Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight, as always, is Splatter420 and Saigon Mandela Effect Jose. How are you guys tonight? How are you, Jose? It's been a bit.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I've been doing okay. Just getting used to the new dog and new responsibilities. I even lost 5 pounds, so everything's going okay so far. Not by choice. Not by choice. It's like, damn, I didn't know I was that fat. I couldn't keep up with the puppy.
Oh, no. That's a good thing, though. But no,
yeah,
that is good. And the puppy's name is Shaggy, correct?
Shaggy, yes.
Shaggy.
He's doing good. He's growing up and learning a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't mess with the mama. That's He's a, he said, oh no, the dog's in her room. Yeah.
Aw, just wants to be loved.
Oh no, she loves attention. But when she starts nibbling at her foot or something, it goes, the Mexican goes out of the house and like, it's like, okay, it's time for me to get up and defend my wife. We got a shark in the house.
You're not gonna believe this. Oh my God.
Hello, push your buttons.
There is some serious feedback happening that did not happen backstage. It's only once in a while, so we may have to just ignore it for now.
I don't hear it.
Okay, that's good. Okay, then we're just gonna ignore it. Hey,
Okay.
Splatter, how are you tonight? You're still muted.
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess. Yeah.
Well, that's it. You're just okay.
Just okay.
It's okay.
How's your ear doing? Are you still dizzy?
No, I'm okay now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Dr. Bob says, did Splatter go to a real doctor yet? I'm just a quack.
No, but I might go on Monday, next Monday, because that's my usual doctor's appointment time.
All right. Well, hopefully he goes Monday, guys. It's like almost a whole week away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, well I kind of have to because he forgot about, or she forgot about something last time I went to her. So I have to go get that relooked at as well.
Well, we're not going to hold our breath, but we hope you go.
Yeah.
I know Sai was saying, please go to the doctor, please.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have been saying it too for 2 weeks now.
So he better go, or else you don't want Sandy to come over you and manhandle you.
My gosh, if I have to get on an airplane and get sick,
Yeah, but you don't want to do that. Don't
Ooh.
mess up with the Italians.
No, like I said, I'll go on Monday. I'll make an appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, good. Yeah, somebody was saying that you might have an earache or vertigo. This is spells your neck is
Yeah, I was really dizzy there for a couple days, but it went away.
okay.
Okay, you didn't hear that feedback at all?
No?
No,
So it's just me hearing it. Maybe I should leave and come back.
okay.
All right, you guys, I'm going to do a shout out when I get back. So talk to them. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm staying away from my computer. Maybe that helped a little bit, but I don't think it's me. I don't hear it.
Well, the person that caused it never hears it. That's the problem.
I don't hear it. Right. Yeah. My phone sounds good and everything. The sounds good.
No, it's just when I was talking, I was hearing it.
Okay.
You okay
And
now?
it's gone now. So whatever it was, it's done.
Okay, good.
That's good. Because I'm on my usual setup here, so it shouldn't be me.
Oh, actually, I just heard it when Splatter talked. That's
Oh, no.
amazing. All right, well, let me get these shout outs done really quick before we get started.
Ignore
Tonight,
that.
first in the chat, we had Ken Raz, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman, who was like 1.5. They were both first at the same time. Followed by Lil Cam 51, Kitty Caddywhack, Woo Riders DG, Who Cares, aka The Mind, D-Man 216, Pushin' Button 62, Jennifer, Call for Zero, Granola Grin, Muddy Winters, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Jose and Splatter, of course. Mustard Seed of Faith. Wait, Dustin Hunter, welcome. I think I have everyone. Oh, nope, that's Call for Zero again, so yes. Dustin Hunter. There we go. Well, everyone, here's what we're doing tonight. We are looking at the things that we didn't finish on the last React show. However, Josh had a chance to preview the Freemasons one. And he said it was so disturbing, he wanted to take a shower afterwards. So, we will have a disclaimer before the video. And if we decide that we do not want to watch it anymore, I have a backup Freemason one that won't make us want to shower after watching it. So, there is an alternative if we just don't want it on the channel or no one wants to see it, it's okay. You just let us know. Okay? But for starters, we have cryptids tonight. Trail cam footage of Bigfoots and all sorts of strange things on the trails. Also, we have a brand new one from the Y-Files on Psyops. So, it's going to be a good show. Stick around, grab popcorn, a drink, get under a nice cozy blanket. We're going to get started. Splatter's already ready. He's already presenting. So,
Nice.
It's already cold. I just came back from the store. It is cold outside.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I froze today. I got a runny nose right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden the sun just went down like real early. It's like, what's going on? And then the wind showed up, and man, it's like I'm too old to walk in my dog, so I went to a dog park and let him run around in the dog park. Yeah, because I can't do the walking anymore. You know, it's too hard. Yeah, it's getting
I hate that. I hate that autumn is always like 2 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to kind of return to it. We're going back into like the mid 50s on Friday. We'll return to autumn for another week, I think, and then we're going to be just in winter. I hate it. But it's so weird. It gets hot during the day, and then as soon as the sun goes down, it goes cold, like it does 180. It doesn't have like a medium warm. You know, it doesn't warm up. It's just hot or cold. That's it.
That sounds more like spring weather.
Yeah. Lucky we had an extra coat, or else we we could have come earlier, you know, because we froze. Like we were like, ooh.
It's only 5. It's only 5 degrees Celsius here right now, which is like, you know.
Spider, are you playing something in the background?
No, why?
No, I don't hear
All
it.
right. Here's the deal.
Not with sound.
Everything is crystal clear for everybody but me.
What is?
I know Sai told me not to say anything, but I'm saying something. I don't want to hear you. In addition to the normal boundaries, no seeing, hearing, smelling, touching, nothing of the sort, including through this microphone. I don't want to hear you. I'm just making some boundaries, that's all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you talking to Splatter or are you talking to a ghost?
Number 2.
Okay. You're safe, Splatter. See
I'm
what I
serious.
mean?
I'm
That's what I
hearing
mean.
talking the whole time.
You want to go to the doctor on Monday because you're going to hear this. You're going to hear this if you don't go on Monday. You go, girl.
Yeah, seriously, because all I'm hearing is talking repeatedly. And I cannot focus on the show with someone constantly talking in my ear.
Who's talking in your ear?
Number 2.
I'm lost. I don't know what's going on.
It starts with the GHOST. There you go. D74 has it. The word that we cannot say. Yeah, you don't want to give it any power.
Oh, you're hearing it?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
says
I just heard laughing. Like, I don't understand how you guys aren't hearing this.
no, we don't hear anything.
Can someone do me a favor that's watching in the chat? Can you rewind it and see if you can hear it in the replay?
Oh, I can't do that, can I? No.
Maybe it's the CIA or the FBI.
I hope you don't echo. I turned you up a little bit because I'm trying to hear.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe it's an echo from Splatter.
No, I just turned it up. I mean, I didn't before. I just did. Anything before just now should be anything else but me.
All right, well, I'm going to see if it's gone now. It kind of is. I don't hear nothing. Yeah, no, I think it was you. I think it was your microphone.
It can't be.
It's gone.
How could it go away when I turn the volume up? That doesn't make any sense. It should be the opposite. It should be causing it now.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know, but it's gone. Well, maybe my boundaries worked.
Okay. Let's hope so.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have Woo, right? Yeah, I got Woo on here.
Yeah, I thought you were talking to Splatter. He said, oh, what did Splatter do?
Hey, Morgan. No, I was not.
Okay. You threw me off a little bit, but then I got it. It clicked on my brain and said, okay, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Hello, tell him.
Tell me.
All right.
Tell him. That's a crazy.
Yeah, intermission. Sorry, folks. Exactly. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to get this up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the thing on the stage. Is that 1.25 Splatter? Splatter?
Huh? Well,
Is it at 1.25 times?
I do believe so, yeah.
Are you serious?
What?
I had
Yeah.
I had the banner up during the intro. I turned it off. It deleted it. It went back to this is not medical advice. It changed it back. StreamYard needs to fix this stuff. This is ridiculous. They keep adding new features and everything else breaks. Okay. I mean, it's on the screen, so it helps me, but make sure you see the name of the YouTube channel. Jariah, hello. Did you say Josh is in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Josh.
Is he? Oh, I can't see it. Oh,
Yeah, I already say hi to Josh.
Yep, there he is.
you're on the ball, huh?
I'm trying. I'm trying to do a better job than Josh does. He's always.
I know you guys can't hear it. I'm just hearing it in my ear.
No, I've
And,
tried to hear.
you went back and listened. Thank you, D-Man.
No, I
Hello,
still can't hear
Spider Bite.
nothing.
I'm not hearing anything right now, which is good. All right, here we go. This is from classified captures. These are all cryptids caught on trail cams. That's the word.
Yeah, that stupid cloud flare was down. That's what it was.
This bothers me. Established 2023, 2 years ago, and they've got 216,000 subs already. 8 years. How long you been doing it, Jose?
At least 4 or 6. I don't remember.
Probably 6. I would say 6.
Yeah.
And you're at what, 1,000?
Yeah, 1,021.
1,021. 6 years.
Yep.
2 years, 216,000. It's insane.
It's weird. Some people get it and some people don't. Some people get shadow banned, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm. Technology is dumb. Hello, everyone, says Jiraiya. David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, had a really nice comment, and I can't see it anymore.
Oh, no.
Blue Riders is throwing up the donuts. So before we get started, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're not subscribed, because 45% of you are not, which is just insane because you're watching. If you watch, please subscribe. Ring the bell so you're notified when we decide to go live on the weekdays, like tonight. Also, if you can, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed at the moment, but never, ever, ever required. Don't feel like you have to if you can't. Okay, donut dance for Woo. Let's get started. Go ahead, Spider. We can start now.
Okay.
Starting off with donations.
Pirates stole my donut, says Pushin. Peanut butter donut surprisingly good, says Uriah.
I guess so. Why wouldn't they be? Okay, we're playing this now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Classified Captures. Get ready for an electrifying journey that will keep you on the edge of your seat with your heart racing in ways beyond imagination. Are you geared up for the excitement? Let's plunge right in.
That looks like a
As
person.
always, we start off the day's episode with something quite odd.
Pause.
Just take a look at the capture.
Okay, that literally looks like a woman in a Jolly Green Giant uniform, but I could be wrong. Costume, I mean. That looks like a Jolly Green Giant costume on a woman.
It's not very green, though.
Well, it's black and white footage because it's a trail cam. Pirates accidentally said that. I meant police. Who acted like pirates pushing.
There's green trees here, Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can continue. Go ahead.
Anyway, sorry to spoil your joke.
It's okay. I'm just talking about the style.
Okay.
Did you see it? There's an ape-like creature hiding behind a tree. The creature looks at least 7 to 8 feet tall and has black fur all over it. Despite having fur from head to toe,
Hey,
its
Astro.
posture and stance are eerily human. Why is it hiding, you ask? Well, if I looked like that and lived near humans and knew what they were like, I'd hide too. But what is it really? If you're a longtime subscriber of this channel, then you should already know the answer. But for those of you who don't know, that's the legendary Bigfoot. Like all Bigfoot captures before
That's
this one,
Big
no one
Paws.
knows where the creature came from or whence it disappeared.
They're saying that's Bigfoot.
Huh?
They're saying that is Bigfoot with no hair on the legs. I'm sorry. Yeah, that looks like it looks like a woman in tights. That's why I said a green giant, Jolly Green Giant. Ho ho ho, Green Giant,
Ho, ho, ho.
like tights, the leafy bodysuit dress thing.
Mhm.
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, that's probably what it is, Sandy.
Hi, Michael Fontaine.
I mean, Sasquatch doesn't stand there to get his picture taken. Right?
Bigfoot saw me and nobody believes him.
Yeah, there's a T-shirt like that.
Middle foot, maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
there's lots of T-shirts. There's the other one that calls him the hide and seek champion of the world.
Mm-hmm. You know who has some good Bigfoot footage? What is it? Homestead Off the Grid. I always watch that dude. He's a ex-Marine or ex-Army. Yeah, ex-Army. He got PTSD and everything. He has a whole story behind it and everything. He's a well-known Facebook, TikTok, whatever, YouTube creator. But he has a lot of good Bigfoot stuff. I mean, real stuff. And that's what I became a believer watching his videos. So he's Homestead Off the Grid.
Huh.
Yeah, we're not sponsoring him, but yeah, that's a good channel. So go ahead.
Splatter. No, don't go ahead, Splatter. I think you should leave and come back. Just to see if it fixes, because when you talk, I'm hearing it again.
Yeah, I seen that in the chat.
Yeah, so if you could just leave and come back, please.
I guess so.
Thank you. I'm going to make sure I paste the link for you when you get back, just in case
Why
it
do I
disappears.
do that?
Thank you.
Let's do that and that.
You just exit. There you go. Sorry, everyone. I can't take it because I'm hearing someone talk in my ear. And it sounds like blah. It's like this horrible noise. I can't take it. I can't take it. And I think it's feedback from his microphone. I really do. I am not going to make it through the night with cigarettes. Oh, I just got to be careful. Okay. Jose?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay. So, did you see the new Mandelas? Were you here for the Mandela show?
No, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched about 3 of your videos. I haven't watched.
Oh, wow. Well, were you here? Did you see Jeff?
Yes. Yeah, I was
Okay.
here with Jeff when Jeff was here. I was in the show.
I
Right.
texted Sai. She's going to be joining us.
Okay.
Oh, no, she has a cold. Splatter's back, because I think I was hearing it while he was gone. So,
So it must be me.
you want to try and leave before we get started again, and maybe
Yeah.
Sai will be here when you get back?
Yeah. All
right, thank you. Everybody's just
I went
leaving
out,
one
I
at a
turned
time.
off everything and then came back in.
Well, now that Jose's gone, keep talking, Splatter. Let's see if it keeps happening.
Does it happen?
Right now, it's not.
It's
But I
not
can hear
happening
you.
now?
No, it's not.
Okay, there we are. See, so it's not me.
All right, maybe it was Jose.
It shouldn't be me. I've been doing the same thing for like a year now.
Talk while he talks. Splatter, talk at the same time as me. Just start
Talking
saying
at the same time
something
as you. That's
right
just
now.
rude,
It doesn't
though. Why do
matter
I
what
want
you
to do
say.
that?
Yeah, I know.
hate
We're just
doing
going to talk about anything. No, it sounds good.
that.
Sounds good.
Just talk over each other.
It's good, says D-Man.
Yep.
But for me, it's good too, and I seem to be the only one who's hearing it all.
Well, that's all that matters.
Crazy.
Is if it's good for you, right?
Good job, Splatter, says Pushing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's actually hard to talk when you're just doing that. It's very strange. Like talk, and then your brain goes blank.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, when you're asked to say something in particular.
Yeah. All right, Jose, if it happens again, it's definitely you, because when you were gone, it stopped completely.
Yeah, you know what happened? I ordered a connection from Amazon, and I hooked up the power and the microphone, and it did something to the computer, because I'm using the same computer I've been using since the beginning. But yeah, something went wrong when I hooked up the parts from Amazon. So I don't even mess up the volume or the static or something. But ever since I did that, it hasn't been the same.
What did you get from Amazon?
It's like a Y. You plug it into your computer and you can charge it and hook up headphones at the same time.
Oh,
Like a port.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once I did that, it messed something up with the microphone. So that's all I can do. I can
Most
switch
likely
my
what it is that they use cheap components and it's giving feedback because of the cheaper components.
yeah. So I can use my phone if you want, but the battery will go low like in an hour or two.
How about this? How about, oh wait, Sai is here. Hey, Sai.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
Great. But you
So
do have to fix your volume now too. Your audio now too.
My froggering.
Yep, you are.
Alright,
It
gotcha.
turns out it may have been feedback from Jose's thing.
Okay.
But I did stop the show and set brand new boundaries saying do not talk in this microphone.
Good.
Just let you know.
So basically, I want any spirit that's around Sandy to leave her be, leave her alone. The boundary has been set. Respect it.
Yes.
And that's
Please
it.
and thank you. But it may be Jose's audio. But right now it's doing good, Jose, and we'll see. And if it gets really bad, we'll have you switch to your phone until it gets too hot, and then you switch back, if that's okay.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just charge the other thing in the meantime. Unless it has a power cord.
Yeah.
Yep, charge one while you use the. That's what I do with my earbuds. I charge one while I use the other. Okay, so I explained that we may have a disturbing video to watch.
Okay.
We'll give a warning at that time, but right now we're looking at cryptids.
Can I just complain for a second?
Yes.
Okay. So I had bronchitis. I finally got medicine for it. I've been on it. Everything's going good. I'm feeling a lot better. And the damn plumber comes in with a cold in my house. Now I have a cold.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry.
I'm just complaining. I'm
okay.
venting.
I'll vent right back at you. So Sunday when I got the car,
Mhm.
I'm not supposed to be up for more than an hour or two. And the reason why it's an hour or two is I set that boundary because I know what happens. If I'm upright longer, I'm still paying for it. And
Ugh.
it's just like, it literally feels like if you've never exercised in your life and then you did a full workout, how do you think, imagine how you would feel the next day. Every muscle feels like it's pulled, strained, pushed too far, screaming, aching. It's bad. But today I'm not tired anymore. The fogginess and sleepiness finally, like after sleeping 2 days. But I really do hope you feel better. Colds suck.
It does suck. It's like I'm stuffed up, but yet I got the runny nose. It's junky, and I'm sorry if I'm sniffling in the microphone, but I'm trying to talk.
It's okay. I don't feel, I understand that. There's nothing you can do
Yeah.
about that. It's okay.
We've all been there before.
Buttons, I haven't watched the video before. And Josh, I don't ever complain. What is going on with that? Anyway.
There's a message on the screen for you, Sai, to read to yourself.
Okay.
So that's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
Yep.
Good thing.
I
Yeah.
guess so.
D-Man says, sorry, Sai, lots of vitamins.
Yes, I'm on vitamin C, D, a whole bunch of them. So.
Oh my gosh. Josh says, when does Sai ever ask if she can complain?
I know,
So
right?
mean. So mean. Yeah, see? I feel you, literally. Must See Faith says, I had a PT training leg day so hard I could barely walk and get out of bed. That's not rolling on the floor laughing. That's rolling on the floor crying. It's so bad. So bad. Splatter, do you still need the link in the back?
Yeah, I think so now because I don't have it now.
There you go. It's there for you.
Is everything good now?
Yes. Everything's great now.
I don't want to sound like I have mashed potatoes in my mouth.
Wow, that sounds like fun pushing a dishwasher video. Wow.
No, I'm having problems with
I'm
it. So the
kidding.
plumber came in yesterday
Uh-huh.
and he was looking in the dishwasher because I have a phantom smell in the dishwasher and in the cabinets on the other side of my dishwasher. So he took apart the dishwasher. He didn't put it back right and he
Oh, no.
melted the whole thing. Like he melted the whole bottom of the fucking dishwasher. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And
no.
gave woo 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 and gave me a cold.
And he gave you a cold. Well, he's
Hope
going to
you don't
replace
pay
the
for it.
dishwasher, right?
hope
I
you
don't
pay
know.
for
I
his
called them
services.
today.
Yeah.
I called them today and I was like, listen, he didn't put the dishwasher back correctly. And now like the arm that spins underneath it where the water comes out is all
Yeah.
melted and there's all plastic and rubber melted in the bottom. So the lady was real nice when I talked to her and she said she was checking with their customer service or whatever. And then she got back on the phone and had an attitude. So I don't know why she had an attitude directed at me, but she had an attitude and she was like, they're not in right now. So they'll call you back in 48 hours.
Oh, my
48.
gosh.
So I still have the phantom smell and I don't know where it's coming from.
I have a bad feeling the phantom smell might be a mouse inside your pipes.
It's actually probably not because it doesn't smell like a dead animal. It smells like grease, like old grease or
Oh.
onion peels.
Okay.
So it's not a dead animal smell. It's
Well, I hate
just
that smell.
yeah, that you know what I'm talking about, like the
Yeah.
grease smell. And it just started Friday, so I'm dealing with it, but I don't like it.
Well, yeah. That's a given. We don't like any bad smells. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
Not
good.
good.
Oh,
Especially
no,
I'm OCD clean freak.
yeah.
So
Smells are my pet peeve. I don't
yeah,
like smells.
I don't either.
Your eye says probably standing water if the dishwasher isn't draining properly.
I don't think the dishwasher is draining properly, and that was one thing that he said. But the fact he didn't put the dishwasher back together right, and now it's all melted. So
Now he broke it. Yeah.
yeah, I
I
don't
think
know what they're gonna do.
they
Now,
owe you a
question.
new dishwasher. Damn it.
Yeah, because that's my question. The plumber, is he independent or is he from the dishwasher company from the warranty?
He's not from the warranty. It's a major plumbing company.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, they broke it. They need to replace it. There's no
I know.
fixing that, I don't think.
No, I don't think there is either. Because the whole thing is melted through. Like there's a big melt.
If it's no
pile.
cause of your own, it's caused from what that guy did, then it's obviously their fault. They should take care of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to them when they call me back. If they don't call me back tomorrow, then I'll call them.
Guy's getting a new dishwasher.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
If not, you can give the phone number to everybody in the chat, and we'll all complain for you.
Okay.
Exercise new dishwasher. Yay!
Yay.
I think you'd get one pretty quickly if they got hundreds of calls.
Here you go, just for you, Sai. Make you happy.
Oh, I love that.
Just remember that
Reminds
if
me
it
of
comes down to that, give us the phone number.
Okay. I'll have everybody calling from around the world.
Yep.
In the United States. Give Sai her dishwasher back.
Yeah, exactly.
Christian says that video might help, but he'll be out sick for a week. You watch. What the hell happened?
Oh my god.
Splatter, whenever you're ready to present that, we can get started.
Oh, okay. I don't know. You're the boss.
I know. I sent you the link. I don't like being called the boss, though. Don't like that.
Who's the boss?
It was a good show. For
It was a great show. It's got Mandela's in it, too.
You gotta be kidding me.
Am I sharing? No, I don't think I'm sharing. No.
It's just one, and half the people were affected by it, the other half weren't. But I know I watched every episode.
I did
I
too.
mean, I watched every episode and have no memory of Sam's wedding on the show. You remember Sam's wedding?
No.
Because Sam gets married on the show.
No, I don't remember that.
I don't either. That's the Mandela for me, an episode that did not air in my reality.
Sam, isn't that the child?
Yeah, it's his daughter.
And she gets married. The show
She
went
gets
for that
married
long?
on Who's the Boss, yes.
I didn't think the show went on for that long for her to grow up and be old enough to get married.
Yes. Yes, it was. She was like 19, I think, or 20.
Well, that's
Maybe
still
18.
not really old enough to get married.
No, it's not. But she gets married on the show, and I have no memory of it. So, Mandela for me.
Maybe she married Tony in there.
Wait, what's that? Live playback on your channel. I don't even know how to do that.
What?
If you disable live playback on your channel. In other words, I guess people won't be able to rewind. It will only show what's live. Is that what you're saying, Lil Cam?
Well, will that increase the viewership?
I don't know. Spiderbite does remember her getting married. No, she did not, D-Man. Tony is her father.
Yeah.
You're thinking Angela. I'm talking about Tony's daughter, Sam.
Yeah. Did Angela and Tony ever get married?
Ah, crap. I'm frozen. I can't take the thing off the screen. Hold on. I'm just clicking on. Just random clicking fixes it eventually. I hate this. StreamYard. This $50 a month StreamYard. There it goes.
Yep.
Man, $50 a month. This should work perfectly.
It should.
I don't remember, says Astral.
Yeah, I don't remember if they got married either. Why am I not remembering if they got married?
I don't know. I don't remember either. So I might not have watched the whole series.
I do remember Harry the Hat being a recurring character on Cheers Pushing.
Oh, totally. Yeah, he sat out the corner there. Yep. The other corner, the opposite corner of where Norm sat.
This is what I'm saying. Half the people remember it and half don't.
I think that's why Night Court was actually a spin-off of Cheers because of that.
Hey, Preliminal. Let's see. I think they did marry, says Spiderbite. D-Man says at the end, but you're talking about Tony and Angela.
Yeah.
I'm talking
Tony
about
and
Sam.
Angela.
Double Wedding would have been a good show. Astral
Yeah.
wasn't a huge Who's the Boss fan.
I
It
love
should
that
be
show.
free. Yeah, 50-50. It happens. D-Man says no. Angela and Tony did not get married, although they came close to it. The show's creators decided against the marriage ending to maintain the series.
But
That
if the
didn't
show's
work.
going to end, they could have done anything. I mean, like, what does it matter?
Hey, Sai,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
remember the video you told me to watch about Brooks and Dawn, something like that, Believe?
Yeah.
I watched it, and yeah, you are correct. Whatever you picked up on me, that is the
Yeah.
right I don't know. It became very emotional because I do have problems with my voice and stuff like that. So yeah, you hit it right on the money.
Well, I'm glad that was a good song for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I thought it would be.
Yeah, it was. It says, how does she know? He said, oh yeah, I forgot. She knows it. Okay, but I just wanted to know that you were right. I really loved it. Yeah.
No, D-Man. Tony's daughter Samantha Maselli does get married in Who's the Boss. That is the Mandela effect. He says she doesn't get married. I have pictures of it. Hold on, we're gonna take a little detour, guys. I'm sorry.
We have to. Yeah, why not?
I don't know why she
Yeah.
was supposed to be married. The show was about Angela and that guy,
And Tony.
and
Well, it
Tony.
was about Angela and no, it was about Angela, Tony. It was about the main characters, and that includes Sam. I'm just gonna get pictures.
Oh, yeah, Sam was definitely a main character.
Actually, Spire, I'm just gonna get you the album, and then we're not gonna read it. We're just gonna flip through it, okay?
Well, so I got to drop this for now.
Yeah, for a second.
Well,
It's in the private chat.
I'm gonna say San Jose can't do it.
Nope.
I play
right.
dime. I'm smart. I said I don't know how to use computers. I'm sorry, I can't do the show.
I'm just a guest.
Oh, that's how he gets out of it.
Yes,
You pull the Mexican card, right? Yeah.
yes, sir. The dumb card, dumb Mexican card.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Stupid flicker. Continue without the support.
Right. If it weren't for the kids, Tony and Angela would have. If it wasn't for Sam, Tony and Angela would never have met. It's because he wanted Sam to have a better education outside of the city.
Yeah. Astral, no one can forget Mona. Mona was the it character. She's
Alright.
funny as anything.
Click on one, please.
Yeah.
Okay, just fast forward. Fast forward. Next. There it is. The wedding of the daughter.
What?
While Tony and Angela are finalizing their wedding day, Sam and Hank, who the heck is Hank, decided to say I do. Tony and Angela never married.
Wow.
Who the hell's Hank?
Yeah.
That's Hank. I have no memory of them. Next slide is pictures. Not only do I have no memory of Sam getting married or who Hank is, I clearly remember Tony and Angela getting married in the series finale.
Yeah.
And now they don't. Now it's Sam who gets married.
To some unknown person they just brought in the show in the last 2 episodes. Guessing.
You quit.
Yeah, they gave me this big banquet, and they gave me the award. It was terrific. And then I went back to my my beautiful apartment, and then I realized I have nobody to show my plaque to. See?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Huh? Yeah. Like you already did a little lamp of education.
Yeah.
I like that. So about the job, not for nothing. Looks like you could use me.
Tony, that's very sweet of you, but I thought we both agreed that
we were both wrong, Angela. I mean, I can apply for jobs in the area. I just know now that it's very important that I be in the area.
I see.
Yeah, it was kind of bothering me that I was out of the area.
Look, Tony,
Huh?
I don't want you to ever resent.
Angela, the only thing I resented was being without you.
So, what are your
This
qualifications?
is how the series ended, by the way. Spoilers
Yeah,
again.
Well,
I never seen the ending.
You got the job.
no kidding.
All right, so stop it. Okay, so it was literally a mirroring of the first episode.
Oh, okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah, it seemed like the beginning of the show, not the end of the show. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was the series ending.
Oh.
Um,
Okay.
I actually remember Tony and Angela getting married, but now they don't. Exactly, same astral. I do remember this, but I thought they got married, then something happened, and they decided it wasn't going to work. I don't know. This does not match my memory. The whole point is they don't get married. Sam does. That doesn't match my memory.
I don't remember. I never watched it till the end, I guess.
Hello, Jessica S.
A long time ago, too, isn't it?
It is a long time ago now.
Yeah, but it defeats the whole purpose. I mean, the show was about, you know, a nobody marrying a sugar mama, you know, a rich lady.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He went from rags to riches.
But now it just throws the whole theme apart. You know, it doesn't make sense no more. That's stupid.
Yeah. Okay, we can just take it down now. I proved the point.
Stupid.
Yeah, I'm glad we all bent it. See?
It's stupid.
Yep.
50 years ago? Really? Oh, man, don't age me like that. Not that long. No.
What's all that? Did you hear that sigh? Did you hear all that noise?
What noise?
Yeah, that was feedback.
Okay, well, it's a ton of feedback, and I don't know where it's coming from. Because I had everybody leave and come back.
I didn't hear it.
I was muted. Splatter wasn't
I know
muted,
you were.
and Jose wasn't muted.
Who
I know.
blamed me? Yeah, it's my fault, right?
But the thing is,
No, it's not your
There-
fault. Oh my god.
the chat can't hear it, though. Isn't that crazy?
I didn't hear
only us
nothing
hearing
either. So.
If you didn't hear anything, Splatter, then you're the cause of it. The one that
Gosh.
doesn't hear it is the one causing the feedback.
I heard it, but I was on mute.
Well, Splatter did turn his volume up, which can cause feedback.
I turned it back down
When?
a while ago. I turned a bit more down. How's that?
Okay. All right. Well, then it's probably Jose as we determined, but it's okay.
Okay. I'll
Just
try to.
unmute when you talk, and then mute up again.
Well, if it was me, it should be me right now all the way along because I, haven't changed nothing. You know?
I'm waiting for you to present the video again.
Oh,
Hi, Jessica.
okay. I thought we were trying to solve this here feedback problem.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it's Jose. He's got to mute when he's not talking.
Okay, well, starts right away. Okay, I'm back to the lady standing there in the fursuit.
Yeah, that doesn't apply, Jariah, when it comes to audio. We're not smelling, we're hearing. All right, they are hearing it this time. Sounds like birds chirping, sounds like shuffling. But Jariah heard nothing. Crazy. Okay, so while we wait for Splatter,
I'm ready. I thought.
you're not presenting.
Okay. I guess I forgot one part of it. Is that better?
That's better. Okay, everyone, back to the cryptid that looks like the Jolly Green Giant. Very skinny Jolly Green Giant.
Great.
No fur on the legs.
Great giant.
Actually looks like a skeleton in a costume.
Look at this
Anyway.
fur on the legs, Sandy. Maybe you're
That's
looking at
all-
a small screen. I see fur on the legs.
I don't know. It looks like tights to me with, like I said, a Jolly Green Giant bodysuit.
To another episode of Classified Captures. Get ready for an electrifying journey that will keep you on the edge of your seat with your heart racing in ways beyond imagination. Are you geared up for the excitement? Let's plunge right in. As always, we start off the day's episode with something quite odd. Just take a look at the capture.
Oh, pause, Splatter.
Did you see it?
You didn't play at 1.25, I'm sure.
Like it is. Oh no. I had it set. Oh, but then I had to delete it. And then, okay, that's right. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Continue,
I had,
please.
I had it set there, but then you know. Okay, try again.
Yes, please.
There's an ape-like creature hiding behind a tree. The creature looks at least 7 to 8 feet tall and has black fur all over it. Despite having fur from head to toe, its posture and stance are eerily human. Why is it hiding, you ask? Well, if I looked like that and lived near humans and knew what they were like, I'd hide too, but what is it really? If you're a long-time subscriber of this channel, then you should already know the answer. But for those of you who don't know, that's the
Can
legendary
you pause a
Bigfoot.
second?
Like all Bigfoot capture.
I have a question. Ladies and gentlemen like Josh who have long hair. Do you think so? I guess
Yes.
Bigfoot cuts their hair. Maybe there's hairdressers in the Bigfoot world. I'm wondering why the Bigfoot's hair is only shoulder length. You see what I'm saying? And has layers. It's just strange to me. You would think if their hair is going to grow like that, not stay like, like a dog's fur stays short.
Yeah.
Like, if it's going to
Certain
grow
length.
hair, that it would have long hair because, hair doesn't usually stop growing until it gets at least to the mid back area. At least, not shoulder length. So I guess they have hairdressers or Bigfoot cuts their own hair.
Well, they
I don't know.
got fur like an animal.
Do they
Well,
shed? I don't.
You
Like,
can see that the head has hair like a human. That's shoulder length and has layers. So I'm just
Well,
pointing.
I mean, like a poodle. A poodle has the same sort of weird hair like that.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
unless they have a really bad hairdresser.
So yeah, I just wanted to point out the hair.
Anyway, I tried to play the devil's advocate and I lost.
Yes, sorry. All right, we can continue.
Just before this one, no one knows where the creature came from or whence it disappeared to.
Hmm.
Despite being a known wonder, these creatures still remain a mystery to us. It's no doubt that many are skeptical of their existence. But what do you think? Is this real or is it just an elaborate hoax? Share your thoughts with us.
Pause.
Next, we have...
I don't even think it's an elaborate hoax. I'm not saying Bigfoot doesn't exist. I'm just saying, of all the Bigfoot images I have seen, that is the worst of the Bigfoot images because it looks nothing like Bigfoot in my opinion. I could be wrong, but Astra says if they're intelligent, there's no telling what they have in their the cavern system. That's true. Like I said, maybe they do have hairdressers. Maybe a Bigfoot family, someone grooms their hair. You never know. Hello, Red Storm.
I've heard stories about Bigfoot families. But it's pretty funny.
We have covered Bigfoot families before. We've had a Bigfoot woman. But this, I don't know what this is. This is kind of creepy with the strings in the face.
I mean, like, what
Buttons.
happens to the children? We never see the children growing up and running around. I mean, what's going on with that?
Maybe they keep their children out of sight. Don't let them leave.
Until they're, come on, even adult can't. I mean, humans can't even do that.
I know. I'm playing devil's advocate too.
Your turn, yeah.
Looks like a mole person, says Hellcat. All right, let's see. Let's hear what this is. Jose, any thoughts
This
on
trail
this?
cam capture that looks like the stuff of Horus. I mean, take a good look at the capture. What does it look like?
A cat
If you were
in
to
the
ask
hat.
me, I'd tell you it looks like those killer clowns from all those horror movies we watch. But is it
Pause.
though? Well, apparently
The nose looks. Why does it have two holes like a pig's nose?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yep.
Looks like a cat in a hat.
It does. It actually looks like that's how if humans had whiskers like a cat. It looks like a human with a beard that goes across the cheeks. and whiskers like a cat.
Looks like
Which-
Puck Elf.
Okay, so it looks like a human with cat whiskers. Let's listen more.
The eyebrows are crazy too.
Yep.
Hairy eyebrows. Whiskers.
Cats have whiskers above their eyebrows like that too.
Yep. Catman.
Yep.
Continue.
All right. Yep.
Certainly not. Prepare for the shock of your life. Would you believe me if I told you that what you see before you is no clown? Would you believe me if I told you that what you're basically looking at is the bottom of a deer's neck? Don't think so? Take a good look again. Moving from top to bottom, you see the bottom part of the deer's head with hair, and as you progress lower, you realize that you're essentially going down the neck of the deer, connecting.
What?
They're saying that's the bottom of a deer's neck.
Yeah.
No. I got
I'm
deer heads
trying.
hanging up on the wall, and
What's this here, like down here, all this stuff?
I don't see a deer's head at all.
I see a tree stump.
Okay, let's just. I don't see it. Hit play.
I see part of it. It looks like we're part of a tree. You know. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a deer. That's all I know.
Yeah, because it's down here. You know, it looks like a tree stalk.
To its body. Do you see it? Or are we the ones imagining things? Tell us what you think.
See the tree stuff here.
Yeah, so it's
Next, we have this
pareidolia.
odd and confusing set of trail cam captures. Before I say too much, just take a look at these captures. In the first shot, it looks like a picture of an object with a lot of light on it. The next shots show otherwise, though, that it looks like the light is moving from one point to the other. Weird, right? Are those paranormal humanoids made of light? If they are, this is a first for us. We did cross-check our paranormal database and couldn't find anything. If you've ever encountered one of these, leave a description for us in the comments section. We'd be reading. Until then, we're tempted to lean toward the possibility of it being a computer-generated image, or that there's a logical explanation for it. But what say you?
And you need your sunglasses to look at that thing.
Pause. Sai, what do you think about that?
That looks like a being of light, actually.
A light being?
Yeah, light being. Can you rewind it just like a few seconds?
Also, look at the perfectly round, like 3 orbs. You went the wrong way, Splatter.
I didn't mean to.
Rewind it more.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that kind of looks like a light being.
It looks weird. What the heck's this here thing?
It's hand.
Need sunglasses to look at that thing.
Yeah, I'm staying
Yeah, it's
quiet
bright
because I
as
don't.
anything.
Yeah, I don't understand this video at all. But I never seen a light like that before. I don't know if it's a ghost or a dog man or.
It's not a ghost, it's a light being. It's kind of like energy. That's the best way I can describe it.
Pure energy.
Pure energy, yeah. I think that's so cool looking though.
Yep. Energy looking for a place to go.
No, I think they just really just roam. Honestly.
Your birthday. Chariots of Fate.
It is?
Yeah,
It's
11111 is his birthday.
What?
101? Yeah, Chariot of Fire. She says that's my birthday.
January 1st, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. See a fate. I was
Wow.
going to say today.
No, that's what I was trying to explain on the screen here. 1111. That was their birthday back in 2011, I guess.
Yeah.
And this is the party surprise.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we can go on.
Looks like the light is moving from one point to the other. Weird, right? Are those paranormal humanoids made of light? If they are, this is a first for us. We did cross-check our paranormal database and couldn't find anything. If you've ever encountered one of these, leave a description for us in the comments section.
See all the
We'll be
balls in
reading.
here?
Until then, we're
Yeah.
tempted to lean toward the possibility of it being a computer-generated image, or that there's a logical explanation for it. But what say you?
I don't know.
I think that's more of them in the background.
Next, we have footage that we're still scratching our heads about. Perhaps you...
In the background? Oh, those little dots?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dots.
I think that's more of them in the background.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a good one. All
Yeah,
these
that's
things?
what we were talking about. Hmm.
Interesting, yeah. Babies.
Yeah.
Next, we have footage that we're still scratching our heads about. Perhaps you could shed some light on it. In the footage, we see an object rotating in the sky in a circular fashion. It begins slowly and gradually picks up speed and altitude. It's like something out of a movie, you know, with metahumans controlling objects using their minds, telekinesis. But telekinesis isn't
glowing.
real, right? Considering the strange phenomena we've encountered on this channel, well, maybe we shouldn't dismiss the possibility outright. Who knows? What we're witnessing might be the physical manifestation of some ethereal being in our plane. It's hard to say for sure, but what do you think? We would like to hear your thoughts.
Get a full set of free materials in just 10 seconds.
Let me know when it's done.
It's done.
Okay. It looks like it's glowing to me. I don't know what it is, but artificial, says Jennifer. And Lil Cam says, yep. The light
Yeah.
doesn't match. It's a spotlight.
Okay.
This one is someone flashing a laser light at the trail camera, in my honest opinion. I smell fakery with that video, says Astral Fugitive. Yep. Yep.
Well, we're not trying to say that they're all real.
No, as a matter of fact, debunking is the goal.
Yeah.
The mystery continues with this next capture. Taken by a Bigfoot researcher, this image was believed to be an authentic and groundbreaking picture of the creature. Upon first glance, the picture doesn't reveal much. It bears a resemblance to other Bigfoot images found on the internet. However, the main distinguishing factor is that this one appears to capture the creature from its back in high resolution. The interesting bit about this image is the copyright war and the claims surrounding it. Numerous individuals, aside from the original photographer, have used the...
So, as you can see here, there is no head of hair. The hair seems to grow an average of 5 to 6 inches and just lays like it would on a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like a shaggy dog, not a separate set of hair at the top on the head that goes, shoulder length with layers. But I will say, I believe this photo is impressive. You can see the skin through the hair.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, there's weak spots here. Like, yeah.
That would be a lot harder to fake. We're
Yeah.
talking about using a lot of glue to glue chunks of hair that are all cohesive to someone's naked body. That's a lot of work.
And the fact that showing skin there, like someone that's trying to fake something, I guess they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but you have to also look at the shoulder, the shoulder on the right, like on the right side. It has a big muscle.
It does.
Is this here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just-
the shoulder goes up. There's like a little bump up, and in the back there's a bump. And he's got the shape of the back too,
Yeah.
like hunched. But you can tell that back is all muscle. You can just tell that back is muscle. I don't know. Lil Cam says, I say costume bought offline on this, though. I don't know. I mean, like I said, you can see the skin through it, and the muscles look.
Yeah, you cannot fake muscles unless the costume comes with muscles. It's just
And the shape.
Yeah.
The hump on the back, that's hard.
Yeah, that's hard to fake. You have to
Very,
get a
very
big.
expensive costume just for one picture. I don't think.
No, a bodybuilder has to wear it to get that kind of muscle right there to show up like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's all possible. You could get a bodybuilder to dress up in it. But,
Well, that's all we have. So just let it play. They don't
Yep.
have anything from the front.
Image as if it was their own, leading to legal disputes and the original uploader filing a lawsuit. Despite the legal actions, the court ultimately dismissed the case, rendering it inconsequential. If the picture is truly of no value and lacks authenticity, why would there be such a commotion surrounding it? Unless, of course, it genuinely depicts an actual Bigfoot. What do you think?
Right.
If the way the video look confuses you, it's only because you're seeing thermal footage of a camera situated in the woods. The video captures a creature initially crouched in the grass, moving slowly, and later standing on its 2 feet, locking its gaze onto the camera. What creature is it? The thing is, no one knows. Members of the paranormal community believe it's a Bigfoot, as it ticks all the boxes. But here's where things get complicated. Some skeptics believe the footage is nothing but a hoax, suggesting that it could simply be a person in a costume. Naturally, this has led to a heated debate among both parties. But what do you think? Is this the real deal, or are we dealing with an elaborate hoax? Share your thoughts in the comment section.
Pause. Is it snowing?
What do you expect to see?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it was. I guess it was snowing, because it was like infrared. I don't know.
There's snowing and there's a lot of pollen floating around.
Right. Bodybuilders don't have shoulders shaped like that, though. Exactly, because it's more of like a hump. Like the spine is different. It's like their head is forward and the muscle comes up, like they have a hump on their back of pure muscle, and that's why I'm saying that might be real. Hello, Gerald Neal. Why are witnesses always terrible photographers? So true. All right, go ahead.
Could be because they're shaking and they're nervous or something.
See when you set up a trail camera in the wild. Wildlife, right? Then
Right.
What is this? Do you see it? Even though the video is blurry and dark, if you look closely, you'll notice some humanoid figures moving in the darkness. Naturally, when this was uploaded, different individuals had different thoughts and ideas about what it could be. The paranormal community thought we could be dealing with skinwalkers or some alien species, but the logical and scientific community described the idea as laughable and trashed it. Even after our own examination, we couldn't reach a unanimous conclusion about the being's identity. So we're turning to you. What do you believe you are seeing? Tell us in the comment section.
No idea. I can't see anything really.
Do you
I'd like
believe
to
in
know where-
spirits? Did you
pause.
just answer?
I would like to know where it was filmed. Like, it could be a monkey, but if it was like Nebraska, that puts that out the window. Like, knowing where it was filmed would be very helpful, in my opinion.
that would, yeah.
We are seeing homeless people, says Gerald Neal. Oh no. Sai, are you still here? You're quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I think or something.
Huh?
An owl?
Oh, maybe. That's what I'm saying. The location of the videos would help.
Yeah.
To know, like, what kind of species are there, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if they tell you that it's sub-Saharan Africa, you wouldn't see an owl there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or a homeless person, as Gerald Neal says. But if it's Detroit,
Oof.
you know,
I don't know. I think it might have been just some wildlife.
yeah, could have been. That's what I said. It kind of looks like it could have been a monkey, could have been an owl, but don't know because I don't know where it was filmed.
Mhm.
All right, let's see this next one. They're saying paranormal. Here we go.
No? Well then, how on earth do you explain this? Check it out. A translucent or transparent being darting across the frame of a trail camera. Spooky, right? Imagine setting up your trail camera to capture wildlife and then, bam, this unexpected visitor shows up. We've got to admit, something's definitely off in the footage. But you know what's even more puzzling? We can't figure out what it is. It's like chasing shadows in the dark. You know, something's there, but it eludes your grasp. Could it be a hoax, a well-crafted trick to play with our minds? Or is it something else, something beyond our comprehension, tapping into the supernatural? Tell us what you think in the comments section. Next, we have this creature that was spotted in a river in a
I don't even know what
mountainous
to say
area.
about that.
I'd say broken camera.
All right, just play it.
This furry creature has its back turned to the camera, standing in the river with its upper torso above the water. Reportedly, the river is around 5 or 6 feet deep, making the creature remarkably tall to be so visible in the water. The uploader of the footage believes it's Bigfoot, and based on what we see, we can't dispute it. According to locals, numerous Bigfoot sightings have occurred in the vicinity. And what you
That could be a female Bigfoot. It's definitely a female. It's got a waist and bigger hips. It's definitely a female. I mean, if the water's 6 feet deep, or 5 feet deep, and they're only up to, the water's only up to maybe like 3 inches above the
witnessing
knee.
on your screen.
I don't know. That looks like a female Bigfoot to me.
Yeah, but I don't see the rings around the water, you know, like splashing or anything. Like the waves. Maybe it's just an insert AI or something, but I don't see
Don't
the
play
water moving.
splatter.
Yeah, the water's not moving, so it doesn't make it credible.
No,
Not only that, in this frame, in this single frame that Splatter has it paused on, there is no reflection in the water. The reflection is just the trees.
Yeah, you're right. It's just everything's just the trees.
It's very faded.
Yeah. No, the reflection's gone. Watch. When you hit play, the reflection will come back, I'm sure. You'll be able to see the difference. Wait, I'll take a screenshot. Okay. Hit play.
It's just one of them.
Go back to the beginning.
Though we'd love to
Rewind it.
embrace
Wait, just hit play.
the idea of this being Bigfoot, it's hard not to notice that it appears slightly slimmer and lankier compared to previous Bigfoot sightings. Is this truly a Bigfoot, perhaps a feminine one, or are we simply dealing with an elaborate hoax to garner views? Share your thoughts with us.
Yeah.
I call
Next is this luminous.
Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake because even if the Bigfoot makes waves while it's moving, you can still see the drips. You know, you have long hair, there's going to be water dripping off the hair, and I don't see that. You know, the ripples again.
Hey, Ryaness.
Well, these bugs again. I remember these before, these twirly bugs.
Yeah. I don't know what they're called, but they go inside the caves.
It's just a bug flying fast, and it looks like it's one big long thing.
All right, hit play. Let it fly
Being
across
that was
the
caught
screen.
on a trail cam. These peculiar beings have been spotted on trail cameras. Well, if we can even call them creatures. Often they appear rather small, sometimes resembling large insects, which has led to the speculations about their possible origin as alien insects. Enthusiastic UFO researchers refer to them as rods, simply because they resemble elongated shapes with spheres propelling their movements. Sadly, we only have a still image and not a video, so you won't be able to see it in motion. The real kicker? Despite various sightings, no one has been able to identify or capture one of these beings. What's intriguing is that they consistently appear on trail cameras only to vanish without leaving a trace. Certain skeptics suggest it might be a falling leaf or feather, but let's be honest, it looks nothing like either. So, could it be some alien insect or some other kind of paranormal phenomenon? Or is there a logical explanation to these shots? Share your thoughts with us in the comments section.
Why does everything unknown have to be alien? I mean, we just don't know what it is.
It actually does kind of look like a leaf. A little bit.
It's alien. We don't know what it is, so it's an alien. Yeah,
I googled
it could be a new species of insect that we have not captured and seen yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just a regular old insect on this earth.
yeah. I googled it and it says sky rods
Yeah.
or skyfish.
Yeah, there was a big thing about these things years ago. I remember all these rod videos.
Hey, where Greg?
Rod.
It's noon, and
A unique financial opportunity is currently.
Let me know.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay. Go for it.
recording this video clip. The video clip captures the unknown person's breathing, the sounds of birds tweeting, dogs barking, and the individual's footsteps on the sandy ground, all audibly picked up by the camera. Surrounding the individual are numerous trees, a puddle of water, and a moving stream. Everything seems to be quite ordinary in your typical woods, with the individual recording going about their day as usual. That was at least until his camera zoomed in on an unrecognizable black creature. The creature, whatever it might be, has its back to the camera as it rummages through the trees. Suddenly, it lifts its head.
I will say that's tall.
It's not known what it is exactly, but what happens next is surprising. It slowly vanishes into thin air. Considering its size and distance, some might mistake it for a Bigfoot, but its sudden vanishing act leaves us utterly baffled.
I was going to say, pause.
What was?
Pause. I was going to say, that looks like the Grim Reaper, not Bigfoot. So I'm not surprised it vanished into thin air.
Yeah, that looks like the Shadow Man.
Sai, thoughts? Uh-oh.
I don't know what to think about that. Because it looks like a half of a person.
To me, it looks like a black hooded figure.
Yeah, I could see that.
But the way it just
looks like
fades
the Grim
away, that was
Reaper.
weird.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the Grim Reaper straight up. That's what it looks like to me.
Pretty black.
Yeah, isn't big feet like gray and brown and stuff, not black?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never saw one, so, but
And the fact
it could
that
have been a
just
shadow
vanishes.
person too.
Yeah, the Shadow person is gonna have the shape of a man or a lady. This one has a like Sandy says, it has like a rope on it, a robe. So yeah, it's hard to say.
And it does. The black, as Morgan says, the shade seems a little too dark. Yeah, that's like black.
Yeah. It's like a black hole, black.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying with, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't look like a Bigfoot to me, but more either like a shadow figure or a shadow person.
Yeah, because it's so.
Sorry,
too
Joey
dark.
came in the room.
But like that's what it looks like more than anything, a shadow person.
What looks like
Or
Joey
a
coming
shadow
in the room?
figure. Maybe it was just roaming.
Yeah, but I don't know, the way it disappears, that's weird.
That creature. Is that
Look at
the
that.
ghost of a Bigfoot, or is it some kind of new spirit entirely? Is the video even real at all? Well, it's hard to say,
Look at
but
that.
share your
Look at
thoughts
that.
with us in the comments.
No, that just totally disappears.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean that is the.
And I
weird-
can still see like where it was. Like
Yeah,
an
that's what I'm
after
saying.
image.
Like a shadow person or a shadow figure would do that. They disappear. And then they reappear. I know. I've
Section.
had several of them.
Stepping away from the supernatural, enjoy this footage of a majestic stag. Now, imagine exploring the woods only to be stopped dead in your tracks by something like this. The stag
Where
stamps
is
its feet and lets out a powerful snort. As if that weren't intimidating enough, each snort releases
Come on,
steam
his
into
nose.
the atmosphere. Watching it on screen is already
Right, looks like it's
frightening.
coming from
I
his
can't
ears.
even imagine being
Does.
face to face with it. But who can blame it? Its actions are simply a fight or flight response because it feels intimidating. Hopefully, whoever it was left it alone and didn't hunt it down. It will be such a sad end for such a beautiful and magnificent specimen. In the airy month of January 2017, under the cloak of night, a vigilant security personnel caught
Pause.
something extraordinary.
Yeah, I agree, Pushin. I thought shadow people moved really fast, didn't just stand there and then disappear.
They stand and they move. They do a lot of things. They can move.
Okay.
They can stand. They stand and watch sometimes.
Yeah, but if you notice, none of the trees moved after it disappeared. It just vanished out, out of thin air. It didn't move any physical trees or branches or anything. So
Editing.
it's crazy. Yeah, that's some good editing. Yep.
Ryan says, I've seen some weird stuff that nobody believes as well. I think a lot of us have at some point. All right, let's hit play.
On camera.
Whoa.
Draven, the observer of countless enigmatic events during his night shifts, couldn't believe his eyes when he witnessed
That
this
looks like ball lightning.
In the shadowy footage, a mysterious glowing object gracefully glides closer to the camera, casting an otherworldly glow that seems to defy the laws of nature, and then goes out of frame. Confused by what he was seeing, Draven uploaded the clip online, asking the paranormal community for help. Some dubbed it the Spirit Orb, which is a vessel for ethereal entities and ghosts. Others wonder if it holds ancient energies or levitating beings from realms beyond our comprehension.
Or it could just be
As for
ball
my own
lightning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, couldn't that be a lightning ball?
Yeah. Let's see what he's about to say what he thinks it is. Hit play.
Conjecture, I can't help but wonder if it's an interstellar traveler or an alien spacecraft silently exploring our world,
come on.
seeking an unknown destination. What do you think?
I think it's ball lightning.
If you thought the previous encounter was odd, brace yourself for the perplexing case of Moto Owens. This intrepid biker, a lover of the great outdoors, captured the footage you're about to witness during one of his daring adventures. As he rode along the trail, he stumbled upon an unsettling sight, scattered bones scattered across the path. But that was just the beginning. He encountered a peculiar tree oddly fallen over, as if marking the entrance to an enigmatic realm. Curiosity got the better of him, but his investigation took an ominous turn when he heard cries for help, seemingly coming from nowhere. As he cautiously searched for the source, eerie sounds of twig snapping sent shivers down his spine, compelling him to flee. However, the lure of the mystery proved too strong, and Moto returned to the woods a few days later, determined to delve deeper. The further he ventured, the more bones he found, and the atmosphere grew increasingly sinister, suffocating him with discomfort. The once vibrant forest fell into an uncanny silence devoid of any chirping or natural sounds. In that chilling moment, he caught sight of something unimaginable, a strange creature fixated on him from a distance.
Where?
Panic surged through him, propelling him to run for his life, fearing the unknown entity might close on him. Our hunch is that it could have been a skinwalker.
Right here?
Yeah, but I mean, that's like as
I
blurry as
didn't
blurry
see
can get.
anything. I didn't
That
see
white
anything.
thing. You see the white thing?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Looks like a tree.
Looks like a
It
mushroom.
stood up. It stood up. It was like smaller and started getting bigger.
Well, you probably showed again here.
A being of dark legend capable of mimicking sounds to lure unsuspecting individuals. Surviving this ordeal, Moto is truly fortunate if this eerie encounter is indeed real. But we're dying to know. What do you think? Is this a genuine account of the supernatural? Have you ever experienced something inexplicable yourself? Share your thoughts in the comment section below. Bears indeed have an enchanting charm, but they are wild animals, and getting too close can be a grave.
You see how the bear has like that hump? Like that's how that close-up of the back was, except the head was closer to the hump. Like if you move the bear's head up in front of the hump, that's how that picture was. And the back was like that. Just wider, because it was a humanoid or a human shape. I'm just saying, that's the hump I keep trying to describe. Why does the bear have chunks of hair missing, though?
He has a mohawk.
What?
Yeah, he does.
He has a mohawk.
Oh, the color?
No, the thickness goes all the way down to the hump.
No, that's just the color.
Yeah.
I'm more curious why he's like got square little spots taken out of his fur.
Hey, Sai, are you drinking any like cough syrup or something? You're hallucinating. You're seeing things that are not there.
No, I'm not actually. No, he does look like he has a mohawk though.
Okay.
Yeah, Mohawk.
It's
I just
not
see
the cough
darker.
syrup. Okay, sorry.
I see darker area. That's all going all the way down.
Illacam, not Illacam. Jariah says bear with mange. Possibly, but that's just weird. The square cut of hair. Christian was wondering that too.
I don't see a square cut of hair.
On his arm.
Well, these things?
Yeah, there's chunks of hair missing.
Uh-oh. Well, he's an animal. He's in the woods. Things happen.
Okay. All right.
Snagged him, you know, he got.
Does anyone else see the mohawk?
No.
It looks like he has a mohawk. Okay, it's not just me. Jose, it's not just me.
I don't see it. Let's do a poll.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Let's go.
This video is too long to keep stopping for stuff. Let's go.
Mistake. Trust us on this one. Never, ever approach a bear in the wild. It could be the last thing you do. Admire these majestic creatures from a safe distance, whether through screens or from afar. If you need convincing...
Oh, no.
Oh, good Lord.
It's gone.
Okay. Dad.
Footage captured on a trail cam. In the video, a man finds himself face to face with a bear, and he attempts to escape by climbing a tree. But the determined bear is fixated on its prey, trying to pull him down with its sharp claws and teeth, relentlessly attempting to grab his ankle. It's a fight for survival, a struggle to outlast the ferocious beast. As the man kicks and defends himself, the bear doesn't back down. Instead, it climbs after him, unwilling to give up the chase. The intense tussle continues, but fortunately, after a few tense minutes, the bear loses interest and retreats, leaving the man shaken but alive. He gets another chance at life, but not everyone may be as fortunate.
I'm just going to sit here quietly.
To avoid such life-threatening encounters, never venture into bear-inhabited areas alone or without proper training. Remember, as beautiful as they may seem, to bears, you are just another potential threat or even a meal. So prioritize your safety and that of those magnificent creatures by keeping a safe distance.
You'll lose your foot.
We start off today's episode with a video from the Saskatchewan River in Canada. If the name does not immediately give it away, trust me when I tell you that the footage features a creature that many have thought existed only in fairy tales. Don't believe me? Watch the footage. The footage you're about to see was captured by a group of friends on a fishing excursion. As with all fishing trips, they were having fun and preparing their baits to catch some fish when all of a sudden they spotted a creature moving merely a few feet away from them. If you pay attention to the right side of the footage, you should see it. Did you? The creature looks like some type of ape-like creature, but appears to be much larger and seems to be effortlessly walking on its 2 feet, which we all know is something humans and not apes are capable of doing at the moment. Furthermore, the creature was covered in head-to-toe brown fur, adding to its mysterious appearance. We've no idea what it was doing at the riverbank, but one thing is certain. It didn't want anyone seeing it. Unfortunately for it and those at the riverbank, however, it was spotted. Realizing its cover had been blown, it runs for the trees, and the individuals at the riverbank, who also didn't understand or know what they were looking at, panicked and also took off. They shared the footage online, convinced that they had seen Bigfoot. Personally, I can't help but find the creature reminiscent of Bigfoot. Just like in classic Bigfoot videos, it showed no real interest in the people present.
It looks like the same footage of the original Bigfoot video when he's walking across the side of that, you know, the bank of the river there.
It could be. But I will say, I mean, the reactions are proper. So if this is staged, they reacted properly. They got the heck out of there. Bigfoot got the heck out of there. Everyone got the heck out of there. The proper reaction. There's a proper reaction, so it could be real. Yeah, multiple angles. Like, I agree, Dry. We're talking about the bear. Who's recording it? The bear at the tree. Multiple angles, too. Kind of crazy. Okay.
Yeah, the guy didn't go into the woods alone. He brought a cameraman. Yeah.
Yep, Astral, exactly. Panicked just enough to shake the camera perfectly, too.
merely desiring to be left undisturbed. As much as I'm inclined to believe it's the real deal, there's a part of me that remains skeptical, questioning its authenticity. Their reaction seems somewhat unnatural, though it could just be my nitpicking nature. What do you think about the whole thing? The next trail cam footage we have is of something quite bizarre. Believe me when I say we're still trying to wrap our heads around it. Enough talk, allow me to show you instead.
Oh, dear.
Take a look at this family of deer moving deep into the darkness. At first glance, the footage looks like nothing
Deer
out of the
ghost,
ordinary.
look.
But wait a few seconds for the last
there it
deer.
goes.
Right there, behind them.
That's a
That's
ghost.
You see it.
That's a
There's
deer
a deer
ghost.
following the herd,
Yeah.
only it's translucent and vanishes into thin air as soon as it gets into frame. This inexplicable occurrence holds the power to challenge even the staunchest skeptics' beliefs regarding the existence of ghosts. The sudden disappearance of the deer raises questions about the supernatural and the possibility of unseen entities inhabiting our world. Such occurrences have often been associated with paranormal phenomena.
And it looks like a baby.
If you've ever doubted the existence of ghosts, this footage is guaranteed to make you rethink your stance.
Pause.
But I have one question.
It looks like a baby, too. It looks smaller than the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a. If it is a deer, it's a little fawn.
Yeah, that's a little ghost deer, I think. I think that's real. I don't think that's a camera thing.
No, because it wouldn't be as small.
Right, it would match the other size of the other deer.
Maybe
And
that's
why
why
not,
they're running.
Ryan S? Why not? It could be one that was, caught by a hunter from the family of deer, and it's sticking with its herd. It just doesn't know it's dead.
Exactly.
I think
The deers are trying to get away, and the ghost is trying to keep up with them. And it's like, where are you guys running from? It's like, you, hello, it's you. You're a ghost.
We're running from you.
Yeah.
Casper the deer ghost.
Yeah, I said, why are you guys running away? It's like, you're a ghost.
Ryan, how do you know that deer don't have spirits? How do you know?
They do. I do believe. I
I think if an animal can express feelings, if it can take, if it has protective instinct for its young, I believe it can have a spirit. It has a spirit. I believe there are animals in heaven.
Oh, I think so too. Yeah.
There may even be some insects in heaven.
Well, I don't know about that.
Splatter's like, that's going too far.
Yeah,
Going too far.
Yeah. Squish a mosquito, splash, and all of a sudden they see some spirits flying off.
Yeah. All right, we can continue.
Oh, hit the wrong one.
Could the deer be a departed family member lingering on the cusp of the afterlife, or is it the embodiment of a forest spirit? So many mysteries to ponder. Either way, share your thoughts with us. This footage was captured in Vietnam. As you can see, a group of people is standing around the statue of the Virgin Mary. However, if you listen to the audio in the background of the video, you can hear those recording the footage panicking.
Why is the statue's clothing moving?
The reason does not become apparent until a few seconds after. Watch the clip.
No, I don't need to
Did you
rewatch
see
it again.
that? The statue
I
moved.
saw the clothing
If you know
moving.
or have seen a statue before, you know that they're not bendable or floppy. Talk less about the statue of the Virgin Mary. It's supposed to be a solid structure. So how did that happen? No.
Well, see, here's how it happened. We're being told it's a statue of the Virgin Mary. However, it does not look like the statue of Virgin Mary. It looks like a person in a white flowing costume standing on a rock. Now take me up close to, let me see that it's actually a statue of the Virgin Mary, and then I'll think something's happening. all I know is I'm being told it's a statue.
Yeah, why would there be a statue out there in the middle of the woods?
Again, it's a psyop, just like drones. It's a psyop. They're lying.
Tents here. It's all temporary stuff. Why would there be a permanent statue?
I mean, they could be on the grounds of a campsite, like a building. Like we have I used to go to Daniel's Top of the Poconos Resort. Okay, and they had stuff outside like this, so it could be a resort in the woods, in the mountains.
Okay.
But again, show me it's actually a statue. From here, it just looks like a person standing on the rock. And like, you know, white flowing clothing and a what is it, a burqa? What's it called? The thing that they wear on their head. I forget.
Burqa. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a burqa. In a white burqa with a white flowing gown.
But same thing with the Bigfoot. You know, if you see a statue moving the clothes or whatever the cloth, and it's moving around, I'm gonna be running like the opposite way. Like I'll be gone.
That's a whole lot of homeless people. If that's a homeless.
Yeah, nobody's moving. It's like nobody's surprised, nobody's backing up or nothing, or nobody's pointing pointing fingers at it. You know, like look. I don't see no movement. So that's hard to believe.
Yeah, we're paused.
Yep. It's like
They were paused.
You got me.
Hey, Go-Kart Bob. Go-Kart Bob says, I just see sheet. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, or no, Ryan S. says there could be tarps in the background. If it is a statue, there could be tarps in the background. There could be something in the background happening. If
One knows,
I don't even
perhaps a
think it's
miracle
a
of some
statue.
sort. To some, this will be scary, and to others, it's a miracle. After all, statues coming to life are unheard of. When they have to do with a religious figure, then you can expect to hear tales of how it's a miracle. Anyone who knows about the Virgin Mary
Okay,
knows
pause.
she's a strong religious.
Is that the same statue?
Supposed to be.
If it is, then it could have been some. If you rewind it a little bit, the first bit of movement up close looks like there could be somebody behind the statue. Rewind it.
Where's the? I'm looking for the arrows. Right here.
You're better off hitting the J. Not the same landscape.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the same landscape. Where's the wall?
Yeah, it's not the same.
It's not the same. See the wall? No wall.
And there looks like there's a big telephone pole or something there.
Is it here? Yeah.
Yeah, not the same. There is a blue tarp though.
Well, there's the tree. Yeah.
But where's the wall?
It's not the same.
Not. Alright, hit play because we know it's not the same now.
The Virgin Mary knows she's a strong religious figure to the Catholics. The religion subscribes to the idea and existence of demons, angels, and spirits. Could this be a manifestation of one of those spirits, or is someone simply playing with the hearts and emotions of religious fanatics?
There you go.
Share your thoughts in the comment section. Speaking of angels and spirits, this trail cam footage caught a spectacular sight.
Orbs.
Yeah, the 3 orbs moving.
As you can see, a deer walks across the field in the middle of the night when all of a sudden a bright light shines, leaving 3 orbs floating in the footage. As beautiful as this sight is, you have to wonder, what could those orbs be? What was that
Pause.
flash of light? Was it a car?
The fact that they're staying in the same place and moving, I would say it's dewdrops on a spider web.
Yeah, and there was some over here temporarily. See.
Yeah, dewdrops on a spider web.
Yeah.
I would say it's hunters following a deer with a headlamp.
Could be. But the way it's like shaking, it's like it reminds me of a spider web moving in the wind. Gently moving in the wind with dewdrops on it.
Yeah.
Passing by? Could it be light from an alien ship, or is it the manifestation of something paranormal happening in the area? Could they be angels hovering around the area or some other kind of spirit beings? Well, we can't say for sure which it is, but anyone who follows this channel knows that the presence of orbs in such strange circumstances is typically an indication of paranormal activity. When it comes to this footage, however, it's hard to deduce what it was or what could be responsible. What do you think, though?
Spiderweb. See, look, the one on the right really looks like a dewdrop, like a water droplet on the lens or something.
That's here.
Yeah, because it's transparent, you can see through it.
Yeah.
And then the ones that aren't so transparent reminds me of dewdrops on a spider web. I've seen that before on cameras. That jiggling motion is usually dewdrops on a spider web.
Who or what is that?
It's got cat ears. It's a real life Labubu.
In a dress.
Okay, let's hear it.
That looks like the real Wolverine.
This being was caught on a trail cam in the forest. It looks to be staring straight at the camera and walking towards it. This creature appears to be a hybrid of a lion, wolf, and human. It has a head of hair that extends to its face like a lion's mane, and ears sticking out of the top of its head like a canine. The nose is reminiscent of a human's, albeit wider, and the face has a grotesque appearance. For hands, it has what looks like claws and doesn't look like it would hesitate to use them. I mean, it looks like it could eat me for dinner.
Okie dokie, Splatter. That's a weird commercial.
Yep.
Wow.
It's gone.
Okay. Oh, yeah, where did he get his clothes from, says Gerald Neal? I don't know. I was wondering that myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, why is it wearing clothes if it's an animal?
What's on the apron-looking thing in the front?
It's your watch.
Yeah.
Button says he bought her the dress.
And they're just coming back from Disneyland. They got the Mickey Mouse ears on.
Hey, missing time. I don't know. This looks fake as hell, but all right, go ahead, hit play.
Adorned in what
That
appears
looks
to
like
be
AI,
a gown
Morgan.
with pants. While identifying the exact creature is challenging, the presence of human-like clothing suggests a connection to our species. Yet the nature of this connection eludes us as it defies our understanding of known paranormal creatures. Can you help?
No.
This footage was taken by a woman who heard a knock at her door and went to check it out. Instead of a human visitor, she was met with this situation right here. An eerie-looking deer staring straight at her. While a normal deer would typically flee, this one stood its ground, fixating its gaze on the woman, penetrating her
Why
very
are its
soul.
ears back?
Filled with terror, the woman hastily closed the door, realizing the animal had a clear intention of entering her house.
Oh, look at the eyes.
Could this deer have been possessed, or is it a skinwalker waiting to be invited into harm? Skinwalkers are known to shapeshift into animals, and the only way to know if an animal you are dealing with is a skinwalker is if the creature acts abnormally, just like this deer is doing. They also try to lure people in by making weird noises or approaching them, which looks exactly like what this deer might have been trying to do. But what do you think about the whole thing? Did the woman dodge a bullet, or are we overthinking everything? Share your thoughts in the comment
Look at
section.
the eyes.
It's the midst of winter.
What do you guys think? That's a goat. No, the eyes are normal, Ryan. That's not a goat. That's not a deer. No, it's not a deer, but it's not a goat either.
There's different
You mean
species
deer.
of deer. It could be the Chinese deer, but it doesn't have fangs like the Chinese deer does. So it could be like England has 60 different species of deer, and they look different than the deer that we know.
Look at the eyes, though.
It looks like a zombie deer. It's crazy.
I think he looks cute.
Hold on, I gotta look that up. Like, hold on for a minute.
Don't they usually have
Deer with
rectangle eyes?
bulging eyes. Hold on, bulging eyes.
They're round. Aren't they usually rectangles on animals?
That's a goat, and no antlers. Ears back. Let's see.
If it was a deer, you're gonna see horns or little caps on the head.
Okay,
I don't
listen to
see
this.
any
Doe
ears
don't
or
have.
nothing.
Wait,
Doe don't
listen to
have
this.
antlers.
Listen to this. A deer with bulging eyes, no antlers, and ears back is likely suffering from a serious neurological condition, most likely a brain abscess.
Yeah, zombie virus.
Loss of fear of humans is one of the symptoms. So there's a neurological condition that can do that. And oh my God, some of these are awful. Oh, some of them have their eyes. Oh my God. Oh, it's horrible. Okay, I'm going to stop looking at this because it's upsetting me.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos with the deers have like cancer balls on like dark cancer balls on them. Not talking sexually. It's just tumors or
How
yeah,
your mind is in the gutter. I don't know when I didn't sexually at all in that. You're talking about
big
cancer balls.
balls. Okay,
Your mind is deep in a gutter.
I know. I just didn't want to say anything bad. That's what she said. Okay, never mind.
I've
You know, if
never
you're talking
seen
about blue balls, that would be different.
this. What is this? What is this? The pronghorn antelope. I've never seen this before. It's in Nevada. Has anyone ever seen the pronghorn antelope before? Does anyone recognize that name?
Nope.
Chat, pronghorn antelope. I'm going to show a picture. I'm going to send it to Splatter on Messenger. Splatter, you're going to have to take that down for 1 second, please.
Oh, okay.
It's got the craziest pattern. And the horns are crazy, too.
Facebook, okay.
Yep. While we wait for Splatter, guys, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never, ever required. There we go. There's a donut for your pleasure. Links are in the description. Still waiting on Splatter on the picture. Let's see. Anybody? Possibly. There are so many deer, says Astral. It's not a deer, though. It's an antelope. Pronghorn. They hunt them all the time, says Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I've never heard of them. Pushing Button says, not that I recall. Ryan says, yes.
I think a reindeer would have snowballs.
Maybe the fourth wise man. They're not twisted. If you're talking about like spirals, no. This is like a knife pattern. There we go. You can't make that bigger, can you?
Maybe.
Look at the pattern around its neck. Look at those antlers.
Yeah, they look like a bug. It looks like the things on the end of a beetle, you know?
Yeah, that's what they look like, the beetle horns or teeth or whatever.
Yeah, whatever those things that come out of the beetle.
Beetle clamps. Yeah, wow.
You mean the mandibles?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah,
The mandibles.
we'll stick with the beetles. Yeah.
Yes, I forgot to mention that. Thank you, Jose. The apps are all expiring. This is the week that they all expire. So bad timing on the apps expiring the same week as the car. Bad timing.
Well,
Wish I could choose timing on things, but I can't. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like mandibles, says Ryan S. That is not the deer I'm thinking of, says the fourth wise man. My grandma has antlers like that. Hey, I'm broken.
This guy looks like a desert desert African type deer type.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Not a jungle deer like we're used to a forest.
All right, we can go back to the video, Splatter.
Okay.
Thank you for the little detour.
No problem. So I'm here.
How you hanging in there, Cy?
That's why you pay me the big bucks.
I'm doing good. I was looking up to see if I could find that Chinese deer for you, because they actually have.
Oh, I
like,
know. We covered
fangs.
them with the fangs. We've seen them. We've covered
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, we've been doing this years. We covered
I
them a long
know.
time ago.
There he is. There he is.
And so it's odd when I see something like the antelope we just showed that I've never seen, because I've seen a lot of weird shit. Just saying. I have seen a lot of weird shit over the years.
I think there's a couple of children in a really elaborate costume trick-or-treating.
No, but it sounds like this poor deer has a neurological condition,
Yeah,
like a brain abscess, which is not good.
and so he's going after humans asking for help.
No, it just doesn't fear humans anymore. It loses its fear of humans and can become aggressive.
Yeah, you don't want to get kicked by a deer.
No. We're head-butted.
Or head.
I'm telling you, it's not a goat. A goat would have a square pupil.
That I have a question for Sai. Do you think ghosts will possess a deer like this? That's why it looks so like demonic right now. Do you think that's possible?
It is possible. I mean, they can pretty much not.
I know shapeshifters, they can, get into like different animals and stuff, but I never thought about, animals being possessed by a entity or a demon.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I have seen like videos with where I don't know if they were where they came from, whether they were from the Dominican or from Mexico or from Puerto Rico, but there was a woman, her dog was very aggressive, and she would pick the dog up and say a prayer and calm the dog down.
Pushing right now. Pushing says, I just heard a very loud something make 3 screeching sounds a little behind me. Are you in the house? Might be the cats. Let's hope it's the cats.
Maybe the cats. Maybe the cat's got something like a critter.
Critter?
Critter.
Oh my God. Oh my God, be careful, Pushing.
Ooh.
Jariah says, I'm pretty sure all the cats come standard with possession. They're all cats are evil.
No,
all right,
they're
we can
not.
continue so we can get through this.
Okay.
Exile the Night of Malta now. Welcome.
Mhm.
Says about 15 years ago, I was
Just like
taking pictures of an eagle in a sycamore tree, and it was shape-shifting when I looked at the video. Its face was changing, mimicking my face and my friend's face. That is creepy. So as you like go through the progression of photos, you see it change. That's creepy. I wish you had pictures of it. We would love to see that. All right.
this deer is doing. They also try to lure people in by making weird noises or approaching them, which looks exactly like what this deer might have been trying to do.
Ellen, pause.
But
Exile is Choosy Heretics. Hey, Choosy Heretics. I had to go to the channel to see your name because of the stupid @ symbol BS. All right, I'm sorry. Go on.
what do you think about the whole thing? Did the woman dodge a bullet, or are we overthinking everything? Share your thoughts in the comments section. It's the midst of winter, and this footage reveals an intriguing encounter. The footage starts with a bobcat running out of a cave. It leaves you wondering, what could make such an apex predator seemingly run for its life? A few seconds later, and we have an answer as a coyote appears from nowhere as though it was in pursuit of the bobcat. The chase continues till they are both out of frame.
It's definitely not a Capra goat. A Capra goat has a small defined nose. They have antlers, giant ones, including the twisty type. And they have a lot, they look like a dog with a ton of facial fur and a little beard underneath. Why would you say that that deer was a Capra goat? They look nothing alike. Unless I'm
Nothing.
looking at the wrong Capra goat.
This guy's calling a coyote a wolf. I mean, a wolf a coyote.
Capra goat eyes. I'm googling eyes. Yeah, the
Buttons,
eyes
put on
have
the light.
the eyes have the square in the middle. So definitely not a Capra goat.
Rectangle.
They have the square eyes. Can we show a picture, Splatter,
Of
of a
what?
Capra goat? The one
Yeah.
that's closest to the deer
You got one?
that I found. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just getting a picture of the eyes too.
Yeah. We have all night. Ah!
Not all night. I have to go by 6.
Yeah, I know. This thing has over a half hour left to it. We gotta continue.
I know. I'm sending you the pictures now.
But yeah, I want to see these eyes anyway. These eyes. Do, 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 boom, boom, do, do.
I'm sorry. I'm waiting. The photos are just spinning. It's not loading. There we go. So that's the
it,
closest
Splatter
thing to
singing.
the deer. That is the closest one to the deer. I didn't hear you said, Sai.
I said Splatter singing to me.
Okay. It's not be that. Okay, there we are.
Right, that's the problem, Ryan. The eyes were perfectly round.
Yeah.
They were not horizontal. They were perfectly round eyes.
That's what was.
Do we have to go back and take a screenshot and show you if they were
That was
perfectly
confusing
round?
to me. Yeah, there's those eyes.
They were not horizontal. So this is the goat that's closest to that deer. And again, you can see the horizontal eyes on it. The snout is also bigger at the bottom. There's the horizontal eyes. That deer had perfectly round, circular pupils.
Yeah.
It was
Look at
not
the
the
lips.
deer. It was not a goat. It was definitely a deer.
Look at the lips.
It was not the angle. Splatter, pull up that deer again. Get to the video and pull up the deer so we can show the round eyes. I'll take a screenshot and make it big.
And plus, they were popping out like they
Yeah, they're
really
bulging,
stand out.
most likely because
Yeah.
that deer has
Yeah.
a neurological disorder.
Just looking at the eyes, that's pretty scary to me.
Oh.
You're not presenting, Splatter.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a good picture for you.
Oh, you're going to get the picture for us?
I can't find it. I found this. There you go.
No, it's right after that you're looking for, when it's looking through the door. You can't see
Yeah.
really there.
Because we're snow here.
You can't really see in that one.
There.
The retinas are reflecting.
Did the woman dodge a bullet, or are we overthinking everything?
Pause. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a screenshot and zoom in, though. If I can get this thing off the screen. There we go. There we go. Now it's full size. And now I can send it to you.
That's funny.
All right, Spire, I'm sending you a picture to share.
Okay. Stop sharing.
I'm just going to send it to you because it's faster than searching for the group.
Right.
What just happened?
I don't know. There's my raccoon.
I didn't even know that the mind was messaging me. I got to go back and look through them after the show. All right, so here you can clearly see the eyes. There is no squareness to the eyes at all. I just want to point that out. That's all. That is perfectly round eyes.
But it's not blinking.
No, its eyes are bulging. It's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is a goat would not have eyes that shape, pupils that shape.
Oh.
Go back. That's a raccoon. You're going the wrong way.
Oh.
A goat would have a rectangle in the center of those eyes, a horizontal rectangle, not round. That is definitely a deer.
That was my raccoons.
Gotcha. All right, go back to the video, please.
All right.
Hello, Michelle Pratt. Yeah, that deer is very sick. It's probably not alive anymore.
This one?
Okay, fast forward. Yeah, we're past this one. Just fast forward to the next one. L. Okay, that's good. Hit play.
Later, and we have an answer as a coyote appears from nowhere as though it was in pursuit of the bobcat. The chase continues till they are both out of frame. You don't need to be a genius to know that the crafty coyote had intended to eat the bobcat. While bobcats may be able to take on coyotes often, it seems like the one that ran out may have been a cub. Perhaps the coyote realized the routine of the parents and only appeared at the opportune time to have it as a meal while the parents were away. Alas, the coyote's efforts fall short, leaving it disappointed and perhaps with a growling stomach. The scene of the attempted hunt turns into a moment of unfulfilled hunger. This captivating encounter reminds us of the dynamic nature of the animal kingdom, where predators and prey engage in an eternal dance for survival. The resilience and resourcefulness displayed by both the bobcat and the coyote leaves us in awe of nature's intricacies and the constant struggle for sustenance in the wild. Speaking of the struggle for sustenance in the wild, take a look at this next footage. The clip starts with the glowing eyes of a coyote, which seems to be in search for a possum hiding just beneath the rock. I don't want to see this. The possum knows this too, to a tree branch.
Let me know when. I don't want to see hunting. I'm here for cryptids, and that's it.
That someone with skill and not time.
I don't want to see anything about hunting. If he's going to focus on hunting, we can turn this off. Fast forward it.
There's a bear chewing a tree now.
I don't care. Fast forward it. Yeah, all I'm seeing is hunting stuff right now. Keep going. All right, let's see what this is.
A direction. Perhaps you could clear the air. What do you think about the whole thing? Real or fake? Tell us in the comments section.
Real fake?
Whatever.
For our next footage, we travel all the way to Minnesota, where a man who was on his way to fish came across a Bigfoot, which left the footprints you are seeing on your screen.
I'm looking for the footprints.
Mm-hmm.
While in the middle of the river, casting his fishing line, he caught a glimpse of a massive creature emerging from the water and disappearing into the woods. He turned to take a good look at the beast, and behold, there stood the creature of legend staring at him, a Bigfoot. His heart raced and his hands trembled. He was sure the Bigfoot was the last thing he'd see. But something unusual happened. The creature stood, stared at him, and then ran into the woods. Just like that, the fear left him, and he went in pursuit of the creature. His curiosity had overtaken his sense of fear. He wanted evidence, something to validate what he'd just seen. But by the time he got there, the creature was far gone. The only evidence left was its footprints.
Look, Cam, what channel? You're saying I would block that channel for mass hype and clickbait. Who's getting mass hype and clickbait? Oh, fourth wise man. When they have that neurological condition, they put their ears down and back. Sort of like when a cat is like ready to fight, they put their ears down and back. Same thing happens with the ears on the deer. I am not making it with the cigarettes. I got 4 left. We're going to have to end the show when I'm out. Joey came in and took 2 of them. All right, continue. We have to continue. I'm running out of cigarettes. Let's go.
The unnatural size of these tracks was enough to prove he'd met the cryptid, and many believe him. Do you? Take a look at a similar situation. This domestic goat was caught unaware by its owner walking on 2 feet.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Must be some.
Goats sometimes stand on
Why
their
is the
2
rooster
feet,
following?
so why is this any different? Well, although goats do stand, they don't stand as long as this did or
Rooster's
move
like,
in that
what
eerie
the F?
fashion
I
it
need
did.
to go follow this
The
and see
goat
what's
took
happening.
familiar steps, carefully moving hoof by hoof.
Might have a
as human
sore
would.
on its
The
paw or
goat's
something.
movements looked like it was in some kind of a trance, almost as if it was possessed. Not only that, but it seems to have enchanted the cock following right behind. Could that goat be possessed? Or are we once again overthinking
Okay, pause.
things? Share your thoughts with me.
Pause. Anybody, chat and panel, why would a goat be walking like this?
Like you said, it might have a sliver in its paw or something and doesn't want to step on it because it hurts.
If that were the case, it'd be walking on 3 paws. I have seen that before.
Okay, then maybe it's got a sliver in both paws.
It's headed to the bathroom, says Gerald Neal. It's going to take a bathroom break.
It's fake. No.
Yes, dogs can do the same. Dogs. I know dogs and cats have been known to stand on their back legs.
Oh, yeah.
But I have not seen a goat do this.
Not saying it can't.
Was proven to be fake, says Michelle. A circus goat, says Dr. Bob. Okay, the fourth wise man, again, if you look up the neurological condition, it says that it puts its ears back. Like it's one of the symptoms, is that the ears go back. Okay, Astral says maybe they like the high vantage point, or they're ready to attack with horns at the moment. I mean, we do know that goats now climb trees, so why not? Hey, Roger.
Yeah, they like to stand on branches up in trees.
Yep. All right, we can continue.
Next, we have this bizarre footage of 2 young boys exploring the woods. They might have gone out to seek an adventure and thrill, but what they encountered was way beyond anything they could have imagined. Confused? Watch the clip.
The homeless person on meth.
Did you see
Yeah.
that? Yes, that's a naked man moving in a very odd and strange way with fire set to his left. The man's movements take on a ritualistic nature as he proceeds to lift an animal skull over his head. However, the man eventually notices the young boys locking eyes with them. Filled with fear, the boys hastily flee from the scene. If this is real,
Someone
it
shares
would have been
meth.
quite
Hey,
scary. And if it were me, I wouldn't have wasted any time in there, because who knows how many of them there could have been. Yet a part of me remains skeptical, questioning the authenticity of the footage considering it was posted by a YouTuber seemingly seeking views. At least those are my personal thoughts, but what are yours?
Let's get 2 fires.
Something to laugh about, and yes, you are seeing right. It's NBA Wildlife Edition. Looks like LeBron James is a challenger. These deer were captured on a trail cam set up in the woods. One seems to have a basketball stuck in its antlers. While it may look adorable, we can only imagine the impact on its neck. If you live near wildlife, try to be a little more responsible with your items, not just for your sake, but for theirs as well. Next, we revisit a trail cam footage from 2019. The trail cam footage captures a mysterious glowing object in the background. Upon viewing the footage, experts unanimously agree that there must be a living entity in the background, an entity seemingly aware of being observed and exercising caution. While some speculate it could be a bear or firefly, members of the paranormal
A
community
bear or
hold
a
a different
firefly?
conviction.
Wow.
They postulate the existence of a creature concealed amidst the trees in the background, with the glowing lights potentially being its eyes
That's
reflecting
a
the light.
large jump
Analyzing the
from bear to firefly.
And fireflies don't stay lit that long. They flash. They go, flick.
Yeah, they flash. That's not a firefly. But it's just the point that they're going. It could be a bear to a firefly. Like, in other words,
Yeah.
you have no idea what it is. Just say you have no
Yeah.
idea what it is. That's all.
Why don't they just say that? Yeah.
Jose,
video,
Ty, any
however, you
input?
can tell those trees are not short, and that if there is indeed a creature hiding there, it's a ginormous one, probably
It's
7
like
to
5
8
feet
feet
tall,
tall
dude.
with dark.
It's like eyes. It's eyes. That's all it is.
It's just eyes. Yeah,
It's just
5 feet
eyes.
tall, normal size height.
Eyes.
Okay.
Peeking around the tree.
Looks like it now. The way I paused it, it looks good. The 2 little spots.
Are you still playing at 1.25? I don't think you are because we switched to a picture.
Oh, maybe not.
Do it 1.5. He's very, very slow. 1.5. Which is the next one up. There you go. There we go. Hit play.
For a match. Some suggest a gorilla, but there's no way there's a gorilla that tall. Only one creature remains to fit the bill. A Bigfoot. While conclusive evidence of Bigfoot's existence remains elusive, the possibility of encountering these unknown creatures or cryptids is not impossible. What do you think, though? Are we dealing with the Bigfoot, or are we seeing things that are not there? Share your thoughts with us in the comments section.
Be a campfire.
Next, we have this trail cam that caught
Couldn't it be a campfire in the distance?
Well, no, 'cause the campfire would be moving. But regardless, moving on.
something mysterious. The footage captures a small black creature moving with such carefulness that it exudes an aura of mystery. When I first viewed the footage, a part of me held onto the hope of witnessing another extraordinary paranormal creature in action. However, the truth is far from fantastical. It's actually a Black Panther. And by Black Panther, I don't mean Wakanda forever, even though that would be nice. I'm referring to the majestic all-black furred big cat. In case you didn't know, Black Panthers are monolistic jaguars or leopards. This means that they're jaguars or leopards, which were born with dark coloring.
Pause. Vote in the chat. Yes, we move on to something else. No, we finish this video.
Yes, move on.
Yes.
I agree with yes, but I'm letting the chat decide. Chat, yes or no? Yes, we move on. No, we stay here. YN. I want to see Y's and N's in the chat. Took the words out of my mouth, says pushing. So it's a yes for pushing. Yes for Lil Cam. Cesar Rodriguez. Oh, it's Whoopi. Hello. Whoopi is here.
What's wrong with this video? I'm enjoying it.
Yes. We're moving with Jose. Yes. All right, we are moving on. It is decided. Okay, it is time.
Keep going.
It is time. We're moving on, Splatter. If you want to watch it, you have the link. We're done with it.
Yeah, I'm already falling asleep.
We're all done with it.
Okay, fine. I'm not.
Okay, we are. Link is in the private chat. As I fix the banner.
take a moment to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't.
I was just going to do that. Go ahead, you can say it. Get some practice in.
Please, now I can't. I already did. Like, share, subscribe, please, if you haven't already.
And ring that bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, you want to do it?
Donuts are appreciated, but not mandatory.
Needed, but never ever required. Very close. Good job.
Try.
Appreciated, needed, but never ever required. Doggy and kitty. There you go.
I love that little doggy.
Okay, so Splatter appears to be ready. Before we get started, I'm going to put it on the screen. Don't play it yet. Because before I put up this thingy, it's time. Disclaimer, everyone. Sandy Diva Mandela Effects does not condone or agree with this content being portrayed in the next video. The following YouTube video contains disturbing footage which may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Take it away, Splatter.
All right, at this point, we all kind of know that the Freemasons run the world, but no one really knows exactly what they're doing, like what goes on in these secret little spaces where they're all meeting. Well, that changes today because this guy who goes by the name Kyle is Based or Kyle Undercover snuck in to a Freemason ritual and recorded the whole thing. And let me tell you, this shit is weird. And just to be clear, like, this isn't just some weekend thing that he like snuck in the back door. He had to embed himself, befriend people who were Freemasons, gain their trust over years.
You pass too low. You cannot pass. Give me the secrets of a master Mason instantly, or I will take your life.
He had to go through this same ceremony that you're about to watch himself before he was able to be on the other side and record it happening to someone else. In this video today, we're going to look at the entire hidden camera recording of this secret Freemason ritual and then the ceremony that takes place after. We're also going to hear from Kyle himself, who spoke about this on a podcast, and he's going to kind of break down each bit for us as well. And at the very end, we are going to hear from a 33rd degree Freemason who contacted me directly. I'm going to read his message from start to finish, which he has given me permission to share with you guys. So with that being said, welcome to Polarity. My name is Josh. We dig into the phenomenon here basically every single day, normally in a live show, but we also do these kind of videos as well. So if this sounds like your kind of jam, make sure you hit the subscribe button below. Hit the bell notification as well, because apparently YouTube...
You say pause?
Yes, I did. So if you guys like this content, he is linked in the description. So Polarity is linked in the description if you want to check out his other content. Okay, continue.
YouTube isn't letting you guys know when I'm uploading, so make sure you do that, and that way you won't miss a thing.
Eventually people are going to say, what the hell is going on?
No matter how far you go into the dark, when you flip, you go exactly the same place to the light in our galaxy. Everything. Because everything is in balance. Everything is in polarity.
I think it's just going to get weirder and weirder and weirder, and finally it's going to be so weird that people are going to have to talk about how weird it is.
So this is Kyle here, the guy that you can see on the right-hand side. And this isn't the first time that he's done this. Like, this guy's thing online is going undercover and exposing people who are doing illegal things, hidden underground networks, and all of this kind of stuff. So this isn't his first rodeo. But check this out. I'm going to let him kind of explain how he got into this and what it's all about.
So it was actually several years back, probably about 5-6 years ago. I was researching into the evil stuff that seems to be controlling the world nowadays. And I was looking into Judaism. I was looking into Freemasonry. I was looking into all these like occult groups. I decided to reach out, do some research. I found there was a local lodge right down the road from me. And I reached out to them. I let them know that I was interested in joining. And after sitting with them and meeting with them, I had to basically befriend these group of guys until they would invite me into their little club that they had, their fraternity. After about 2 years of sitting down with them and having dinner with them every single week and getting to know them, they voted me in. They have to do a unanimous vote. They voted me into Freemasonry. So I had to go through these rituals, and I think I was a little bit over my head to begin with. I think I wasn't ready to really expose them to the highest degree, at least right away, because I was so young. But after about 6 years, I finally grew a big enough following where I could post this footage and go undercover, and I decided to do it. So after 5 years, I loaded up my hidden camera, set it all up. I went into the lodge and recorded their highest degree ceremony.
So you literally posed as someone who wanted to be a Freemason, but the entire time your heart wasn't on it. Like you had a mission.
Yeah, that's right.
So
I wasn't baptized at all. After going through all of this, I realized I'm like, I have to get baptized. This just still doesn't sit right with me that I went through all this and I'm not baptized. And I got baptized. And
well, that must be some serious shit to make someone say, I need to get baptized now. Like that's got to be some serious stuff that happens to you. If you feel like you have turned your back on God. That's just not, I don't know. That's concerning. Astrofugitive says, I have a Freemasonry lodge in my neighborhood. So do I. They're everywhere.
They're everywhere, yeah.
If you look for them, they're everywhere. All right, we can continue. I had to stop it.
Go to church every Sunday. I leave that in the past now.
And for anyone who's maybe new to this topic or wondering like why he's talking about being baptized, it's because a lot of this stuff is dark. I mean, they don't directly talk about worshiping Lucifer, at least not at these levels, but like you're going to see it's strange, it's weird, and it feels like it's on the dark side of things.
Like, so when you were going through it, did you ever think in your mind, like, this might be it? Or the entire time you knew it wasn't it?
No, I knew it was never it. I knew that, of course, I was God. I was.
Jariah. There was a women's Freemason society, too. Women were doing it, too, back then. Maybe doing it now, too, for all I know. You know, headed by Michelle Obama with Beyonce Knowles and Taylor Swift. You never know. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, YouTube. Anyway, go on.
Your God was the supreme being of our planet, whereas the Freemasons...
Wait, pause. You got to say pause, Si, otherwise I can't hear you.
I said for entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
Yeah, oh, actually, yeah, let me put that disclaimer up, too. Give me 1 second. Do I have one that says entertainment? Yes. Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Views and opinions expressed by the video do not necessarily represent the opinions of the channel or hosts. Be nice, YouTube. Okay, Splatter, you can continue.
Say that there's another supreme architect, and as they start to get into Satanism, it's a whole.
Wow.
A lot of times in the lower levels of Masonry, they don't really get too in depth into who the supreme architect is. But as you get higher through the levels, you start to kind of unlock some of the secrets, and you realize that it is Satan.
Wow.
They have the upside down star. They have the Jewish stars on the wall. It's crazy stuff in there.
What degree did you get to?
So the way that the degree system works in Freemasonry, a lot of people think that the 33rd degree is like the highest degree. But the way it works is kind of a tiered system. So it starts out with the first, second, and third degree. The third degree is actually considered the highest degree in Freemasonry. And after the third degree, you can choose to go to different sects of Freemasonry, like the York Rite or the Scottish Rite.
I've heard about that, yeah.
Most people decide to go to the Scottish Rite, which gets you from the third degree to the 33rd degree. All they say that knowledge is it fills the gaps between the first, second, third degree. So it's kind of you're not lateral, it's just filling in those little gaps between first, second, third. Blood rituals, you have to drink blood out of an actual human skull when you go into the 33rd degree or 32nd degree.
Ew.
So, I mean, that stuff's real. It's common knowledge. It's out there. You can read all these scripts. Some of the stuff I discovered.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, with all the diseases you can get from that.
We do not suggest it. We do not suggest it.
No, not even we do not suggest it. We do not recommend. We do not. We highly like to everything in my body is saying run away. Do not do. Run away. Okay, go on.
Or I filmed, it may have been known by tons of people because that was kind of my main complaint is everyone's like, yeah, Kyle, you didn't expose anything. Everyone knew this. Well, nobody's actually gotten high quality camera footage of these rituals.
I know that stuff sounds absolutely crazy, but like I said, I've got a long message that was written to me with proof as well, which I might be able to show some of the proof that was provided to me whilst also respecting their privacy. That the stuff that he is saying there about what goes on and what it's like at the higher levels of Freemasonry is real. This shit is real. Now, this hidden camera footage is broken up into 4 parts. The first 3 parts are kind of like the ritual, and then the 4th part is the ceremony. And what we can see here is like an illustration. There's lots of illustrations here that kind of depict the story that the ritual seems to be a mock representation of. Like they're playing out this story that we can see here. And Kyle does a really good job of kind of explaining what this is and who the characters are in it.
Okay.
It's already on the screen again.
referencing it in the hidden camera footage. Check this out.
It's pretty hard to get to 33rd
Hey,
degree.
Mothman.
Just to explain the structure a little bit, first, second, and third degree can be obtained in about 2 years. But after that, from 3rd degree to 32nd degree, you can obtain that in 1 weekend. It's a little weekend retreat they invite you to. You do all the degree work in basically 2 days. You put on a little play for each degree.
Why even have all those degrees then if it takes a weekend to go from 3rd to 32nd? That just sounds stupid. All right, go ahead.
The 3rd degree that we're going to be watching today is essentially just a play. They're replicating what they consider the original Freemason. But then after 32nd degree, you have to have a life-changing event, they call it, to become a 33rd degree. So what that life-changing event is, it's kind of up to people's discretion, because I've heard some people say they have to donate a lot of money to Freemasonry. They have to convince a lot of people to join Freemasonry. Some people say that there's murder involved, rape, tons of other stuff that's involved.
Like something like dramatic, has to be done. If you were to explain to the people who don't know what Freemasonry is, like, what is it? Like, what is Freemasonry?
The way that I describe it is, you take something pure, like going to a Christian church or a Catholic mass, and you see that they're celebrating God, they're celebrating Jesus. And the way that I look at Freemasonry is it's the antithesis to that. It's basically, they're mocking Christianity. So they have lots of little symbols throughout all of the degree work that you do in Freemasonry that mock the Holy Trinity, that mock Jesus, that mock God. It's basically their way of practicing Satanism in a ritualistic sense.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
They have deacons. They call the lodge leader, they call them worshipful master. They have tilers. They have like a guard that actually stands outside of the lodge with a sword, so that if anybody tries to run out or run in, there's a guy literally just sitting in a chair with a sword. And they call him a tiler. So everything has to be done orderly. So to leave the lodge, you have to knock 3 times on the door for them to kind of let you out of the door. And it's all done in a ritualistic sense. So if anything goes out of order, the tiler kind of intervenes and says, hey, you guys aren't doing this correctly.
What the heck, man?
So this is somebody entering the 3rd degree of Freemasonry. So he's...
Pause.
By the way, guys, this
We
podcast...
we can't just play it. We have to pause this. I'm trying to find something to say right now. I'm trying to reach something to I'm diving into my butt box. I have cigarettes here that where the butt got burned, so I'm trying to get rolling papers to make a new cigarette. But that's concerning that you can't leave without knocking 3 times. Like, you're kind of like a prisoner in there too. That's all I can think of. Anybody else want to say something about this?
It's creepy. It's creepy.
It is. I agree.
It's very creepy.
And the scary part is that they worship the devil and satanic, and nobody says anything about it, you know.
Not being able to leave would be scary too.
Being
once,
trapped. I
yeah,
agree.
once you're in it for life, like a gang.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the lady from Hollywood that blesses all the music for all the mega stars. The witch, I believe, is Michelle Lee Layman, something like that. Like, she looks real wicked, like a real witch. And I believe she passed away on the Halloween, I think.
Who?
Yeah, that's what. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I think you're done.
No, go ahead.
No. You were talking about someone else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the witch that died, that just passed away a month ago or something. Yeah, she was responsible for all the Hollywood, everything that goes on in Hollywood. She's the one who was in charge. And she when she died, she left all the billions and billions to her lover or whatever that guy was. Looks very scary.
I have no idea who that is. I don't know any witches.
I'll send you a picture.
Okay. Hello to Mel WD40 and Paramarv. Apparently the carpool is coming in. Jiraiya, that's what I thought of immediately. Knock 3 times on the ceiling, that song. If you want me. Twice on the pipe, if the answer is no. The song immediately popped into my head.
Yeah.
With the knock 3 times. I'll quickly do the carpool has arrived. Welcome, carpool.
Yeah, but that's a sign. If you find a scratch on somebody's body, like a 3, the Trinity, that's what it reflects. Everything on 3 is the Trinity of demons. So they're mocking God.
For those of you just joining us, we are listening to somebody who joined the Freemasons to record what happens. And I guess he's giving us a rundown before we see the video. And Polarity is showing us what this guy found. Yep, don't join the club. We highly discourage anyone from doing this. Okay, continue, Splatter.
Kyle is speaking on. I'll make sure I leave this link below if you want to go check out the whole thing after this, which I highly recommend. But this here, these are the depictions of the ritual that you're about to watch. Okay, they kind of reenact what is going on here.
Becoming officially a Freemason. So the initiate is blindfolded. He doesn't know anything that's going on. This is completely new to him. He hasn't seen anything like this in the first and second degree. This is kind of the first time he's starting to see the ritual aspect of Freemasonry. And he's blindfolded. He's basically playing the part of a man named Hiram Abiff, who is well known in Freemasonry. It's kind of the original Freemason. I know that there's talks about him in the Jewish Talmud, but I'm not too sure on where the story actually comes from.
All right, so there's a little bit of context for you guys to just kind of wrap your head around what Freemasonry is and what is actually going on here. This is broken down into 4 parts. Like I said, the first 3 are the ritual, and then it's the ceremony. So let's get into it.
And the Easting. Grandmaster Hiram Abiff, I'm glad to meet you, Russell. Give me the secrets of a Master Mason, or I will take your life.
This is no time or place, and man, no secrets.
Talk not to me about time, place, nations, or the completion of the temple. Give me the secrets of a Master Mason, or I will take your life.
It'll behoove you in its rooted violent manner, thus to demand no secrets. When the temple's complete, yet found worthy, you'll then receive them lawfully as I have.
You have passed Jubilo. Me you cannot pass. My name is Jubilo, well known for my determination of character. What I undertake, that I do. Give me the secrets of a Master Mason instantly, or I will take your life.
I will not.
What? Still persist? Then die.
I don't know about fraternity, Darrell. This is kind of creepy.
This is no time for reflection. What shall we do with the body?
We'll appear to abandon the temple and we'll again discuss what to do with it.
Agreed.
Pause. So they're acting out a play?
Apparently.
Yeah,
That's
it's a ritual that the old person that you were, it dies, and then the new one arrives, and they have to sell their soul, sign in blood and whatever they do. Yeah, you belong to them now.
It's mocking being baptized, it looks like.
Yeah.
Splatter, can you grab that link and put it in the private chat, please? That's from Morgan. That's on the female Freemasons. We'll watch it afterwards. Anchor Haven, hello. Welcome. Debatable D, welcome.
Here it is.
That's crazy. That's a crazy play. That's like weird.
Yeah.
I'll add that to the description. I'm adding it to my notes right now so I don't forget.
Notice the floor, the checkerboard, yeah.
I mean, I have another Freemason one, but let's continue. Good night, Roger. I could not read that because it's going so fast.
Well, they said off camera they shovel dirt and throw planks on top of them.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
So you can hear them shoveling. You can hear them shoveling like they're burying something. I'm going to let Kyle give a bit more detail on exactly what we just watched there, but I just want to say Like they're like LARPing. This is like a role play, and they actually remind me of, I don't know if anyone remembers Onyx the Fortuitous.
I'm just excited to see my Lord and Savior Baphomet represented in such glorious Italian stone.
Pause.
Part of me wishes that angel statue come.
Absolutely debatable, D. It does sound like it sounded just like they were acting out of play. That's kind of weird. Okay.
to life, and King Baphomet would rise, and 2 eternal juggernauts would do battle right here in the middle of the city. But for what is this battle raging, you ask?
Although King Baphomet, no. I have a problem with that. All right, go on.
I don't know.
Oh, God. Let me know.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
That guy belongs in here.
Want to explain like what just happened?
Yeah, so basically what you're seeing is the initiate is basically playing the role of Hiram Abiff. This initiate blindfolded, and he's being led around the room, and there's essentially these people saying, give me the secrets of a master mason or I will take your life.
Yeah.
And when he says no, they strike him in the head with a hammer. It's a mock execution, and they push him down into this canvas where they carry his dead body around. And it's basically his reward for not giving away the secrets is to become reborn again as a Freemason. So it's essentially a Masonic baptism. That's why I say it's really a mockery of Christianity as a whole. And they carry him around the room. What they do is they put him in the corner of the room and they throw sandbags on top of it. So it's to make him feel like he's being buried in a shallow grave. And they actually have a bucket with dirt and a shovel, and somebody's actually shoveling the dirt while they're
That's what we could hear.
the sandbags. So it's all part of the ritual. Yep.
A Freemasonic baptism, being like born again into Freemasonry. And,
Yeah.
and did you go through this, Kyle? You went through this?
I did, yeah.
Wow, man, that's crazy. What were you thinking when you went through it? Like when you were going through it?
You know, I prepared, so I looked online, so I knew exactly what was coming. So the whole time that this stuff was happening, I was professing my faith in Jesus Christ. And then, like I said, I felt like after I did it, I was a little bit over my head. That's why I decided to get baptized and go
Yeah,
through.
like fully surrender to Christ. Amen.
Exactly.
Damn, I mean, you got to respect this guy's commitment to the cause. Like, everything that we're watching, he went through this. He went through this, and it took him years to even get to that point, to be in a position to be invited in to do that. And the whole time, Kyle is just playing the long game to try and expose these people. And they threatened him. He's had death threats and has been intimidated, and we'll get to them after we get to the ritual. But man, I mean, you gotta admire the commitment. So this is part 2 now. This is the next part after they've just buried this person in this tarp, and it seems like they're carrying him around the room. Whether you're skipping your way down the Silk Road or trying to work out why it seems like the same group of people are behind every single conspiracy, you want to make sure you're using Proton VPN. As one of the most safest and trusted brands when it comes to internet security, Proton will protect your IP address and support the channel and protect yourself online at the same time. That's proton.me.
Hail, hail, Captain, hail. Now what shall we do? Let us make our escape out of the kingdom. Please, young man, let us hail. Hail, Captain, hail. Hello. Is that your ship yonder? It is. Whither are you bound? To Ethiopia. Do you take passengers? I do. Will you take us? I will, if you have King Solomon's pass. We have no pass, but we have money, and we will pay you your demands. And you cannot go, for I have strict orders not to take workmen from the temple out of the country unless express permission from King Solomon. What shall we do? Let us turn back into the country. Agreed.
This guy's doing like artificial stomping on the way out, like intentionally making his steps louder.
Most excellent King Solomon, the Grand Master Hyperbeth is missing. Missing? How do you know to be missing? You see the Grand Master Hyperbeth? You see the Grand Master Hyperbeth? Have you? Have you seen it?
No.
Oh my. A lot of noise.
What discoveries have you made? The Earth has been recently removed. It has the appearance of a grave. What causes confusion among the crowd? Most excellent King Solomon, Paul tries to return.
Well, that answers my question. I was going to ask if anybody else would take this seriously. Like, just because, yeah, it's kind of...
The only thing that bothers me is it is mocking Christianity's baptism. That's about it.
Oh, totally, yeah.
So yeah, that's the only thing that has me like raising my eyebrow.
But the way these guys walking around like school children.
That's what I thought too, Splatter. I was like, it's kind of like a 5th grade play where you have to clap just so you don't hurt the kids' feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's continue this debacle.
Hey, Josh is here. Josh, pause it. Josh?
Hello.
Oh,
Hello, what part made you feel like you needed to take a shower? We're trying to figure that out.
Well, it hasn't happened yet. This is all just kind of like acting stuff, but like basically the last part of the ritual after this, like basically the oaths that they have to take. But what made me so bothered by it was that this that this was real undercover footage. This wasn't actually a recreation or anything. This was the actual thing. And two, it's exactly the way that I learned about it 30 years ago or 35 years ago when I was, a teenager, and I'd heard about this. Like there was a whistleblower back then that I listened to, and everything that he described basically is pretty much, what happens in this ritual, and the fact that all these grown adults, these grown men, 40, 50, 60 years old, are role playing like this. It just was weird, and that that it was exposed 35 years ago and people still don't know about it. So that's what bothered me about it so much. But yeah, it was nothing gory or gruesome or anything like that. It was just the feeling that it gave me that of basically some of the things they said in the oaths they took.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Hi, everybody, by the way.
Oh.
The body of the Grandmaster Hiram V. And go with me to raise the body of the Grandmaster Hiram V. Long strides through time, notes of our departing time, as we journey here below, through a pilgrimage of woe. Mortals now indulge a tear, for mortality is here. See how wide her trophies wave, for the slumbers of the grave. Here another guest we bring, seraphs of celestial wing. To our funeral altar come, walk our friend and brother home. Lord of all, below above, fill our souls with truth and love. As dissolve our earthly ties, take us to thy lot on high.
Why could they take this seriously?
What the hell is actually going on? This is so weird. And also, like, when the camera is panning around and looking at some of these people, like, obviously it's not these specific people that run the world, but like these people look like medieval virgin LARPers. I mean, that is what they're doing. It's just this is so strange to me. Anyway, I'll let Kyle explain what exactly we just saw happen there.
You listen to the words very closely. They're talking about as above, so below. They believe that they're entering another realm while they're saying this prayer.
Wow, bro. Would you feel like cringe in there, bro? Would you feel off when you were in the Freemasonic?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Anytime they say the word God, they actually bow their head down in shame. It's pretty interesting.
Okay, this is the last part of the ritual before they do the ceremony, and this is where they start getting into like the secret handshakes and passwords that.
God. I'm like trying to hold two pieces of cigarette together. I can't do anything right now. All right, good.
Get premium again.
Oh Lord my God. Oh Lord my God. Oh Lord my God. Is there no help for the widow's son? Brother Hamilton, you will raise the body by the grip of an inner French mason. Most excellent King Solomon, the body cannot be so raised, owing to its advanced state of decomposition, it having been dead 15 days. Skin slips from the flesh. Then you will endeavor to raise the body by the true grip of a fellow crown. Most excellent King Solomon, for like reasons before, the body cannot be thus raised. The
the flesh flees from the bone.
Brother, I'm tired. What shall we do?
Let us pray.
Brother, let us pray.
O God, most are down cities and are uprisings, and our understandings our thoughts afar off. Shield and defend us from the evil intentions of our enemies, and support us under the trials and afflictions which we are destined to endure while traveling through this vale of tears. Man that is born of woman is of few days and full of trouble. He cometh forth as a flower and is cut down. He fleeth as well as a shadow and continued not. Seeing that his days are determined, the number of his months is with thee. Thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass. Turn from him that he may rest till he shall accomplish his day.
All right, we can pause it.
Tree, if it be cut down.
We just needed to pause it at that point. It's playing too long. Anybody have any thoughts?
I don't know. I just think it's kind of creepy that, you know, they say prayer and, you know, they're saying God, but you know who they're praying to. It's not, you know, it's not, they're not praying to God. They're praying to the devil. And yeah, it's just, the anti-God. That whole thing just, you know, gives me the creeps when, you know, people attribute, you know, the devil and, you know, pretend that it's God, or, you know, I don't know.
All right, really quickly. Everyone, please. Trophies up.
How do they get
Thank you
peace
so
and
much
love from the anti?
Thank you so much to Gerald Neal. Splatter, hold on. Thank you so much to Gerald Neal. Thank you, Gerald.
All right.
Thank you, Gerald. Trophies up, everyone, please. Let's see. We got some trophies coming in. Oh, Gerald, thank you. Every dollar counts, especially when I need cigarettes. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the trophies for Gerald Neal. I really appreciate it. Hey, Blue Pac-Man, sneaking in there with trophies. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you again, Gerald Neal. I really appreciate it. We still got trophies coming in, though. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Lots of trophies.
Yeah. Also with this initiation is that, see how he in the grave, like pretending that he's being buried. That's what's going to happen if he speaks out about the secret clubs and everything about the Illuminati. If they hear him talking about it in the news or newspaper or whatever, I don't know how this guy, that the whistleblower, is still alive, because they'll come after you. They'll keep their secrets no matter what.
Yeah, well, yeah, they get to that. Like that's part of the oath that they have to take. That, you know, they know the punishments for revealing their secrets. Yeah,
they don't mess around. Yeah.
Jariah says, trophies celebrate the good in people. Yes, they do. Thank you so much, everyone, for celebrating Gerald. Yes, as soon as I get the banner thing back up. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
You can hit play. Go ahead.
That it will sprout again, and that the tender branch, therefore, will not cease. But man dieth and wasteth away.
Are you playing this at 1.25?
Yeah, man giveth up the ghost and wears its feet. As the waters fail from the sea, and the flood decayeth and drieth up, so man lieth down and riseth not up, till the heavens shall be no more. Yet, O Lord, have compassion on the children of thy creation, and minister them comfort in the time of trouble, and save them with everlasting salvation. Amen.
With no heaven?
That's what I thought. The heavens shall be no more.
Yeah.
Pause. Pause. I'm confused. The fourth wiseman says, why before you're of age of legal consent would you be called master? Then once of age of legal consent, you are considered Mr. or Miss. I did not know that people, like children, were known as master.
Oh, I did.
I didn't. But my guess would be you are literally the master of your parents. They will do anything that you possibly need for you if you have good parents.
I always thought it was
Like,
weird.
your life revolves around your children. And it's even more apparent if you're a step parent. Like, there were so many times I needed to bite my tongue.
Children are innocent. So if the evil can take the children over, then they have mastered the children. And then basically made them a master. Corrupting the innocent is the worst thing to do.
Agreed.
So if they can corrupt the innocent and control the innocent, and because children don't know how to fight back as well as some adults do, then they can take them over. And once they're taken over, they can pretty much do anything. And that's why they would call them master.
Hello, Logi 33.
33.
Okay, we can continue.
And the tribe of Judah. The body shall be raised on the 5 points of fellowship, and the first words spoken or uttered after the body is raised will be the substitute for each national word until future generations discover the right.
Wait a minute, pause.
My village is primitive, so I need to
Oh,
prioritize
good. Perfect
development.
timing. I'll remove it from the stage. So Gerald Neal says, very formal, but yes, young people are referred to as master. What about the girls? Because isn't the opposite of master mistress? I know they're not calling little girls mistress. I know they're not calling little girls that, right? Please tell me no.
Mistress?
Yes. That would be the opposite of master.
Yeah.
I know they're not calling little girls that name. Please tell me they're not.
I don't know. I don't see any women in here. It's all men.
Yeah, right. Women aren't allowed.
All right, lady. Okay, lady. But I don't see lady as a young child's term.
Young lady. Listen here, young lady.
That's true, young lady. You're correct. Because a lady is not young or youngish. They're of age. A lady is usually of age. That's why I'm confused. And lord is opposite of lady. Correct, missing time. The opposite of master is mistress. And now I'm just disgusted. I'm just totally disgusted right now. I'm sorry. I'm so disgusted. All right. Okay. Let's put it back up. Good.
Okay.
They connect 5 points of their body and whisper the secret password, Maha Bone.
Okay, so
It's like he's
now we're
giving her a
looking
kiss on the ear.
for that type of greeting in public. I mean, I've seen this. Pause a second. We have covered the symbology of Freemasonry before. Its roots in the Knights Templar. There was a Mandela effect with that I forgot to cover. I'm just reminded of it. Anyway, I do keep my eye out for that type of greeting, the 5-point touch, with public figures and
Yeah.
politicians.
Yeah,
You
just
do
watch
see it.
just watch the way they greet each other, like on the Senate and on the Senate floor, when there's a, the floor of the House in Congress, they do that all the time.
Yep, I agree. I agree, Jeff. But for someone who hasn't seen this stuff or is familiar with symbology, besides, like, I think everyone's familiar with the one eye symbology. That's why I put it on the thumbnail with the pyramid, the all-seeing eye. But it's also the Illuminati symbol as well. Cushion gave you trophies, Josh.
Oh, thanks, Pushing.
What are the numbers? What do you mean by the numbers? I don't know the numbers. You mean like the 33rd? I mean like the 33rd degree? Or are you talking about something else? Have you ever wondered why terms of legality statuses mostly cover 7 years in duration? Or 4 years? It's 2, 4, 7 in legality. Or if you want to be more specific, 2, 4, 5, 7. And then 10. 3, 5, 7 represents steps. All right, we can continue. Unless you guys have something to say.
Okay, so you can see, this is what's coming up next. This is where it gets really strange because this is the ceremony, okay? But just back on like this part here, Kyle said earlier that at the first and second degree, you don't get exposed to anything like this. Like there's no ritual, there's nothing like this. This is to get into the highest degree, which is the third degree. And this is the first time you do something like this. And I just can't help but wonder if like someone goes through the first and second and then all of a sudden gets put through this, having never seen anything like it before. After he just got lifted up after being executed in this ceremony, surely some of them are thinking, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Why are we laughing? I don't know. Carl's going to give a little bit more information just on like the handshakes and the passwords and that, because it's actually really interesting. And then we're going to look at this weird ceremony at the end.
My first degree Mason, then you got to show the password. So the third degree is the one that's most commonly used that you'll see famous Freemasons doing. So I kind of studied all the Freemason groups in Arizona, which is where I live. And there's some baseball players and Arizona Diamondbacks players that are Freemasons. There's a lot of judges that are Freemasons. And that's a lot of the times how you see Freemasons get out of jail free, because they say.
That's a very good question, Pushin. Why is no one's lucky number ever a negative number? Probably because it's negative. Could you imagine? My lucky number is number 27. Or negative 27, that number. Negative 27. Could you imagine? That's kind of hilarious, but it's a good question. Very good question. And I was asked what my lucky numbers are. My lucky numbers are 4, 8, 16, 19, or favorite numbers, however you want to word it. I also wanted to point out that none are in my passwords. They never have been, actually. Never used my lucky or favorite numbers in passwords. But I'm one of those people where numbers and words can have like tastes. And that's probably why they're my favorite. Like, I can associate a taste or scent with numbers and words. Like, the word spirit, it's like a, not wintergreen, like a spearmint flavor. Isn't that weird? Anybody else? Anybody else associate either, like, it has a name. It does have a name, like when your brain associates words and numbers with colors or taste or sense or other senses. I forget what it's called. Anybody
Yeah,
else
no
on the
idea.
panel?
No clue.
No, I know people can smell color though. I've seen that.
It's not about people can smell color. It's this thing where it's all lumped into one, where colors, numbers, words can make a person think of a taste, a scent, a smell with the word, color, number, etc. Sometimes with sounds, people will have that same thing. It's like a weird connection with the brain. Yes, 7, F, and yellow are associated in my head. So 7, F, and yellow for Gerald Neal. All the same. I taste pennies when I hear the word caustic. Sorry, Jariah. I just said it. I'm sorry.
Caustic?
Let's see. I'm seeing if anyone else. Me putting number 27 on my lottery ticket and it never gets pulled.
Not very lucky then, is it?
Wait, Laji says, oh, 369 I get. The rest is 4, 8, 16, 19. Need to study and understand. There you go. There's some lottery numbers for everyone. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 16, and 19 for the Powerball. I swear, if that comes out, you owe me some money. Donuts, everyone. Donuts. I'm 550 and 10, says Preliminal. The little can comes out with 5,318,008, 7,734, and 304. 369 for Blue Pac-Man. Zoom is in the air. Here we go. Pushing says, wow, Sandy, the word maybe used to make me feel like I had hair in my throat when I was younger. See, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, synesthesia, not synthetic. Synesthesia is the name. Thank you, Salad. $144 is a recurring number, 12 times 12. Somewhere upper and lower case. Synesthesia, yep, see there we go. Astrofugitive comes with the actual word. And so did Salad, correcting. Blue Pac-Man. 144 billion. 441,144,000 for me. All right. We can go on. I'm not even going to read the next comment.
That's the best one.
Yeah. People used to... All right, Lil Cam, you're too young to remember this. But we had beepers when we were kids. And people used to send stuff like that all the time because you would see it on like a calculator. The display of beepers was like a calculator.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Pagers, you mean?
That was, yeah, pagers, beepers, same thing. They had, that was such a brief window, but everyone had one. Do you remember that? And there were like kiosks in the mall that you could buy different color cases for it. I think it was like a span of maybe 3 years at the most. Everyone had them.
You know,
And then cell
all the
phones came
dealers
out and they're
had 'em.
gone. Cell
Yeah,
phones
that
came
didn't
out and
last
gone.
too long at all.
Yeah. I remember going to the Ashland Mall and getting the I had two different style beepers or pagers in the time that they were out. The original style with the display at the top, and then I had the one with the bigger display. You know, it was like rounded, and everything was on the side of it. And the rounded one, I got a teal and a like a berry wine clear case, because clear cases were all the rage back then. Like, that was just what was happening with like IMAX and stuff like that. But anyway, I digress.
Motorola pagers.
We that was when we still had payphones. Someone
Yeah.
would page you, and you pick up the phone and call them on a payphone or a phone at a friend's house.
Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah, before the phones. Yeah.
Them flip phones.
Anyway.
These code words while they're on trial, and they get recognized by the judge, who gives them the lesser sentence. If you notice, every Freemason lodge, for the most part, is always located next to a police station or a city courthouse building. That's just strategic in my eyes.
I'm sure there's many Freemason lodges around where I live, but I can only think of one,
All right.
and it is in a very, very, very close vicinity to.
I need
a
to go look
large
that
police
up.
station.
I may get kicked out. I'm opening Google Maps. I want to see where the closest Freemason lodge to my house is. Masonic Temple. It is gorgeous, number one. The building is gorgeous. And it is next to, it's right next to City Hall.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah.
I mean, across the
Yeah, I
street
knew that.
a little bit, but yeah.
But it's not close to me. It's right next to City Hall.
Yeah,
And this is the one that I love. It's like the building is gorgeous.
Yeah, Colorado Springs is run by Illuminati. I see signs all over, even in the main courthouse, and the capital of I don't know if it's the capital, but the main building of Colorado Springs has a little pyramid with the sun in the middle. Yeah, this is a bad place. Yeah.
I need to show you inside this one. It's open to the public. I don't know why it's open to the public, but it is open to the public, and it's probably because of the artwork. It's freaking gorgeous. So I will show it to you after we're done the video. The one that's near me, because like I said, it's freaking gorgeous. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Okay. I'll get the right one here.
That's interesting. All right, so this is it. This is a ceremony. This is where it gets dark and weird, and there are layers of clothes being removed. And yeah, I mean, let's just get into it, and then Kyle can give us a bit more details afterwards.
Who comes here?
Brother, who has been regularly initiated and entered apprentice Mason, passing the degree of fellowcraft, now seek for the light next to me by being raised to the sublime degree as Mason.
Is this of your own free will in accord? Yes.
Creepy. I mean, nothing that looks like this can be good. Seriously.
You will say "I," announce your name in full, and in an audible tone of voice, repeat after me. I, of my own free will and accord, in addition to my former obligations, that I will always hail, forever conceal, and never reveal, any of the secret arts, parts, or points, of the hidden mysteries of Freemasonry, appertaining to the degree, of Master Mason, to any person, under the canopy of heaven, except it be, to the true and lawful brother of this degree, or within the body, of a just, and legally constituted lodge, of Master Masons.
Hey guys, I can't see. I'm not there. So if you can, please say pause and
or lawful information, furthermore, that I will
say
aid and
something.
assist,
Something.
all distressed, worthy brother Master Mason.
I said something.
Well, I'm just saying we have to pause it and say something.
And I didn't think it was that long yet, but it was.
Yeah. The one thing I thought was weird about this is that the checkerboard floor were diagonal, whereas like a lot of times when you see it in the movies and stuff, it's just a regular straight black and white checkerboards, but this floor is diagonal. I just thought that was interesting. I don't know if it means anything or has any different significance, but this part coming up here is
Oh my
the part that's
gosh.
creepy.
What?
There's a little birdhouse made of stone on top of the Freemason building in Philadelphia.
Oh my God.
It's very odd. So that's all. I just wanted to say that. Okay.
I'm gonna get going, guys. I'm not feeling too well.
I know.
no.
I hope you. That's why I kept asking how you were doing.
Yeah, I think I've kind of reached my limit for tonight, but I'll be on again.
I hope you feel better.
Well, thank you for joining. It was fun. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for having me.
But you're always
night.
welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks, Splatter.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Thanks, Chad. Have a good night, Chad.
All right.
One of
Thanks
us.
for
Good night.
being here,
One
Sai.
of
Have a
us.
great night.
One of us.
Yeah, go get some rest. All right, we can continue.
Their widows and orphans. Their widows and orphans. Whosoever dispersed around the globe, that I will keep the secrets. That I will keep the secrets of your brother Master Mason. Of your brother Master Mason. As my own. As my own. When given to me. When given to me. In charge as such. In charge as such. Murder and treason accepted. Murder and treason accepted. Furthermore. That I will not violate the chastity. That I will not violate the chastity. Of your brother Master Mason's wife. Of your brother Master Mason's wife. Daughter. Sister. Mother or widow. Or suffer the same. To be done by another. Furthermore, that I will not give. The grand hailing sign. Of this degree. Unless I am in real distress. Or form such. Finding myself under no less a penalty. Than that of having. My body severed in twain. My bowels taken thence. And burned to ashes. And the ashes cast. To the four winds of heaven. With no more remembrance. If he had of me.
What the hell?
Masons forever.
What?
So help me God.
Oh, is that the guy?
Yeah, that was the guy saying that. But that's the part.
Alright.
Can you pause it for a second, Splatter? That's the part that that I learned about. You know, when I was a kid, learning about this is that there was one part. So he's basically saying that he'll keep the secrets and under penalty of his body getting chopped up and spread out all over the world and disemboweled. And they don't show it here, but buried in the seashore, buried in the sand. And when I seen that, I'm like I heard that 35 years ago, and that's what and the fact that he took his hand and cut it across the stomach like in a mock cutting gesture, it was just weird. Like, I mean, and he's of his own free will accepting that punishment if he tells any of the secrets. So it's just weird. But that was all.
Oh, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably 13. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just counting something.
Yeah. One initiation that I saw on video is the Skull and Bones Society. And there was like a demon screaming when he was getting initiated, like really, really screaming, demonic. And yeah, that's where the presidents come from, the club of us, Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
And this is where all the cops and firemen and politicians and judges, they're all
presidents.
Yeah, they're all presidents. They're all Illuminati, Freemasons.
Yeah.
That's why this country is going evil because of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they control the world. They control the money, and now they're trying to get rid of the carbon copies of us.
Oh, weird. Inside the Masonic Lodge in Philly, there's a black hole song.
Nice.
A black song?
Yep, I'll show it to you guys. Like I
Yeah.
said, after we're done this video.
Yeah, they worship
I
the
will
black
show
sun. Yep.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, continue.
I'm making slides because there's a lot of pictures. So I'm not there. I need you guys to pause and stuff.
Okay.
No, you're good. You spoke of your sincerity.
Why don't
Brother Senior Warden, release the candidate from the paper, though, as being 3 times around his naked body doesn't signify. He is now bound to eternity by a 3-fold time. Being in a condition of darkness, the Senior Warden assists me in bringing the candidate from darkness to see the light by which Master Masons work. First object presented to you is being brought from darkness are the 3 great lights of Freemason. As before, at the service. You now observe both points of the compasses, elevated above the square, which is to teach you that you are now about to receive all the light which can be conferred upon you in the knowledge of Master Masons. And that you're not to lose sight of this valuable instrument, for which we are taught to circumscribe our desires. Keep our passions within due bounds toward all mankind, particularly.
Just the feeling you get when you look at this, it's just like, okay, this is something dark, strange, and not normal. Whatever happened to just like going to church and praying or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, this is just very different. And I just can't help but wonder, like, the people who are being involved in it, like this guy here, who, like I said, this is the first time he's seen anything like this, according to Kyle.
I'm providing this update because the final enrollment period for a private financial program is now
I
active.
can't take him down. I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh, there he's gone.
Hey, Sandy. One thing that came to my mind is that what you just said. The lodges are next to the courthouses.
I didn't say that. He did. Mine's next to City Hall.
Yeah. Okay. So you have to keep in mind that when you go to court, the judges they appear out of nowhere. I mean, I don't know where they come from. I don't know what elevator they take or whatever, but I never seen a judge leave the courthouses walking on the street. So that means
they're
gotta
dressed in
have
regular
tunnels.
clothes when they leave.
Yeah, they got to have tunnels.
Well, City Hall in Philadelphia, underneath is the subway. You don't have to leave the building. You can go straight down into the subway in Philly.
Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of tunnels, a lot of, like lodges having tunnels to travel around the city so they don't get caught or they don't get abused by the criminals they put in jail, I'm sure they'll be looking for them and stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one way they protect the judges, underground tunnels.
Yeah. Okay, we can continue.
Ranks, this is the first time you have this kind of situation happen around you. Do these people not have moments of like, this feels kind of strange? This isn't your typical baptism. I don't know, man. This shit is weird. I just wanted to mention as well that in the podcast interview here, he says in this video that as a token of your sincerity, kiss the Holy Bible. And in brackets, Kyle added the Jewish Talmud. And he clarified this in that interview, saying that their version of the Holy Bible does not include the New Testament at all. And that it's like a combination of the Jewish Talmud, the Torah, and the Old Testament. Sometimes it's like a variation of those combinations, but he was very specific in that it's never, ever New Testament. Now, like I said, Kyle got death threats and intimidations as soon as he released this footage, which I want to read you, and I want to read you the message I got from a 33rd degree Mason, who's no longer a Mason, by the way, I should add. But just first, in this podcast interview, they actually cover something that you don't see here, which I just think is just equally as dark and crazy, and it just adds to everything that we've just seen, that whatever is going on here is not pure. Okay, I can't think of a better word. It's not pure.
This is a spiritual adoption that Freemasons essentially get to bring these children in. The way that they look at it is it's a child bride. So the child wears a veil,
Oh,
dresses up
God.
in sometimes a wedding gown, and usually it's for the boys, but there are instances where they bring girls in also. And each Freemason is assigned their own child, where they walk down the to the altar and they do this little ritual with them, and it's essentially they're married spiritually. It's very creepy stuff. Yeah, it's for the higher degrees.
No.
This isn't like a requirement. They say
not.
they want to help the children. A lot of times these children are foster children. That's kind of the scary part to me, is they're bringing in these already damaged children and they're introducing them to Freemasonry and they're spiritually marrying them. I mean, if that doesn't sound like pedophilia, then I don't know what is.
That is, man. That's exactly what it is. That's crazy.
Oh my
That's
God, you
sad.
said
So
the
they're going
bad
and they're
word.
adopting these
Oh,
kids,
no.
bringing them in just to spiritually marry them and like kind of like train them up and groom them up to become Freemasons later.
Exactly. So this is called the Daughters of Job.
Terrific.
So that's where this part kind of caught me off guard when I heard about this. They essentially bring these children in. This is a Freemasonry for girls. You have to be, I think, between the ages of 9 and 17. But the Freemason ritual for little girls is essentially bondage rope. If you notice, they have these rope tied around their
Oh my
body.
God.
They teach them how
Yeah,
to tie the ropes. They tie it around their breast. They tie.
Oh,
Yeah,
we need to stop this splatter. I
Yeah,
can't play that.
your channel's gonna get banned.
Yeah, we can't play that. Fast forward that.
Yeah.
Fast forward till you see the ritual again.
Good enough there, you think?
I'm not there. I said fast forward until you see the ritual again.
Well, I can't tell.
Yes, you can. It's people talking where you're seeing the ritual in the thing. Guys, tell him when you see the ritual, please.
I don't get it.
I think that might be the end of the end of the ritual, because the last part of it, he's showing this text that he's looking at.
If he's done the ritual, then we're done the video.
Yeah, I will stop right there. Yeah.
I don't want.
And I wasn't sure about.
Splatter, stop it. I don't want to play it anymore. If it's just them talking, I don't need to play it anymore.
Yeah.
Because there's stuff they're saying that I can't say on YouTube.
Well, you see what I mean now when I said
Yeah.
it was a little disturbing.
Yeah.
I think that's a Mandela effect, but I never heard that they do that to the kids. Yeah, that's new to me. I never seen that before. So that
I agree, Gerald.
must be a Mandela effect for me.
Get your goats.
Morgan, before I play your video, do they talk about that stuff? Because if so, I can't play it. You know what? It's a short. Josh, can you please go watch the video that Splatter put? And then let us know if it's safe to play on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I need it again. I don't have anything in the private chat.
I get it. Here you go. It's from Morgan.
All right.
No, I have the. We have the link, Morgan. I just Josh didn't. Thank you, though. And if it is safe, please let me know. You know, the channel it's on.
I knew Freemasons were freaks, but this takes it to another level.
Oh my gosh, how did I not do this? I'm so sorry, Gerald.
What?
The ticker isn't up with Gerald in it. I'll leave you up for the next show. There we go. Fixed.
Hey, Sandy, I sent you some pictures on your text about that witch that I was telling you about, the witch from Hollywood, that she does rituals for all the music and all the movies come out of the Hollywood. Her name is Michelle LeMay. LeMay.
Yeah, I've never heard of her or seen her before.
Oh no, she looks wicked, like a real life demon.
She does. I've just never heard of her or seen her before.
Yeah.
Michelle LeMay or LeMay.
Yeah, and can I ask you something? There's a word that a leaf is wilted. W-I-L-T, right? Wilted. Okay. There's a famous basketball player named Chamberlain.
Wilt.
Yeah, Wilt the Stilt.
Wilt for you?
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain. Yep.
Wilt with the T.
Yep. Like wilted. Yep.
No.
Yep.
For me, it was Will. Like William. Will.
No.
I can look to see if there's residue, but it was Wilt for me.
It's always been Wilt for me too. Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah.
And also, that same word, wilt. You know Aleister Crowley, right? That says, "Do what thou wilt."
Yeah.
Or wilt. You remember will or wilt?
Neither. I'm not familiar with it.
Okay.
Chat.
Well, Aleister Crowley used to have a famous word, do what
Do as thou wilt.
The wilt or will.
Wilt.
For me, it was will. I don't know if I mean, it's been bothering me for a couple months now. That just looks weird. That's why I wanted to ask the chat room, see what they think, or maybe I'm wrong.
Yep, you are.
Oh man, it's George's fault.
Yeah, sorry, I had
I'm
to disagree with you
never
on that
wrong,
one.
man. Jeez.
Well, it's always been Wilt for me.
Wow.
I even with quotes can't find Will Chamberlain.
No.
But I'm not going to say that, you know, it's possible his name was Wilton Chamberlain. They could have, in another reality, his nickname could have been Will. But all the Will Chamberlains coming up are like National Conservatism, the Federalist Society. It's a white guy. It's not the basketball player.
No, Wilt.
Not a single one. Not even one.
No, it rhymed with Wilt the Stilt. That's why they said that, Wilt the Stilt.
Plus, he was so tall and skinny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, that video
Okay.
should be good, Sandy.
Okay. But again, that doesn't mean that there isn't a reality where his nickname was Will. It's just that not mine, not ours. It was. I mean, you're talking about a Philly basketball player. It was Wilt.
Yeah, so,
for me, it was always Wilt.
Yeah, so I'm the only one that remembers Will Chamberlain and do as what, that Will. Well,
You're the only one that remembers the quote too.
Yes. Everybody's
What
putting
is
Wilt.
it? Do as thou will. What's the quote exactly?
Yeah, do what thou will.
Do what thou will.
Wilt.
And it's Wilt now.
Yeah.
Let me look. Give me one
I
second.
thought it was do as thou wilt, but it could be do what thou wilt, or will.
Yeah, that's a good one. Do as what thou will.
Yeah.
Hold on for a minute. And it was Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I'm looking at the book that you
It's
sent.
just been bothering me for a couple months. It's like I know it's wrong, but I just don't know what it is, and then that's why I ask. And you guys are pretty smart, except for Josh. Yeah, okay.
All right, now I do have residue for do what thou will.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Oh wow! Thank you.
You're welcome. I got a ton of it actually.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't going crazy. It's like no. But Josh is right. Do as what thou will. That sounds good. That sounds better.
I mean, I have T-shirts with it. So, Who's presenting the short from Morgan?
Nobody. Or I guess I could.
It don't matter. I can do it if you want.
Do you know what the YouTube channel is? So I can put it on the screen?
Do what?
The name of the YouTube channel.
Oh, Eastern Stars?
Eastern Stars?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the name of the video. Black Past.
What's this you put in here, Sandy?
I'm sorry. What was it? Black what?
Past. Black Past. Org. O-R-G is the name of the channel.
Thank you. It's the link in the private chat, Splatter.
The one that you put in here?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
It's a short that we're playing.
Oh.
That Morgan sent. About the Eastern Stars, the female version of the Freemasons.
Okay, you ready?
Yep. You're just not on screen.
Oh, I'm not sharing?
Not at all.
Okay. Hey, girl. I'm being invaded by my girl baby. Oh, claws. Okay.
Okay, let me get the thing up. 1 second. Yeah, red. Okay, go on.
Sanders, who's the past matron of the Gethsemane chapter number 3, said the Masons and Eastern Stars have played a critical role in the Black community in terms of benevolence.
Pause.
She said that years ago.
Josh, can you grab the link in the private chat and check it out? And if it's good, put it. I mean, not in the private chat, in the chat from Morgan. And if it's good, put it in the private chat, please.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Splatter.
We didn't have access to support groups like Catholic Charities. It was the Masons and Eastern Stars that provide support to the community for our widows, orphans, and people in need.
All right, now he's going to give some context with the next video, which Josh is checking out.
It's the same video.
It's the exact same video?
Yeah.
Okay, then there's no point in sharing that. We just showed it. I'm not ready yet. I'm still getting the Freemason stuff together. Give me a second. You know what? We'll just move on to the Y files, and then I'll share this afterwards. I'll share this at the end.
We go back to this guy then?
Nope, I'm getting you a new link.
Oh.
I do have another thing on the Freemasons. Well, I get this. It's a ancient secret, so if it's the same thing, we'll turn it off. Here you go, guys. Private chat.
If this is the one that you sent earlier today, it's basically like a CGI depiction of pretty much the ritual that we just saw. I mean, it basically goes over the same thing. I mean,
All right, then don't play it. I'll just get the Y files. All right, guys. Now we're moving on to Psyops from the Y files. Okay, it's the one that says Y. You got it, Splatter?
Yeah. I gotta share it, I guess, right? Am I help?
I agree, Gerald Neal. Thank you for noticing.
What?
He says, I've noticed YouTube never lets Sandy go over 50 watchers. I don't trust those numbers. I don't either, because right after the show, it'll say I have like 100 to 200 views. Yet I only have 50 watchers on 3 platforms. I don't trust it. I agree with you.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh.
I have to get the banner thing up.
125.
All right. Yeah, you can continue now because now I gotta choose the thing while it's playing. The color. The best color for this. Go ahead, go. Yep.
Pop quiz. Which of these statements is true? Eggs raise your cholesterol. You need 8 glasses of water a day. Milk builds strong bones and teeth. Trick question. None of those are true. Diamonds are rare, right? No, they're not.
Pause.
Depression comes from...
Do you have it at 1.5? Because if you do, move it down to 1.25. He talks fast.
Will we go back to normal?
What speed do you have it as, Jack?
125.
Let me see. Really? Alright, well, yeah, move it to normal. He talks really fast.
From a chemical imbalance in the brain. Nope. Now, these aren't mistakes or outdated science. These are psychological operations, Psyops, designed to control what you buy, what you think, and how you live. We're being programmed every minute of every day, and most people don't know it. But after today, you'll know exactly how you're being manipulated. Because all Psyops follow a pattern, and I'm going to show you a simple formula that can detect a Psyop with scary accuracy. We'll even use it on real cases. But I'm warning you, once you learn the pattern, you'll see it everywhere, and it's going to make you angry.
What would it do?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you using the whole fist talk?
Hey there, Debunk Daddy-O. I got a little situation here.
No, whatever this is, I don't want any part of it.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm living that jazz life
Probably
now.
sponsor
Mellow
first.
and
Give you
possess
a
a
heads
world
up.
where it's sharp.
What's that?
I said it's probably the sponsor first, just to give you a heads up.
Okay.
Okay, you can go on.
I got a Barry sax and everything.
Barry sax?
Baritone saxophone.
I know what a Barry is. What's this about living the jazz life?
Hecklefish and the smooth operators. We've been hitting the clubs every night. A real underground scene. Mostly because the fire marshal shut us down. But the crowd digs me. They say I'm unforgettable.
Why? Because of the music?
Because I won't leave when they close. Listen, gig life ain't cheap. Gas, groceries, shrimp cocktails. My sax may be smooth, but my wallet's playing the blues.
And here it comes, the part where you need money.
Yeah, I prefer to call it financial improvisation. Speaking of which, what's the difference between a jazz musician and a large pizza?
What?
A large pizza can feed a family of 4. But seriously, can you throw a little dough my way?
Look, why don't you just use Upside? You get cash back for everyday purchases like gas, groceries, and snacks.
Oh, did you just scheme
Yeah.
up a do-bop, shabba-dabba-woo-bop right in today's sponsor per chance? Maybe you did that there.
Yep. The holidays are meant for giving, but between road trips, family dinners, and all those grocery and gas runs,
And
the
an
costs
ad.
add up fast.
An
That's
ad?
why I use Upside, the free
Yeah, we're
app that gives
listening
you
to an
cash
ad.
back on
Okay.
gas. Download the free Upside app today and use code Psyops and the techniques to detect them.
There we go.
So when Sean Ryan asked if I'd help spread the word about his new podcast series, I immediately said yes. I'll link below to where you can listen to it. It's an 8-part series
Still
on Psyops.
advertising.
And Sean
Oh.
said I can cover Psyops however I wanted. So
It's all right.
here's where the simulation or the universe. Oh, I told Sean's team, hey, I'm thinking of covering Chase Hughes and the NCI test. Perfect. Chase is on the 11 herbs and spices.
Let go, Splatter.
Today we're going to name names. We're going to speak truth to power. And yes, I'm going to expose people you admire. So the NCI test, what is this thing? Well, NCI stands for Narrative Credibility Index, and Chase Hughes studied hundreds of PSYOPs, government propaganda, corporate lies, social media
Actually, pause.
manipulation, all of it. And he found 20 patterns.
All right, so we did watch Chase Hughes' video on Psyops, so he's going to do another angle on it, I guess. All right, go on.
That appear consistently in every psyop. Things like timing, emotional manipulation, tribalism, specific messaging. 20 questions. Score each 1 through 5. Total above 70, that's a psyop. Below 40, probably legit. Between 40 and 70, that's the most dangerous of all, because that's a psyop based around the truth, but with an agenda. And that agenda is never to help you. Okay, that's the scoring system to keep in mind. 0 to 100. Here we go. October 10th, 1990. Now, fossils like me will remember this. A 15-year-old Kuwaiti girl named Maria testified before Congress. She was volunteering at a hospital when Iraqi soldiers stormed in.
The second week after an invasion, I volunteered at the Al-Adan hospital with 12 other women. While I was there, I saw the Iraqi soldiers come into the hospital with guns. They took the babies out of the incubators. Took the incubators and left the children to die on the cold floor.
Pause. Pause it.
Here's the
when
Pinterest
done.
inspiration image and the product.
Pause. I have no memory of this at all.
Me either.
Yes or no in the chat? Do you remember that event with the babies
Yeah.
in the incubators? I know you do, Josh, because you're saying yes, but I've never heard of this. What's chat saying?
I don't know, but I'll be back in a minute.
I'm not there, so I have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah, Gerald remembers it. I don't.
I don't know. Did he say when it happened? Because like I remember seeing it. I might not have seen it at the time, but I think I seen it around 2016, 2017, something like that.
I don't know. I can't look because I'm working on these images.
I think it's 50-50. Yeah, a lot of people saying yes and a lot of people saying no.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't mute to cough, and I'm not there. I'm in my photo album. That's so weird. I'm just finding so much weird crap in this building that I want to show you. Like weird lights, and some are different than others, and it's very strange. Like there's symbolism in every nook and cranny of this building.
Were you looking at your Masonic lodge?
Yes. Every nook and cranny has symbolism.
Yep.
Like
Sounds
just the
right to
amount of like imagine designing the interior of this. It would have taken so much foresight and work. It's just insane.
Just like what they did with DC, how they designed DC. Same thing.
True, but this is just nuts.
Nuts.
It really is. Just wait. You'll see. That's why I'm taking the time to put this together during a live show.
Okay, ready to play again?
If you're back, yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm here talking.
It was horrifying. I could not help but think of my nephew, who, if born premature, might have died that day as well. The Iraqis have destroyed everything in Kuwait. They stripped the supermarkets of food, the pharmacies of medicine, the factories of medical supplies, ransacked their houses, and tortured neighbors and friends.
Now, Congress demanded action. Senators called for war. And a few months later, the United States was at war with Iraq. So let's run the test on that story. Timing, 5 out of 5. Her testimony landed exactly when the Bush administration needed public support for a war that nobody wanted. Emotional manipulation, 5 out of 5. It doesn't get more emotional than dead babies. That's psychological napalm.
Yep.
Uniform messaging, 5 out of 5. Every news outlet told the story the same way, with the same language, same talking points. There was no independent reporting. Missing information, 5 out of 5. There were no other witnesses, no follow-up interviews, no verification allowed. Authority pressure, 5 out of 5. This was congressional testimony, not some rumor on Usenet.
Did you just say Usenet?
It was 1990. A lot of the internet in the 80s and 90s was Usenet, news groups.
No. I know what Usenet is. Let me ask you 2 questions,
Go ahead.
1, were you on the internet before 1990?
Yes.
2, could you find a date for prom?
No.
Uh-huh.
Now, we could run through all 20 questions for this, but you can already see the pattern. The final score was 88 out of 100. That's an overwhelming sign of a psyop, and that's exactly what it was, though we didn't know it at the time. 10 years later, the truth came out. Naria was the daughter of the Kuwaiti ambassador. There were no dead babies. She was never at the hospital.
It was all part of a campaign to turn Saddam Hussein, at least in the public consciousness, into Adolf Hitler. And the feeling was that they couldn't sell the Gulf War without this. In other words, they had to cheat to win.
The NCI system predicted the lie a decade before anyone admitted to it. Over 100 Americans dead, 500 wounded, 30,000 Iraqis killed, and a bill to U.S. taxpayers of $1.3 trillion. Though it's closer to $1.9 trillion if you factor in the interest we had to pay to borrow the money to fight a war based on a lie. But where did the lie come from? A company that few Americans have ever heard of. But every politician and business person knows. The first Iraq War was the product of the PR agency Hill and Knowlton. And when you look into the history of Hill and Knowlton, you know what you find? A whole lot of dollars and a whole lot of death. The Gulf War wasn't the first time Hill and Knowlton weaponized public opinion for profit. New York City, winter of 1953. The executives of America's tobacco companies gathered at the Plaza Hotel. They had a problem. Their own scientists had confirmed that cigarettes cause cancer. The research was simple and clear, and the public was starting to ask questions. And if this information got out, the entire industry would collapse.
So he's going to say that the anti-smoking was a psyop, like I keep saying? Is that what he's about to say?
I don't know.
Well, we needed to pause it. You guys aren't saying pause, and that was playing a long time. All right, good.
What's your job?
No, I said you guys have to do it. I'm doing slides. Is Jose and Josh even there?
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were back. I thought you were done with the slides.
No, I'm not back. I am not back.
Oh, we'll get scolded by Mama.
I only came back to switch videos.
Bad boy.
That's what happens when Josh slacks off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's blame Josh.
Yep. It's never Jose's fault.
Okay. Okay, well, continue, guys.
It's usually my fault, but this time it's Josh's fault.
Yeah, right. I'm here to take the heat off of you.
Yeah. Giving you guys a break.
We're talking billions of dollars, millions of jobs, all gone overnight. So they called in a specialist. John W. Hill, co-founder of Hill and Knowlton, the PR firm that would later orchestrate the lie that dragged us into the Gulf War. Hill understood that doubt was more powerful than truth. People wanted to smoke. They like smoking. But if it was dangerous, most people would stop. But if it might be dangerous, they'd keep smoking. So Hill and Knowlton worked their strategy. They formed the Tobacco Industry Research Committee, which sounds official and scientific, but it wasn't. The committee existed to create doubt, nothing else.
Ah, yes, doubt. The duct tape of corporate crime. Can't prove it's safe? Make sure nobody can prove it's dangerous either. It's a beautiful thing in a completely evil sort of way.
I doubt it.
Hill and Knowlton funded studies designed to muddy the waters. They hired scientists who would testify that more research was needed. They paid for ads saying the health risks weren't proven. And they made sure that phrase was heard over and over. No proof. No proof. Journalists believed they had a responsibility to show both sides, so the media gave equal airtime to tobacco-funded researchers and actual cancer specialists. That made it seem like a fair debate, but it wasn't, because one side was lying. 16
Right,
years
but that side
later,
had a lot of
an
money.
internal memo from Brown and Williamson spelled out the...
What'd you say? You had to
I
say
said-
pause, so he pauses it.
Oh, sorry. I said that the one side had a lot of money, and so that's why they had a voice.
Well, yeah. That's usually what it is.
Yep, they just basically bought the news media.
Yep.
Nothing new.
Nothing new at all.
All right.
strategy
that's
in
fine.
one sentence.
Doubt is our product, since it is the best means of competing with the body of fact that exists in the minds of the general public.
Doubt is the product, and the plan worked perfectly for years. So let's score it. Cherry-picked data, 5 out of 5. They only published studies that supported their narrative, studies that showed cancer risks were buried or attacked.
The commercial.
Sorry for the
Lafari
commercials,
or-
everyone.
It's gone. As soon as
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Overload, 5 out of 5. They recruited credentialed scientists. They created fake research committees. They flooded medical journals with industry-funded papers. Suppression of dissent, 5 out of 5. Scientists who published research linking smoking to cancer were harassed, discredited, or had funding pulled. Financial gain, 5 out of 5. The industry made billions of dollars, so every year of delay meant billions of more dollars.
What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor? Once again, the brand named most was Camel. Yes, according to this repeated nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
The final score, 82 out of 100. Clear signs of a psychological operation. And here's the proof. In the 1990s, whistleblowers leaked 30 million pages of internal tobacco documents. The memos spelled it all out. They knew cigarettes killed people. They knew nicotine was addictive, and they lied for 40 years. The NCI system predicted it decades earlier.
40 years of lying to the public? Those are rookie numbers. The Fed's been doing it since 1913.
Pause for a sec.
The
Audit the Fed!
What year did they say that Congress realized it? Or it came the whistleblower came out in the 90s or 2000s?
I don't know.
Oh.
Should I rewind it a little bit? See?
I don't know. It looked like older, a little bit older. Yeah, right there.
Cigarettes killed people. They knew nicotine was addictive, and they lied for 40 years. The NCI system predicted it decades earlier.
But just before that.
Yeah. Because I don't ever remember
Of a
hearing about this
psychological
now.
operation. And here's the proof. In the 1990s,
Yeah, there we are.
whistleblowers leaked
90s,
30 million pages of internal tobacco documents. The memos spelled it all out. They knew cigarettes killed people. They knew nicotine was addictive, and they lied for 40 years. The NCI system predicted it decades earlier.
40 years of lying to the public? Those are rookie numbers. The Fed's been doing it since 1913. Audit the
1913.
Fed!
The fossil fuel industry used the same type of manufactured reality to cast doubt on global warming, which became climate change, which became controversial. And that's perfect. Remember, it doesn't matter if the climate is changing. What matters is that people keep fighting about it. The sugar industry said sugar played no role in diabetes or heart disease. They blamed fat instead. Remember when there was a lot of food labeled low fat that was marketed as healthy? Well, it wasn't healthy at all. And you know what those low fat products were loaded with? Sugar. Now, opioids might be the most documented corporate psyop in modern history. False claims that OxyContin wasn't addictive. They paid doctors to lie. Scientific studies were written by PR agencies, not by scientists.
A source tells ABC News that Purdue offered a package that could be worth up to $10 to $12 billion. In a statement, the company explains that while Purdue Pharma is prepared to defend itself vigorously in the opioid litigation, it sees little good coming from years of wasteful litigation and appeals.
Different issues, same high NCI scores, same patterns of manipulation used for 100 years. But when those patterns went digital, there would be consequences that nobody predicted. Corporate psyops have been running for decades in print and on TV. In social media, Ethiopia, November 2021.
Oh, wow.
Professor Maharag Amare taught.
So the first psyop was that it wasn't addictive, and now the new psyop is it's more addictive than it is. Like, they will tell you that you can get addicted now with a week's worth of use, which is just insanity.
Well, that's like what they told us about, like, you know, crack or whatever. Like, you do it one time and you're addicted, you're hooked for life. You know what I mean? To try to scare kids just from not ever trying it once.
That's a good idea.
Well, yeah, I mean, it worked on me. I never tried it.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. As soon as you have that one, you want it again. It's the truth. I've done it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you have to have willpower. Like, I have a good willpower. Like, no, I don't want that no more. It's too powerful.
Well, you got you got me there. Like, that's one thing I don't have is, you know, sometimes, you know, is willpower. Like, I just, you know, I mean, as long as it's not too, you know, harmful or anything. If there's something I want, you know, I usually try and go get it.
No, I will admit that with crack, it is that feeling that your euphoric feeling you get right when you toke it. Like, whoa, I want to do that again. You're not even in you yet, and you're already saying you want to do it again. I've been there.
Yeah, I'm glad I missed that train.
No willpower. Bob.
Yeah, right. Because I mean, I probably wouldn't be alive if I tried it once. Then.
Yeah, if you have an addictive personality, you'd be on the street.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I definitely do.
You'd be crawling around with the rest of them.
Yeah, no thanks.
All right, we can continue.
Willpower. That's funny.
Chemistry. 60 years old, father of 4. He was Tigrayan, living in the Amhara region during the Ethiopian Civil War. That made him a target. A Facebook page with 50,000 followers posted his photo. They called him a junta, accused him of being an enemy. They posted his home address. Now, his son reported the post to Facebook right away, multiple times, begged them to take the post down. No response. 3 weeks later, men followed the professor home from work. They executed him in front of his house. The killers chanted junta as they walked away, the same word from the Facebook posts. 8 days after the murder, Facebook finally responded and removed the posts. 8 days too late. Frances Haugen was a product manager at Facebook. She quit in May 2021, 4 months before this murder. She testified before Congress about what was happening in Ethiopia. She said the platform's algorithm was causing ethnic violence. Posts that made people angry got more engagement. More engagement meant more ad revenue. So the algorithm promoted hate. And everyone with a Facebook account knows this. Facebook employees warned executives the feds are asking questions, but nothing changed. Haugen said that conflicts fueled by Facebook had resulted in hundreds of thousands of deaths across multiple countries.
So there used to be a part of the company that was focused on making sure Facebook was a constructive force in the world, in society. You know, positive force in elections, that kind of thing. And they dissolved it right after the US 2020 election.
So let's score it. Emotional manipulation, 5 out of 5. The posts weaponized hate during a civil war.
Hello, General Sorrow, Anchors Black, and Super Mario Brothers 3. Heart of the Earth. These are all people that hopped in recently I'm saying hello to.
Right.
Making sure I didn't miss anyone else.
Missing time?
I got Missing Time's been here a bit.
Okay. But they don't have a wrench.
I know, there's actually people in the chat that don't have wrenches now. Since the 1500 Club is closed.
Yeah, it seems
Chris
like forever
Black.
ago.
Yeah. Now I have to write everybody down.
Yeah, he went from 2.65 to 2.66.
Yay. Thanks, guys. Thank you to the newly subscribed people.
Yep.
I forgot one that I have to write down. Bubba 1 is here. Hello. The
Hello.
original, I gotta see who this is. That's not their name. It's Nobleness D. Hello, Nobleness D.
Noble.
Nobleness D. Who am I
That's
missing
good.
that I forgot
That's
to
a
write
good one.
down?
Uh-huh.
I have Chris Black, Super Mario Brothers 3, General Sorrow. There was a fourth name I said hello to, besides Bubba 1 and Nobleness D.
In this case, the counterfeit is better than the original. I'm not a Noble D fan.
Mandela Man's here. I know I'm missing somebody.
Those people are mean. They're mean people over there.
Crap. Oh, the Heart of the Earth. I knew I was missing someone that I didn't write down. The Heart of the Earth. Nobleness D.
Mandela Man in the house.
I got Mandela Man. Bubba 1. All right, we can continue. I'm sorry. Just want to make sure I had everybody.
Mario Brothers.
I got Super Mario.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, that's everybody then. Well, I've never seen that name before.
What?
Hannibal Beaver Hallucinations.
That's Nobleness D.
Okay. Why do people keep on changing their names? Damn it.
They're not changing their names. It's the @bug.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Nobleness D was the original hand and thinker. Let me get to the bottom. Who are you talking about? Oh, there we go. You were talking about, Cannibal Beaver Hallucinations. They did change their name.
Yeah, that one.
Well, that's their actual name, so.
Okay.
But that's a new name.
Yeah, see? I'm not wrong.
Because they have a wrench. Okay. We can continue.
Uniform messaging, 5 out of 5. The same false claims spread across multiple pages and posts. Financial gain, 4 out of 5. Facebook's algorithm promoted hate because hate generates engagement. Engagement generates ad revenue. Missing information, 5 out of 5. There was no fact-checking, no verification, just viral hate. The final score, 78 out of 100. Strong signs of a psychological operation, but not run by a government, not run by a corporation selling cigarettes, run by an algorithm optimized for profit. Same patterns, same high scores, same deadly consequences. But now we're going to test something harder, because psyops aren't always black and white. Sometimes both sides of an argument use the same manipulation techniques, and that's when things get really dangerous.
My name is Ryan Pessin. I'm the Vice President of Ardmore Toyota and Central City Toyota.
Please stop it with these ads.
Yeah, I know. I can't help it.
No, not you. I'm asking Jesus to please stop it with the ads. I was actually talking to Jesus and asking for him to please stop it with the ads. Okay, sorry, go on.
Well, I had premium before. I'll get it again. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, you could just use the Brave browser. That'll get rid of them.
Does that work on YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah, but this whole thing is set up on a different thing. We can't. I don't know if we can make it. But yeah, I don't know if we can put StreamYard.
Yeah, you can. That's what I've been doing the last couple weeks. I've just been using StreamYard or using Brave for StreamYard and YouTube, and they play good. But anyway, sorry.
Well, we'll have to try that
Yeah.
next time. We can't do it now in the middle of the show.
Right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly.
Algorithms can amplify manipulation from any side. Sometimes that means both sides of a debate score high for PSYOP tactics. Early 2020, COVID-19 was spreading and the world was shutting down. Scientists scrambled to understand where the virus came from, and two narratives emerged. Narrative one, natural origin. The virus jumped from animals to humans at a seafood market in Wuhan. This happens. SARS did it, MERS did it. It's called zoonotic spillover, and it's normal. Narrative two, lab leak. The virus escaped from the Wuhan Institute of Virology, a few miles from that market. That lab studied bat coronaviruses. Maybe an accident happened. Both seemed plausible. Both needed investigation. Then on February 19th, 2020, The Lancet published a letter signed by 27 prominent scientists. The letter said anyone who claimed the virus was a lab leak was a conspiracy theorist. That shut down debate immediately.
Anyone can say anything, right? It's conspiracy theories. Everybody has a theory.
The letter showed up on every news network. Social media platforms flagged lab leak posts as misinformation. Some users were thrown off the platforms.
Lots of them.
One side said natural origin is the only scientific answer. The debate is over. So let's score that campaign. Suppression of dissent. 5 out of 5. Scientists were afraid to discuss lab leak publicly. It was career suicide. Authority overload. 5 out of 5. 27 scientists in the Lancet letter. And a quirky little man named Fauci who worked for the government said that he was the science.
But they're really criticizing science because I represent science.
Uniform messaging. 5 out of 5. Every outlet said the lab leak was a debunked conspiracy theory, word for word.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media.
Yeah, pause for a second. Yeah, I love these clips. Like, I mean, there's like hundreds of them where, they were getting one every day where it was, it's like, they had this big meeting at, and what they call them, the 5 a.m. talking points or something.
Yeah.
Where everybody gets there and they all use the exact same language. It's crazy.
Exactly the same. And that's what they're showing in the news clips here. I know I love this stuff.
Yeah.
It shows how much, we're getting brainwashed.
Yeah, how it's all propaganda and how much manipulating the media did and, who was really running it.
Yep. That's why I don't watch the news anymore. I stopped watching the news like 10 years ago or so.
Oh, yeah, me too. But yeah, I couldn't help it seeing this stuff, popping up on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube
during all that time.
Oh,
yeah.
And we can get a chuckle out of things. We're not there anymore.
Exactly.
We wised up.
Yep.
A lot of people don't, though. There's a lot of sap suckers out there that buy into every single thing they've heard.
Yeah. All right, yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. Get me on a spiel.
That's not hard to do.
No, I know.
Checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Missing information. 4 out of 5. Critical details were hidden, like the fact that the letter was organized and signed by Peter Daszak. His organization, EcoHealth Alliance, funded research at the Wuhan lab. He did not disclose that, but his emails prove it. Financial gain. 4 out of 5. If the lab leak was true, funding for gain-of-function research would be at risk. So the Natural Origin is Settled Science campaign scored 70 out of 100. That's a Psyops score. But now score the other side, the lab leak. Those supporters said the lab leak was obvious. Anyone who denied it was a shill or an asset for the Chinese Communist Party. Authority overload, 5 out of 5. Politicians and commentators were saying settled science before any real investigations were complete. Tribal division, 5 out of 5. They made it a political issue. And by the way, that's how I knew COVID was a psyop from the start. Anytime you see an issue politicized that initially wasn't, it's probably intentional. Remember, at first, all we cared about was a cure or a treatment, but we needed to know the origin of the virus to fight it. But suddenly a health issue became a political issue. Cherry-picked data, 4 out of 5. Lab leak supporters only discussed research that supported their side. Emotional manipulation, 4 out of 5. Anger at China, COVID is a political issue, turned Americans against each other. The lab leak is obvious campaign scored 66 out of 100. Again, that's a PSYOP score. Both sides scored high. You were being manipulated from both directions. Now, the NCI system doesn't know which side is right. It doesn't care. It tells you when someone is trying to control what you think. High scores on both sides of an issue mean you never get an honest debate. You get information warfare. Look for the patterns. They are there. And they apply to everything controversial from 100 years ago to right now. For example, let's talk about UFOs.
My kitchen light just burned out. My big fluorescent.
Pause it for a second.
Yeah, pause.
Is he going from information warfare to aliens?
Dead babies to UFOs is the title.
Or,
Psyops, dead babies to UFOs.
Oh, I gotcha. So it's just all kinds of psyops. Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Only for
All
people
right,
to
go
believe. We're all flat earthers.
on. Not everyone is a
The
flat
same
earther,
manipulation patterns appear in every
Not everyone
controversial
believes
topic,
it.
including UFO disclosure.
That's all.
January 2025,
That's fact.
Jake Barber stepped forward as a whistleblower. Former Air Force Special Ops, combat control, helicopter pilot. He told News Nation he worked on secret UFO retrieval missions for 30 years. Barber described flying a helicopter to recovery sites, lifting objects from the ground. One night, he got within 150 feet of something he'd never seen before. An egg-shaped craft, white, metallic, about the size of an SUV, no engine, no thermal signature. News Nation verified his credentials. 3 other military vets backed up his story on camera. Russ Coldhart, the journalist covering it, said the footage was about to change everything. But he said that before. This is why I'm skeptical of UFO whistleblowers. Their stories always have high PSYOP scores. So let's score Jake Barber. Timing, 5 out of 5. The story broke in January right before Trump's inauguration, during massive drone sightings over military bases. The perfect moment for maximum attention. Overuse of novelty, 5 out of 5. Look for hyperbolic words and phrases like unprecedented, groundbreaking, could change the world. Uniform messaging, 4 out of 5. Non-human craft, non-human biologics, government secrecy. All news reports use the same wording. Financial gain, 5 out of 5. Barber formed a company called Skywatchers LLC around the time he came out as a whistleblower. His company will conduct scientific studies of anomalous aerial phenomena. Now, we don't know whether he'll charge a fee for this, but get ready to have your mind blown. He's working on a book.
There's always a book.
There's always a book. Missing information, 4 out of 5. News Nation teased footage but showed very little of it. There's no way to verify it. Cherry-picked data, 4 out of 5. Jake Barber doesn't have the training for covert ops, but he says he'll testify under oath. Also, that video footage, it wasn't his.
And spaceship that looks like it belongs to Mork from Ork, 5 out of Nanu.
The score, 63 out of 100. Strong likelihood of a PSYOP. But here's the complication. A high score means a manipulation, not true or false.
Pause. Did he tell you how you can add up these numbers?
Well, he's given the numbers as he goes through.
But he
the
doesn't
5
tell
of
you
5.
how they come to the numbers?
Yeah, for each category, he's saying, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5.
Yeah, but why is it a 5 out of 5? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. He goes through them so quick. But it sounds like he has the same categories for each, different, psyop that he's looking at. But yeah, he just goes through them super quick. Doesn't explain.
Okay. All right. Continue.
Reality of UFOs comes down to one of three things. One, disclosure is real, but it's being packaged, meaning the government is revealing the truth, but using PSYOP techniques to control how, when, and what we're allowed to know. Option two, it's a full PSYOP. Classified aircraft testing needs a cover story. UFOs are perfect. As long as we're debating whether a craft is from Zeta Reticuli or Lisa, we're not asking Lockheed or Raytheon what they're up to. Option three, it's a distraction. Remember all the drones flying over the bases for weeks? That was the real story. But a UFO story pops up and captures attention. And notice how the drone story just vaporized?
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Since 2017, this disclosure narrative has been building. David Grush, Lou Elizondo, congressional hearings, leaked videos. Each story scores high for manipulation tactics, but each could still contain some truth. And that's the gray area, where facts and psyops blend together, where high scores don't give you easy answers. The NCI score shows you how information is delivered. You still have to decide whether you believe it or not. And that's what makes this so hard. Who can you trust to tell you the truth?
Nobody.
This message is intended for you and for a very select group of Canadians.
Oh, I hate that guy.
My name is known for delivering financial.
We see people going out on podcasts and stuff that have talking points from the government.
Do you believe our government has made contact with intelligent extraterrestrials?
Something I can't discuss in public setting.
So this is 33 was the first documented.
That is the earliest one I can talk about. Yeah.
There's something that predates that?
You could infer that.
And if you have someone that has talking points from the government, that's a spokesperson, not a whistleblower. If I'm sitting here and I say, well, I can't say this, but I can tell you this one thing, that's a controlled government release of information.
Psychological operations are weapons being used against you. So use the NCI scoring system as a countermeasure to manipulation. It's a 20-point test. That's it. It's just a number. No partisan politics, no agenda. Download it now and start using it on news coverage, corporate messaging, government statements, social media campaigns, anything. Once you see the pattern, you'll see it everywhere. Every news story will look suspicious. Every expert will seem bought. And everything you hear will sound manufactured. And that's exactly what the real power in America wants. They want us suspicious of each other. They want us divided, because that division creates paralysis. And that is a meta-psyop. Now, I want you to really hear what I'm about to tell you. Every time you fight about politics on Facebook or X or anywhere, you are being manipulated. So stop it. Remember, anger gets more clicks. And Americans hating each other means we're not watching the powerful. And we're not asking the real questions.
Like what really happened to Epstein.
I told you we're not going to...
Release the files!
But that's exactly my point. We need to focus on the things that unite us, not divide us.
Yeah, what you talking about, human?
Think of it this way. Two neighbors. One is a stuffy conservative. The other is a bleeding heart liberal. Now, those two neighbors have very different views on abortion, education, guns, just about everything. So they fight about all those things.
Yeah, I think I had those guys over for Thanksgiving. Exhausting, sheesh.
Right. But you know what those two neighbors with very different political opinions want? They both want to know the truth about UFOs. They both want to know the truth about COVID.
The truth about Epstein!
That's exactly right. It's that simple. That's what unites us. The truth.
Well, that and bacon.
You're stepping all over my dramatic ending, pal.
I'm just saying, everybody loves bacon. Let's start a Bacon Unites movement. Pork, nature's candy.
Psychological operations are running all around us all the time. Everyone is trying to control how you think. But I gave you a tool to fight back, and I showed you how it works.
We need to
what
pause
you do
this.
now
This
is
way
up to
too
you.
long.
I don't think I can...
You're the boss.
Well, not the boss. It's the way it works. We have to react to it, not just play it.
I know, but you're the one that's supposed to say when.
I'm not there. I asked you guys to do it.
You're still not here?
No, I'm working on the slides. I'm uploading them right now. There's 55 of them.
Well, we don't know that.
Well, I did tell you I'm not there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the only one here. Why am I the only one getting shit? Come on.
I think she's yelling at
I
all
am
of us.
talking to Jose and Josh too, but no one's responding.
They're cowering in the corner.
No, you're our leader, Splatter.
No hablo inglés.
Okay. Welcome back to mine and D-Man 216. I think I got everybody on my list though. Uh-oh, what just happened there? That was hell for review. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's been a couple of held for review ones that have been ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
Scratch your head like, why was that held for review?
Oh, hello. How are you doing tonight, Louie?
Aw.
That's funny.
Why?
Well, it's just funny that you heard him, and he just wanted to be a part of the show.
I heard you squeak too.
Yeah, I think everyone heard it.
Yep. Kieran's taking the night off. He's asleep on my bed.
Oh. Well, he deserves a night off too. Yes, they all said hello to you.
Yes, we did. Hello, Louie.
Gurgles made an appearance earlier, but when she was crawling around in my lap.
Aw,
Yeah, I missed that.
I did too.
Aw, really? Oh.
Why is everyone saying hi to Jeff?
I don't know. I'm not
Because Hellcat said my name is Jeff.
Parodies says hit that like button. I will get over there and do that in a minute. I haven't done that in a while. I'm waiting for Flickr to give me the album link. It won't give it to me.
Uh-oh.
Just give me a blank window.
Give me a blank stare. That fluoride stare.
Finally. It only took like 30 refreshes. There we go. All right, I am officially back now. I can hear and see what's going on.
Teacher's back.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
And
We
since
have-
I'm back, guys,
have to
please
behave.
take a moment, not link in the chat. Please make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live during the week. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never, ever, ever required. Thank you. And now, back to the stream.
Until I start getting money, then everything's required.
Okay, we can go on, Splatter.
Okay.
End with a better message than Sean does in his own Psyops series.
This series started by asking who is pulling the strings. Maybe the real question should be, why do we keep handing them over?
Yeah.
What if your next business makes people say, wow, every weekend?
Jeez.
Open a
That's crazy.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
Yes, but
This has been the Wild.
And that's it. That's
That's
it.
pretty good.
That's awful.
Now we have, I want to show you something about the Statue of Liberty. Hey, Parody Mike. But I also have the folder to show you with the Masonic Lodge in Philly. and there's 55 slides. So we have a lot to look at.
Right now?
Yeah.
No, Sandy, I'm gonna have to say thank you and good night.
He gets
All
to
right.
leave.
Yeah, I get to leave. Josh gets to take over.
I'm here.
Well,
I can take over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the slides. There's no reading, and we're just looking at pictures, and then 2 pictures from the Statue of Liberty, and then we're calling it a night as well. But have a good night, Jose. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. You guys take care and see you later, chat.
See you, Jose.
Adios, amigos.
Thanks for not leaving right when I got here.
I know.
Hola, Jose.
Thank you. See you guys later.
Good night.
Take care, Josh. All right.
Yep. See you,
Bye-bye.
buddy.
He didn't leave as soon as you got here, to be fair.
That's what I said. I said thanks for not leaving as soon as I got here.
Oh, not leaving. Okay, that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he stuck around for a while. I've been here for a couple hours now.
I'm going to be sending 2 pictures of the messenger before we look at the Masonic Lodge. Would you guys mind showing these 2 pictures of the Statue of Liberty that I believe may be a Mandela effect? So, yes or no in the chat before I show these pictures of the Statue of Liberty. Is there physical evidence in your past of the Black Tom attack on the Statue of Liberty, and if so, where? Yes or no in the chat. Do you recall physical evidence of Black Tom on the Statue of Liberty? And if so, where?
It blew off her big toe.
Show the picture of the man first, whoever presents this. One of you should present these pictures, and the other one should present the folder. That way we can get through this quicker.
Black tomato, that's blight.
It still hasn't sent the 2 pictures yet. What is going on?
I got the 2 pictures.
Oh, you do have the 2 pictures.
Yeah, they came through. Yeah.
All right. Splatter, please get the folder. The link is in the private chat at the bottom.
Bottom one? Okay.
Yep, the bottom one. Okay, so in the chat we have just what I've seen online. What have you seen online? No, never taught in history class. Okay, what I'm asking is, guys, since the Mandela effect, since you have learned of Black Tom, yes or no, do you recall there being physical evidence of the Black Tom event visible on the Statue of Liberty? Yes or no? If you say yes, where? Are you serious?
I was going to say it blew the chain off her ankle. It broke the chain. But I'm just, it was a joke.
And I was joking by saying it blew off her big toe, right?
Yeah, well, that's what made me think. I'm like, because now the chain's broken. Right?
Hold on.
She's missing a big toe.
I mean, Chris Black's had an account since 2013. I don't think so. And again, if they're not causing problems, it's fine.
What's the problem?
General Sorrow says no. David A.K. Logan Freeman says no way.
No way.
They think Chris Black is Puck, but Chris Black doesn't act like Puck, so I don't think it is Puck.
No.
And if it is, they're not acting like Puck, so it's fine.
That's right. That's right. That's all that matters. Never go
Okay,
full
so-
Puck.
I'm not familiar with this event, says Hellcat. No, just rumors of not being able to go into the flames, says Parody Mike. No, but I recall the refurbishing of the Statue of Liberty. But that was to fix how dingy it looked. I agree. It's okay, Chris Black. You're fine. Lil Cam says no. 2013 missing time. 12 years ago. The flame was shut down for a while. Yes. It's actually been shut down since.
100 years.
It's never been opened in this reality. And I'm back, says Pushing. Okay, listen. I'm going to repeat the question one more time. And if you have learned of Black Tom in the Mandela Effect community, since learning of Black Tom, yes or no, do you remember physical evidence or damage to the Statue of Liberty being visible as a result of Black Tom? Yes or no?
No.
If you say yes, where? Where do you see damage? Okay, so Jariah says no. Pushin says no. That's fine, Fourth Wise Man. Blocking is fine.
Is blocking the same as hiding them?
No.
Oh. Okay, because it says he was hidden.
Oh no, the Fourth Wise Man, you hid him from my channel? No. Hide him from your channel, not mine. I gotta go fix it.
He didn't say nothing wrong that last time I read it.
Hold on, I'll fix it, Curse Black. You gotta go hide him from your channel. So what you do, Fourth Wiseman, is you go to their profile, and there's 3 dots in the top right corner of their profile page. Hide user from channel. And that's hiding him from you. Because no one can see him anymore the way you did it. Now I gotta find him. Give me a minute.
Yeah, hiding them is like banning them.
Yeah, that's banning them from my channel.
Right.
Yeah, they're not being that bad at all. I'm reading the stuff. It's fine.
Although I can't see him in this list.
He's saying he's hard of hearing, and sometimes he hears things wrong. And
No, he's been good. Yeah. You just instead of hiding him, just click block, and that'll block him from
Curse
you.
Black is back. It's okay.
All right, cool.
That's good. That's good.
It's
I don't see nothing wrong with.
All right, so Bubba 1 says no. Lil Cam says no. Heart of the Earth says no.
Someone's being over.
Jariah and Hellcat. Black Tom is an attack on American soil.
That no one ever heard about.
An explosion that damaged the torch, the Statue of Liberty. And that's why, in this reality, the torch of the Statue of Liberty has been closed to the public. Salad says no. Missing Time says I didn't think it broke
How
anywhere.
could it damage the torch? The torch is way up in the air.
Gerald Neal says no, and I lived in Hoboken in 2010. Hoboken, I love Hoboken. Oh my God. For being so close to Philly, it is such a nice little town. I love it. I know it's a city, but it's got more of a town charm to it. General Sorrow says no. Right, Quantum, I understand that. I'm saying after the Mandela effect. Do you guys remember any damage to the Statue of Liberty? Evidence of Black Tom? Yes or no?
You're
If yes,
fine, Chris
where?
Black.
Yeah, one of the biggest attacks never heard of. Exactly. And hey, Quantum. I gotta write Quantum on my list. Josh, do you see it?
I do
You
see
remember
it.
that there?
No.
You don't remember that? Okay, so it's not just me?
No.
What?
Okay, there's damage on the Statue of Liberty from Black Tom.
Let's see. You
I'm
show
going
it?
to show in 1 second. I'm making sure I'm going through. Give me a second. I'm going through the chat. Here we go. I'm putting them on the screen.
We're just gonna talk about it and like tease everybody.
I had your Mason
Guys.
building showing, and you never showed it.
Show the next picture because it's even more damning. Guys, do you remember that? Do you guys remember that big slice in the arm? And the patch right there?
She sliced her wrist.
Yeah, at her
I,
elbow.
I don't remember that at all. I mean, I've seen the arm up my whole life.
Yeah.
I have no memory of that big gash on the arm that was
No.
patched. Gerald Neal is screaming, no. Quantum Effect says, nope.
So is the man excuses that's why you can't go up into the torch now because of that big gaping gash in the arm?
Yeah, I guess.
Because you know that the spiral staircase has probably got to be right there.
I don't remember that being there.
Yeah, me neither.
What the problem is here with Fourth Wise Man if you're black?
Even if the arm had to be rebuilt, I don't remember the big slash going all the way down the arm. I've seen that arm so many times. Movies, TV, documentaries, so many times.
I think the Fourth Wise Man just banned Chris Black again.
Why?
He's right here.
I don't know, scroll down. He was unhidden, unhidden by splatter.
Yeah, because I don't see any reason for Chris Black to be blocked or hidden or anything.
Yeah, how did you unhide him?
Yeah, how'd you do that?
I hit the button.
Oh, there was a button? I didn't even see it.
Yep.
I'll make this easy. Give me a minute. There we go. Because I don't got time to keep going back and forth with that shit. I got time. I don't got time for it. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to double check.
Yeah, right. The Fourth Wise Man, I think in order to block his view, just so that you can't see it, you click on his name and hit block, not hide.
No, he's got... No. That's not what he does. He has to go to profile, and when he opens up the profile, there'll be 3 dots in the top right corner. You click on that, hide user on my channel, and it hides him from you. That way you don't have to see him.
Yeah. Unless he's saying something totally obscene or whatever, I don't see a purpose.
I can't believe I have this many people blocked. And they're all the same person.
Yeah.
The same person blocking them?
No, I have like 45 or 50 people blocked that are the same exact person.
Oh, wow.
Except for one that is somebody else using the name that shouldn't be using the name. Once they change it, I'll unblock it.
Well, it's somebody's ghost?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. New to me says missing time. All right, anyway, let's go on to the Masonic Lodge. I just wanted to show everybody that because I don't remember it.
Oh, I'm going to go back. I went through a bunch of pictures.
Flat Earth phonies are the fakest. Is that Hunter?
Yeah.
There we are.
And when we were just talking about
Hunter. He's hero now. Okay. So this is the Philadelphia. Let me get the banner off for the Wi-Fi. Hold on one second. There we go.
How could you be a flat?
My earbuds are dying. I may have to get up and leave if it's okay, the Fourth Wise Man. You're fine. It's okay. I understand. It's all good.
Oh, you don't need me?
No, I didn't show the fun clip yet. I figured I'd show that at the end so that, lightheartedness at the end after the scrap, that sort of thing.
Right. What?
Yeah, see, look, really quick. The fourth Wiseman, that is not a Puck response. That's just not something that you'd see Puck say. I don't think Puck would say that.
What?
At the fourth Wiseman, I'm sorry for whatever I did to upset you was not my intention. Yep, exactly. Those things are usually striked. No problem, Pushing. All right, so this is the Philadelphia Masonic Lodge. This gorgeous, giant stone building with a little stone birdhouse on top, which is just bizarre as heck. No, you're good. I'm not going to unwrench you. Stop it. Okay, so do we all see the little stone birdhouse? Don't know why it's there.
Oh yeah, cute.
Next.
What is
There's
me?
a lot of pictures.
Okay.
It is you. So here we have the black and white checkered floor.
Of course,
This is the
Masonic.
entranceway.
What's in a Masonic lodge? Of course, Masonic flooring.
That's a new pattern too. Yeah. A different one that I've never seen.
It was wishy-washy, wasn't it?
Men, women, and children. So check out this neat. You're going to see a lot of these lights, okay? But behind the lights are stars. Metal stars. Some angels with wings pointing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Checkered floor.
Over the gate, the doorway.
The gate with lights, yeah. Lots of lights. This is a Masonic Lodge. Part of the earth. Philadelphia Masonic Lodge is the headquarters. I'm just showing you some details inside. Okay, next. Like every piece of this building is intricately designed with art and symbols. Next.
Yeah, probably even the way the shadow works right there in the middle of the room. I see the shadow going up into it like a pyramid.
Yeah.
There's something up there that's casting the light on. I mean, I'm guessing that's a shadow, unless it's actually colored that way. But yeah.
No, that's a shadow. You are correct.
Okay.
Oh no, I have 2 cigarettes left. No, there's only going to be one from smoking one. All right, we're going to see a lot of that stained glass window. I gave you close-ups coming up.
Oh.
That's the far away image of the lights with the stars behind it. All this artwork, coffered walls and ceilings. And on the side are all paintings of Grand Masters.
Ugh, so satanic.
Yeah.
So here's one of the paintings.
It's all Antichrist.
Well, one of them is Egyptian. That's, I think, at the end now.
The building looks amazing, though.
It is, but they compare it to churches, right? That's the whole problem.
It does look like kind of like a church, like an
It
old.
is. It's a satanic church.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
So here we have all the symbols on the stained glass.
But it's
Sorry,
all under different names and different everything, so people don't realize it. That's all.
Look at the little faces, like the railings at the top. Those railings where the paintings are on the end, it looks like a little face. on each side, like a little like a mouse face or I don't know something.
Where?
Yeah, it's pareidolia, but it looks like a face.
Oh, okay. All right, so you said pareidolia, then okay, I got it. Yeah.
So here's more of the symbols, and I guess there's an image below representing those symbols.
Horrible.
The fourth Wiseman, you're fine. It's okay.
Huh?
Yeah, it's in Philly pushing. Very much in Philly.
YouTube
No, I haven't. I'm broken.
YouTube noob.
So here's one of the podiums with children carved into it.
Yeah. Sickening.
This is the room it's in. Even the carpet has symbology. Do you see that? Zoom in on the carpet, please. The carpet pattern has the stars and crap in it.
Yeah.
That's so crazy to me. Even the carpet.
Kind of looks like the church I grew up in. I mean, as far as the colors and the carpet and the curtains
See, that
and
doesn't
all that shit.
that doesn't feel like church to me. I grew up with churches with like marble floors. You know what I'm
There's
saying?
something
Like,
with this here cross thing that just does not look right either.
yes, Chris Black. These are the images. Good morning, Sally Karen. These are the images of the Philadelphia Masonic Lodge. This is where all the money is. Chris Black. I meant to write Sally Karen.
Evil hiding behind a flower. Yeah, exactly.
And then we got the pyramid, the sun or all-seeing eye, the star. Star of David. Yeah, but all the stars. Listen, all the stars of David in this place has a hole in the middle.
Yeah. They're all corrupt.
They are mimicking. It's gross. Exactly, Jariah.
Yep.
Exactly. There's some stars that light up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They light up blue. But, I mean, look. You've got hearts across the bottom in that gold strip. There's squid. There's so much symbology. There's even symbolism, which is not clear, so I didn't zoom in, on the base of the fan. There's carvings on the base of the fan. It's insane.
Wow.
I definitely will. I just have to find. Can you write down the name again? Just the name. So I can have Josh copy and paste it for me in the private chat.
Yeah. Copy and paste it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen Coral Castle, but he's talking about tunnels. We did cover Coral Castle.
What am I
Slatter?
looking for to copy and paste?
Yeah. No, I was asking. I'm broken to write down the name of the person they want me to check out.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
Right.
yeah.
So, guys, do you see these lights? Some of them have a different amount. Like right here, you see 4 small ones and a big one.
Yeah.
But sometimes you'll see 6 small ones with a big one. It's very strange.
That is what gets me. What is that?
Yeah, that's above the room that we just saw.
I know, but something weird about it. I don't know. I got a weird vibe.
It's like a hand holding a cross.
A golden crown.
And
Not
it's
a crown of
crooked.
thorns, a golden crown.
And it's crooked.
Yeah, the cross has fallen.
Yeah.
Oh, a crown. Oh, that's what it is. I was seeing a hand.
Oh
Holding,
no, it's a crown. I knew it
yeah.
was a crown, but
Okay,
it just, yeah. Whose crown?
I don't know.
And why is it taking out the cross? Like, get out of here.
There you go, Josh. Can you grab that name and put it in the private chat, please?
Yep.
Thank you. So we have a double eagle. Well, actually, a double-headed eagle
Yeah.
with a pyramid on top, with a sun beam around it in a circle.
This probably has the eye in there too.
It probably has the eye in it. Yes, it probably does. Guys, do I have any British people here? Raise your hand.
Yeah,
Tell
what?
me those aren't Daleks. They look like Daleks with a spike on their head. That's a Dalek. I can't.
Dalek.
I don't know what that is.
A Dalek is one of the main, like one of the iconic characters from Doctor Who. That is a Dalek.
Okay. I got no clue. And it's kind of blurry. I can't really see it very well.
Jaden would know then.
Look, I'll be right back. You keep showing pictures. I'm gonna get a Dalek and put it side by side with that. So you can see.
I never heard of a dollop.
That's funny. I'll have to remember that. I'll ask Jade next time I talk to her. Like, what's a Dalek? And she'll go into like a 10-minute rant about
Dalek
thing on Doctor Who. Yeah, like she'll know exactly what it is if it's from Doctor Who.
She'll be like, "You don't know what a Dalek is?"
Yeah, she'll be like, "Duh, Dad."
Look at that. We get dizzy in that place. Just like, oh, too much.
Yeah.
Make you vomit after like 10 minutes of being in there.
Yeah, I looked up my local Masonic Lodge here. It's like 2.6 miles from my house, and it doesn't look anywhere near nice as this. But
that's not as bad.
I'm in a tiny town, so
it's still overdone. It's a bit much, but still, it's not as bad as that last picture.
And they got tons of money to blow. They got to put it somewhere.
Yeah. It looks like they want to be worshipped.
Oh, they are worshipped, amongst themselves,
Yes, I mean.
It's like they worship each other or worship, yeah.
That's, you can see it. That's sick.
Yeah, I actually joined the local Facebook group of the Masonic Temple here like a year ago, just to see what kind of stuff they posted, and like they have little local events, and I thought about going to like they have little free like dinners and meetings or whatever. I thought about going and checking it out just out of curiosity, but I haven't done it yet.
Hey Josh.
Huh?
I'm sending you a slide. Can you please put it on the screen afterwards? And I'm sending you a link at the 6-minute mark from pushing.
Well,
I know you can get 2 tabs ready.
There it is. Yeah, they like that.
Yeah, there's the all-seeing eye.
Yeah.
But the shape is interesting. It's not an actual pyramid. It's got
Close
a
enough.
bulbous shape on top.
You can see that it's supposed to be a pyramid. That's all that matters.
Yep. And then there's a cube with a circle in it too.
Over here.
Yeah.
Well, that's just to throw you off of this one, I think. They won't think it's an all-seeing eye if it's a square one there.
Stay there, Splatter. I'm putting Josh on the screen for a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, not Bam from Studio. No.
What?
That is a Dalek. Tell me they don't look the same. One just has a spike on its head.
Where?
They look the same. That's a Dalek on the
Where?
left.
I'm not seeing it. I gotta go over here.
That is a Dalek on the left. That is the top of the chair with a Dalek on it with a spike. They're the same.
Okay.
I'm just showing you it's a Dalek. Okay, anyway.
So.
Back.
I guess
Can you
so.
show that to Jaden?
Oh yeah, I will.
Yeah, that I didn't lighten that. That is lightened like that in the photo. That is just how it looks. It's an eyeball that's lighter than everything around it. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. That is a close-up of one of the ceilings, and you can see there's little stars in the center.
This star here, like, yeah.
And it's also an infinity symbol that connects them. And then there's an eye. Do you right where you had the mouse, there was an eye. See the diamonds? They're eyes.
Oh, this eye here with a dot, you mean?
No, that is the infinity or 8 symbol chain link.
Oh,
The little
okay.
diamonds below that are, it's like an S that makes an eye. Right there where you are. Go left. Go right. Go right. Where'd your mouse go? Right there. Right there. That's the eye.
Oh, an eye and an eye here?
Yep, they're eyes, yes. They look like eyes to me.
Huh, yeah.
I would not doubt it.
Or
And then
wings.
they all look like suns. The lights look like suns. They're all making a sunburst pattern with the star in the middle.
Could be wings, you think?
Well, Cam says Fibonacci sequence.
I don't know. Eyes. Next. Whoa.
That's the far away of it.
Yeah, that's too much. You get dizzy in that place.
The red stool with the triangle is reminiscent of the stool the queen sits on. You mean the king now. Those stars on the flag are so wrong. I think they put the 6-point star on there. But it still looks like 5 points, just fat 5-point stars. I've never seen stars like that on the U.S. flag.
Well, the Masons can get away with whatever they want.
And made their own flag.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the symbols.
Wow.
There's pyramids. It's insane. This building is insane.
It's covered inch to inch with symbolism.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
not a single inch of the walls, the ceilings, the archways, nothing. It's all got symbolism of something. And I bet you if you count each one of those things, there's a symbolism for the number of,
Correct.
you know, those things of each.
There's probably 33 of them.
Remember how I was
2,
counting?
4, 6. Yeah.
They love the number
that's
33.
why.
20,
33,
24.
'cause that's when Christ died, right? Or
48.
Each room had. This is the black hole sun room. The
Okay.
picture's coming up with the black hole sun. But here we go with the lights again, with the lights around the lights. That's what I was counting.
it must be a different Masonic number.
I wouldn't be surprised if the metal in the center of the lights hanging was the star. I would not be surprised.
What?
The metal part at the bottom of the lights, if it was the 6-point star. I would
Oh,
not be
okay, yeah.
surprised.
In the
If
6.
it had one carved into it or something.
Good night, General Sorrow. If you're still here.
Good night, General Sorrow.
If you're still here.
I mean, carpets, everything. And this is a different room. This is not the one with the pyramid. I don't think my earbuds are going to make it. I may need to go switch.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Teacher's going away. Time to play again.
Oh, this is the
This
room
is-
right here, man. This would make
This
it.
is the pyramid room, yes.
That's too much.
Also, check out the Muslim influence on with the shape. Like, think of the buildings you would see in like Arabia and stuff on the walls. They also have a crescent moon on top of them, which we're going to see. I have close-ups of them.
All these crescent moons.
No, the crescent moons are on top of the arches. You'll see.
Oh,
I
next.
have close-ups. I have close-ups. Oh, I have to do a thank you.
All right, that's good.
Give me a second. I'm working it. I'm trying. My phone's frozen. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. There we go.
Who's that a portrait of on the left?
This
They're
guy.
all people that were important to the
People in the
thing.
lodge. Yeah.
Masons.
Yeah. They're all Masons.
This guy
Well,
looks
you're
like
right. But a lot of our founding fathers were Masons too, so I didn't know if there was any of
No, all the painting. I didn't recognize any of the people. Not a one.
This guy looks like one of your presidents, isn't it?
No, I looked at him. I didn't recognize him.
Oh,
I
this guy looks
swear, I did
familiar
not
to me.
recognize him at all.
Looks like he's blowing out a big puff of smoke.
Yeah, well, that's just the lighting. But this guy, he looks familiar.
Like I said, I have close-ups of everything.
Okay.
So here's symbol medallions on the wall.
Oh yeah, the whole thing is symbolism.
Okay, Splatter, I need you to stay right there. I got to do a thank you, I said.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. You know the deal. Trophies up. Give me a second. A huge thank you and trophies up for Morgan Tristram. Thank you, Morgan.
Morgan.
Yes, thank you, Morgan. If it'll play. Thank you, Morgan. Oh, that looks nice with that background. Look at that. You can really see gurgles.
Huh?
On the thank
Oh,
you.
there. Yeah.
Thank you, Morgan.
I wasn't seeing it because I dropped my mouse.
Let's see these trophies. Here they come. Trophies are coming up. Thank you for the trophies, guys. Go-Kart Bob is back. Welcome back.
Finger 11.
Morgan says you're welcome.
What song do they get?
I almost have enough for a pack of cigs now. No, actually I do. I just have to put them in the same app. I can't unclick. I hate you, StreamYard. Fix your bugs. I should record it. Watch, I'll hit record, and then it'll work. So, yep, there it goes. It works, of course, because I started recording. Thank you again, Morgan. I'll leave Morgan and Gerald Neal in the ticker because it's the end of the show. So that way you guys can get a full show with your names in there. Aw, Morgan says I love having a friend that helps. Aw, you're melting my heart. I can't wait to win this lawsuit that's been going on for 10 years. I'm not even going to tell you guys if that ever happens. You'll know because I'll be like, donut time, and I'm just going to throw donuts out to the chat. That's what I'm going to do.
I better be in the chat.
Donuts to the
Sounds like a
chat.
plan. Yeah, don't miss it. Don't miss your shows. Any shows
Yeah,
coming
don't
up?
miss. You never know when I'm gonna win my lawsuit.
Yep.
Don't hold your breath. I've been waiting 10 years. 9 years. 9 years. But if it happens,
is it actually ongoing still? Something happening?
yeah. My lawsuit is in January. It will be the 9-year anniversary of the start of my lawsuit.
Are they hoping you'll
9
die
years.
if you end their lawsuit or something? I don't know.
What?
Well, the time is going on so far. I'm wondering, are they hoping that you'll die or something? So the lawsuit
Oh,
ends?
yes, 100%. The company is hoping we all die.
Yeah, and then put it into a shell company and bankrupt themselves in
That's
order
what
to avoid
they've
payout.
already done several times.
Yeah.
Yes. And even the judges tell them, no, we know what you're doing. And then they do it again. And then we also have the company undercover by OMG Media, God bless those people, with James O'Keefe, has them on camera saying that they did it on purpose to not pay us. That they knew what they did was wrong, and that's the most I could say because of an active lawsuit and all. But they're on camera admitting guilt and admitting what they've done to drag this out 9 years.
I hate the cold.
So hopefully that OMG Media clip is going to make a difference, and we'll finally win our cases soon. Like I'm going to say in the next year or two, fingers crossed. And when that day comes, when that check clears, we're going to have a donut party. Donut party. Trust
I'll
me,
make
I
a
got a
video for
list.
it.
Seriously, I have a list of people. I have a list. There is a list of people that will benefit from donuts. Huge. It's a list of like 40 people. I'm not kidding. I have a list. I like my list. I got my shout out list. I've got my list of shows I want to do. I've got lists of folders of presentations I got to do. And I got lists of donuts that need to go out.
You get your donut list. That's the important one.
The donut list. Everyone pray I win my lawsuit.
I'm curious. I got something right on
And then
the
there's also whoever is there that day. Probably that week. Besides, at that point, that would be a tax write-off. I donutted to everybody.
Doesn't it have to be a nonprofit that you donate to?
No, you just have to donate.
You dip it into your weed money?
Yeah, right. I mean, you can't, if that were the case, then, the $100 that my buddy borrowed from me, I could just say I donated it to him and write it off, right? I thought you had to donate to a nonprofit in order to get a tax write-off.
You just said borrowed. That's intent to pay back.
Well, right, but, if he never pays me back, I can, just change it from borrowed to donated.
The timing. I just like you, Sandy.
Yes. Yeah. I don't like the cold either.
Do not disturb suspicion. Oh, man. I can't. Okay, we can go to the next picture now.
You're okay.
Josh Splatterman, you're okay.
Yeah.
You don't have a lawsuit where you're going to donut everybody.
I got some new breakdancing pictures just for Jiraiya and Unbroken, and I guess I'm not going to show them now since I'm just meh.
Yeah. Fiat Lux?
Okay.
Is that a car? Fiat Lux? I drive a Fiat Lux.
No, that's a banner above one of the the rooms that you walk into with the altar.
Yeah.
Fiat Lux.
I remember Fiat being a car.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
And Lux just luxury.
In a currency.
I drive a Fiat Lux. Oh, they look very uninterested, don't they?
But everyone will get donuts. It's there. And those that donutted, well, I have a plan for them.
They get coffee.
Uh,
The ones that donutted get coffee.
no, I was gonna say they get a whole box.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who the women are. Are they the Fates? Maybe. I don't know. There's stars above them too.
These people, they look so uninterested. They got no smile. They're like Mona Lisas with no expression whatsoever. Oh, there's that again.
Yeah, look at it's the stars. The lights are the stars.
Yeah.
100%.
But all this here mishmash, it's just too busy in there. Like, whoa, get dizzy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Should be like a warning at the door. Says, if you're prone to seizures, do not enter this room.
Seriously. Look, it's the British flag symbol.
Where?
Oh, up in the
At the
top left.
In the corner.
Oh, this here? Up here? This stuff?
That little thing right there, yeah.
I guess so.
Just the one little square on the left. Yeah, that there is kind of the same shape as the cross on the British flag.
Oh yeah, without the red and
yeah, right, without any color.
They all are, yeah, in that case.
All the rest of them, it looks like all I see is diamonds, like diamonds with the little, crosshairs on them.
Weird. No, I'm seeing
That's
the same thing all the way along
statement.
here.
Oh, that's weird. No.
Not that. This. Gerald Neal said, looks like Parliament. Interesting.
Yeah.
There's the black hole sun. Does everyone see it?
Oh yeah, the one of them is blacked out.
Oh yeah. Weird.
The rest are gold, and then we have a black hole sun.
That's symbolism
my
on
chicken
its own
scratch.
right there, huh?
That's where they put the camera to, film everybody for blackmail later.
Yeah, that's
right. Entertainment purposes only.
100%.
That's what Missing Time said too. What I thought when I saw it. Oh, here we go. So this guy is in front of. Can we zoom in on the steps, please?
These steps here?
Yep, there are those steps there. So I don't know what's up there. It might be a giant king. I think it's a giant. I really do. I mean, you have to be a giant to go up those steps.
It looks like it's crawling down the stairs after the guy.
No, it's a guy sitting. It's a giant sitting. Those are his knees.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, and guess where that is, everyone? I want guesses in the chat. Where do you think the giant is sitting? Everyone guess in the chat. Stay there, Splatter. Let him see. Also, while we're looking at this image, no, stay zoomed in. Stay zoomed in. There's a crest, a shield on the other side with symbolism around it. There's symbolism everywhere. It's ridiculous. Sandy shaming giants. No, I'm asking you where the giant is. Where is the giant king? I don't mean specifically, like Solomon Temple and Broken is guessing.
I don't know.
It's supposed to be in heaven, isn't it?
What country? Say what country. Hello, Mandela Man. This is in Philadelphia. It's in Center City, Philly. right across the street from City Hall. You know, so the politicians can go across the street and hang out in their temple.
Do their Satan worshiping over there.
Mm-hmm. Jerusalem says pushing buttons, question mark, question mark. Is it in the frame? Like, where's Waldo? No. Unbroken is guessing Rome. Mandela Man's guessing Jerusalem. Next picture.
I'm guessing hell. Looks like he's sitting in all that behind him, like that, like fire burning.
Yeah, I'm with
That
you.
giant is in Egypt. Next picture. There is the Sphinx in the temple.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's in Egypt. That's the Sphinx.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what they worship.
And check it out. The Sphinx is female. That is a female face.
Huh.
By its pointy little chin.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Counting now. 1 and 2.
And that's the last one.
Yep.
And now we're going to play Josh's video when Pushin's video when Josh gets back.
Right.
I think Sphinx had a facelift. Yeah.
Where is it? Did you have it?
No, Josh has it. That's why I said when he gets back.
Well, I can't even play it. No. Rigged. I'd wait for Josh anyway.
Now, Egyptians are African. It's still on the continent of Africa.
Yeah. Hello.
Not were, are.
They didn't move. They didn't move. They're still there.
They are still there. But a lot of the Egyptians were also
Egyptians are
Italian.
Americans now. They moved to the States.
What's his name? Cleopatra's husband. What's his name?
The star lining up with the Sphinx's paw. What's that got to do with
I can't think
anything?
of his name. Cleopatra may have been Italian, I believe. In this reality, she's white. She was not white in my past. She is now.
No, she's Egyptian.
No, she's not. Her family's from Italy.
Oh, okay.
Julius Caesar? Caesar Augustus? Which Caesar? Mark Antony. That's who I'm looking for. And is it Anthony or Antony? Is that a Mandela? Marcus Aurelius. A lot of marks going on. Anyway, Italians, not technically Egyptian.
So many different Caesars. You know, you can't just say Caesar and make. You know.
Oh no, we got Anthony and Anthony's in the chat. So yeah, it might be a Mandela.
Yeah, I was always confused by that because it was Anthony at one point, and then, or it was Anthony, Mark Anthony at once, and then it became Anthony. But that changed a long time ago before I ever knew.
Isn't Anthony Italian and Antony Greek?
That sounds right, but I don't know for sure. Yeah.
Well, definitely Italian. They love their Tonys.
All right, guys. And to finish off the show, we have a video sent by Pushin, minute mark 6 to 7:20. Please holding out that my earbuds don't die. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, let me get the
Not
video
if you
up.
want the piano.
Go ahead.
I love Fluffy too. He's funny,
to
What
make it
channel is
there in
it?
one piece.
Fluffy Speaks, I think. Fluffy
Give me a minute. I'm
Talks.
gonna make a banner. Fluffy Talks.
Fluffy Talks, yeah. FLUFFEE.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Fluffy Talks. I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
FFEE.
FFEE. Yeah.
I'm glad you spelled it because I had a Y.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's why I spelled it.
Thank you. I've never heard of them. Okay, full screen it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Piece. All right, what do we got here? I don't know. Can't remember.
人生如草，大草套小草。
And now I don't want you touching the food.
Yeah.
Like, really, don't touch the food.
Wash your hands again now, buddy.
来一口吧。
We'll get drunk
别
first.
人笑我太疯癫，我笑别人。
I would not want to see his blood pressure.
来，兄弟，敢问路在何方？为何来？为了你健
I
康。
wish I knew what he was saying.
I was just saying the same thing.
接着奏乐，接着我。
You placed that down a little hard.
Wow, really don't touch the food, please.
He's got
What's
some anger
happening
issues.
right now?
He said his mouth to his
You're right.
tits, his own
Smacking his armpits.
Oh my god.
He's having fun though.
What was the timestamp, Joe?
It's exhausting.
What'd you say?
He's having fun.
Timestamp was 6 minutes to what?
7:20, he said
Oh, okay,
about.
so it's almost over.
It's always good to end with a good shirt rip. What kind of meat is that in front of him? Is he going to eat it? Is he building up the courage to eat it? His face must really hurt right now. Well, if you can explain that, I don't know what he was saying. Maybe all his words would have explained it, but I highly doubt that. And when you throw your shot glass down, you don't have to whip it at the table, man. You just set it down. That looked expensive. You look like you live in a very expensive place. I know that chandelier up there probably cost you a pretty penny.
Well, then he doesn't care
It's
about
like
the
a-
price of the shot glass, then, does he?
All those bottles behind him on the shelves look pretty expensive too.
Yeah, so he doesn't care about the price of that shot glass.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
That's nothing to him.
he's just showcasing his skills of body beatboxing.
Yeah. It would be a $300 shot glass. He wouldn't care.
Jirai says he's passionate.
Yeah.
Hey,
Very
if you can-
passionate. He loves that sausage so much.
Well, that went to 740, so I don't know if that's all he wanted to show or what. But
Oh no, I want to see more of this guy. Keep going.
you keep going.
Deer antler chandelier is pretty cool. Cruel. Cool or cruel. Which one did I say? Who knows? Here's a really creepy one. This is in the middle of some sort of downtown street. I hope this one's not real, but it probably is. The bird trying to get away, and look at that. A rat.
A rat?
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. Don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Nope,
Oh,
nope, nope,
They
nope,
didn't.
nope.
They didn't show anything. They just showed it, pulling it into the. But yeah.
No, I don't like that. Oh no. I know it's the circle of life.
It's
But not a rat. That's not the normal
Yeah, I was gonna say
circle of
rats
life.
eating birds. Yeah, I've never heard
Nope.
of that part of the cycle of life that I grew up with. But
Well, there you
What I
go.
mean
Now,
is-
now we
what
know.
What I mean is animals eating animals. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
I understand.
I don't want to see it.
So some dude.
All right, before my earbuds die,
You don't want to
I
see
need
some
to
dude
shout
eat a
out.
Big Mac?
no, I need to do shout outs before my earbuds die.
I know.
I have a doctor's appointment. I can't. That's why I said I had to go at 6.
Okay.
But
Oh, it's
thank
6
you again,
o'clock for
Pushing,
you
for sending
now.
it. That was hilarious.
Mm.
He said, "Oh no, it's okay, Pushing. You didn't do anything wrong. What the heck?" But Pushing said, "Thanks for sharing that, whatever that was."
That was funny.
All
Yeah.
right. If you are here, okay, and you have not talked for the entire show,
Talk now.
yeah, talk now or don't. I'm gonna add you to the shout list. If you If you want to say hi.
I always got a kick out of that on Wild Kingdom. One week you're cheering for the antelope. Next week you're cheering for the lion.
Mm-hmm.
It always switched back and forth.
All right, here we go. I'm getting my shout out list ready. Tonight in the chat, first we had Kenraz, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman, Little Cam 51, who is still here. Let's just point that out. Still here.
He's a trooper.
So is David, aka Logan Freeman. I just saw him. Where is he?
What did Hart put in? Can I look at that?
Yeah, it's probably just one of his videos.
I can't. I don't see David, aka Logan Freeman. Dustin Hunter. Flat 6. Hello. Let me get Flat 6 on the list. Dustin's been here a bit too.
Hey, Dustin.
Okay. All right, here we go. Kitty Caddywhack, Woo Riders DG, Who Cares, aka The Mind, D-Man 216, Pushin' Button 62, Jennifer, Call for Zero, Granola Grin, Muddy Winters, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Jose, Splatter, Dustin Hunter, Mustard Seed of Faith, Morgan, Callum, Jariah, Josh, Spiderbite, Astral Fugitive, Michael Fontaine, Hellcat 76, Neofreak 91X, Preliminal, Jessica S, Red Storm, Gerald Neal, Ryan S, Wheeler Greg, Go-Kart Bob, Missing Time, I'm Losing My Voice, The Fourth Wise Man, Unbroken, Choosy Heretics, I Want Tea, Michelle Pratt, Roger Ledwell, Salad, Wolfie, Tim Mothman, Paramarv, Mel WD40, Debatable D, Blue Pac-Man 13, Logi 33, Curse Black, Super Mario Brothers 3, General Sorrow, The Heart of the Earth, Novelness D, Mandela Man, Bubba 1, Cannibal Beaver Hallucinations, Parody Mike. Is that one of yours? Parody Mike?
Yep.
Cannibal Beaver Hallucinations. Quantum Effects, Honest Hunter O'Hero, Sadly Karen, Flat 6. Did I miss anyone? I don't think so.
Now what Morgan got here now?
Huh?
Well, another one of these tag things. Morgan's got one, YouTube stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, it's the same video that he posted earlier.
Oh.
Fake High IQ Bear. Are you the one? Are you the beaver? Cannibal Beaver Hallucinations. I have a feeling it's you.
It's the same one. The
Jennifer
other guy.
Maniston, yeah.
Yeah.
Fake
All
high.
right, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Once again, please make sure as you leave tonight that you have hit like on the stream with all of your accounts, Parody Bear. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live. Do we make a live later this week? You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Donuts, as always, are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never ever required. Links are in the description if you can help. If you can't, it's all good. You guys have helped a lot this week. Thank you again.
Yeah, you guys are
We
awesome.
have the car safe and sound.
That's nice, yeah.
Okay.
It kicks ass.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you again to Morgan and Gerald Neal for the donuts. Again, very much appreciated. Thank you.
You don't have to pay tax on a gifted car.
No.
As long as you don't tell about it.
Well, it doesn't matter. If it's a gift, you don't pay tax on it. It's just one of the rules.
In America, you do.
No, you could just pay $1. You could put $1 for the price of the car.
Well, right. Yeah.
I mean, it's 8 cents tax. It's 8 cents tax here. All right, guys. Before my earbuds die, is there anything you guys want to say before we go? Do you have any shows coming up, Josh?
Yeah, I think I'm doing a show with Pushin on Saturday or Astral, one of the two. I haven't heard back. So one of the two, whoever is free on Saturday, I'll be doing a show with them, leading into your show, and of course Psy. So.
What about Psy?
Well, Psy will
The
be
Psy-
there. Yeah,
Oh, okay, so
it'll be a
she's
show
not
with
having a show
either.
too.
Yeah, no, she's gonna join my show, and we're gonna go with either Pushin or Astral, depending on who wants to step up. I haven't got it nailed down yet.
But not both.
You mean where's Waldo?
Or both, maybe both. That might be a plan too.
I think Pushin's a yes. He's saying, "Oh wow, cool. You emailed me, Josh."
Yeah, no, I was waiting to hear from Astral whether he could get off work or not, because he was gonna figure out his work schedule and then let me know. But Psy must be slacking because she's my manager, or my booking agent. So she hasn't let me know yet.
Where's Waldo?
Michael Fontaine, PA has not had 6% sales tax in years, and I'm talking like a couple decades, because New Jersey was 6%. Well, New Jersey was 5% when PA was 6%. Now New Jersey is like 7% and PA is 8%.
Yeah, Canada's 7% or more.
Yeah, we're 7.75 here in Ohio.
Oh, that's annoying.
We might be 11 cents up here. I'm not sure. It was ridiculous, though.
7. Why does it have to be 7? Why can't it just be 7 or 8?
Yeah, exactly.
7.75.
It's got to be 7.75.
Stupid. Just stupid.
It was 7 for the longest time. I don't know. It might still be. I don't know.
Anyway.
I don't pay attention.
Guys, thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a good time.
12% in Arizona? Ooh.
That's horrible. That's a crime.
That's robbery. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I said 11% in Canada, I was kind of kidding.
Especially since you're right next to Nevada with 0%. That's a crime. It's a crime.
We're going to look up Canada's tax. We're probably 15%.
All right, guys, we will see you soon. We already did roll call. Roll call is done.
Yeah, but the taxes add on to each other. So there's the Canada tax, and then there's the provincial taxes, and it adds up.
Yes, it does. Like we have state, city, sugar. We have taxes.
That would put it up to 14% at least. If British Columbia has 6%, I mean a 7% tax, and Canada itself has a 7% tax, that's a 14% together, isn't it? It is. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're probably paying close to like 10 to 15 with all the added taxes.
Because you got your state tax, and then you got your federal tax as well, right?
Yeah, and city, and school,
and $2 a pack in Philadelphia.
And cigarette and alcohol, and yeah.
Oh, they should make cigarettes. It's like $50 a pack.
No, they shouldn't, Splatter. Just because you quit doesn't mean it's got to be super expensive for everybody.
Oh, that's
because you know what the answer is? Them raising the price does not make people quit.
It just makes the crime rate go up.
It makes people poorer. That's all it does.
It makes crime rate go up.
It does, because people steal for the cigarettes to sell them and stuff.
Or to smoke and sell them money.
That would apply to anything, food, bread, milk.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything.
I know, but I don't know what it is with cigarettes. They're a commodity that they happen like that. People steal a lot of cigarettes.
Wait. Here's the logic, everyone. Here's the logic. You ready? Would you stop buying food if all food went up to $50? No, you still need to eat. You would find a way.
Well, food is different. You
buy
need
some sort of food.
Yeah, people who smoke.
No, duh. People who smoke are addicted to nicotine. They need it too.
But you don't need it.
You do.
You
need
don't.
it. Splatter, when your body is dependent on nicotine, you absolutely need it while you're dependent on nicotine.
You need it to get rid of the nick fit, that's all. But you don't need it to live. You could totally do fine without it.
I mean, I lived without food for 10 days. Not a stitch of it. I was in the hospital on fluids. You need fluids.
Well, yeah, you need food and fluids, of course, but you don't need tobacco.
Okay. Regardless, people are going to buy it. It doesn't matter what the price is. So all they do by raising the price is take from the people who are already poor from buying cigarettes and make them poorer. That's all they do.
So they
Doesn't
can buy
make
less
people
cigarettes.
quit. It probably makes 2% quit. The other 98% will just buy more expensive cigarettes.
But then, like I said, what happens up here, I see it all the time, is people steal cigarettes and then sell them for cheaper because people want to buy them.
Hello, Larry Schulte. Like the lottery.
Yeah, right. So taxing cigarettes is inciting people to steal more cigarettes to sell them cheaper. So that's causing more crime than just keeping cigarettes at a regular price.
That's my point. That's what I've been saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Jariah, I have backup. If I really don't have money to get cigarettes, I have my neighbor. I'd have to smoke her cigarettes, but she would give me a pack to get through a day. So no, I wouldn't steal anyway. This is not in my nature to do so.
No, I know, but I live in a fairly bad neighborhood, and I see it happening on Hastings Street all the time. Every time I walk down the street, everybody smokes. Everybody smokes. Want to buy some smoke?
Even if thou shalt not steal was not part of the 10 Commandments, I still wouldn't do it. It's not my act. I wouldn't do that. It's wrong. I can't do that. Anyway, we have to get out of here. Thank you all for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you for participating in the chat. Thank you for getting along. Thank you again to Gerald Neal and Morgan Tristram.
Actually, we had no arguments? Oh.
Well, we're
Not
about to
real
have
long.
one in the backstage. So
Yeah, okay.
Thank you again to Cy and Jose for being here. Thank you again to
And
Josh
next
and
week
Splatter.
we'll have special guests Ken and Jackie.
You're not even allowed to say that name.
Oh,
Bad Splatter.
Because next thing you know, dumbass will be in the fucking chat. All right, guys. Have a great night. We will see you soon. Hit that bell so you know when we go live. All right. Links are in the description of everything we saw today except for Fluffy Talks.
Who's the other one? Oh, Puck. That was the other one. Yeah, I forgot about Puck. Or, am I not allowed to say his name either?
Good night, everyone. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys. We'll see you soon.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that freaky? Watch Friends. Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance, everybody, Hebrew 77 here. I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
fog that's happening over across everywhere?
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on, baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?